I have been playing FIFA since '98, and now, after years, decades, the game has changed and it is called FC24. EA's FC is out. I have the full game, and today we are diving into the traditional Liverpool career mode that you guys have been asking for so long. Yes, it is finally time to take on the club whose away kit looks like a Minecraft creeper blew up in it, but it doesn't matter because I get to play with my favorite players in world football and hopefully lead them to victory, while I am also quite naturally situated right below the crotch of Jurgen Klopp. This is the perfect start.
Ooh, what was this? It was really good.
And of course, as always, we'll start off on ultimate difficulty. Who doesn't? I mean, if you turn on FC24, what difficulty are you gonna play? Don't be a little, go ahead and play ultimate, like a real man. Good one. Now, there are a lot of new things, new features that EA has put into FC24, and today, in this video specifically, I will run through a couple of them to make you understand what they are about, so that when you hop onto the game, you know exactly where to go and what to do. But first up, we have the tactical vision. Now, if you go ahead and join a club that already has a set tactical vision that is within these realms right here, you can just go ahead and pick that one for your team. If you want to play like the old Burnley style, just kick and rush out the back, that's what you could do. I mean, current Burnley doesn't do that anymore, but still, for Liverpool, of course, it's Gegenpress. That is the Jurgen Klopp identity. High-intensity football, heavy metal football, and that is what we are going to be choosing ourselves, which then in turn means that we have press after possession loss, we have defensive width on any, depth range on any, then we have the fast build-up in terms of attacking play. Chance creation means direct passing, and player instructions involve attacking runs, join the attack for our fullbacks specifically. Obviously, Trent moves forward all the time. We all know Trent doesn't defend. Yep, let's be real. After that, though, possibly the most important new addition in the game, which is the coaching system. Now, back in the day, on old FIFAs like FIFA 10 or something, we used to have coaching staff that we could invest money into, and however good they were, that impacted your team and its growth. Now EA have brought it back, just as they have done with a lot of old features as well, but they have improved upon it. Now with Liverpool, as you can see in the top left, we have open positions, which are 13, which means I can just go ahead and bring in 13 coaches into this team, but also a weekly budget above me at the top. It says £3 million. Now with Liverpool, buying those 13 staff members, those coaches, is going to be super easy. For me, though, I will get myself the 5-star at first. It is someone that can go ahead and help me in goalkeeping, defending, midfield, and attacking, which means I can just go ahead and basically choose which position am I weakest in, where do I need to improve the most. And for me personally, with this new Liverpool team, it is the midfield. It's not necessarily because it's weak, it's because it's new. McAllister, Szoboszlai, Endo, and also Gravenberch. All these players are new, while Hendo, Fabinho, Naby Keita, Wijnaldum, all these guys have left throughout the years. So we are jumping in and choosing midfield. Now on the left, you can see that with midfield achieved, we have 0. Yes, 0, because we haven't applied it yet. But the ideal number we need to have in terms of stars there would be 21. Now, apparently, technically, you can exceed that number, but it's mostly important that you get to that ideal number, because then you will get the maximum boost for your players. So let's start off with Porter. And as we move forward, you will see that I have no impact on my attackers, but I do have an impact, however, on my midfielders, which is exactly what I got that coach for. The immediate impact of that 5-star coach gives someone like Endo 83 to 85 short passing, 66 to 68 strength, 79 interceptions to 81. You can clearly tell things are being upgraded. Now again, it's only for the midfielders. Even though he's a 5-star coach in all the other areas, he has no impact on the strikers, he has no impact on my defenders, and no impact on my goalkeeper. Now, as we have this set up, obviously, as Liverpool, I still have 12 open positions. I can just go ahead, jump into hire new coaches, and buy a bunch of new ones, right? I just go plus right there, and I can decide, you know what? I want an attacking coach, or let's say I want a midfield coach or defender, whichever one I feel like I want to go ahead and buy. I can just jump in and get it done. Now, for me, I want to make things interesting. The only time, because Liverpool has such a big salary in terms of weekly budget, the only time I can go ahead and get a new coach and apply that to my team will be if I beat one of the top sides in the Premier League. That is the rule I'm going to set myself to make things a little bit more interesting, because obviously just going ahead and spending the budget, that's a bit boring. And I would recommend that to you guys as well. Challenge yourself when you play career mode. If you do, let me know. How do you challenge yourself actually so far in career mode?
Tell me now.
For my starting 11 and my vision of Liverpool, I want Cody Gakpo on the bench. I'm sorry, I love you, Gakpo, but for me, this is the setup I want to have for this Liverpool side. Darwin Núñez is the perfect player, in my opinion, to profit off of the in-behind the defense passes that players like Salah, like Szoboszlai, McAllister, Diaz, Trent, and also Robbo, all these guys can supply him with those passes where he can cause absolute devastation in the defense of our opponents. I think it should be Núñez this season. I think he is the future of Liverpool. It doesn't mean that Gakpo isn't, but for me personally, I just love Darwin Núñez. I'm going to put a lot of emphasis on him for sure. Now, the one position that some people, and actually most people, are unhappy with Liverpool's transfer window is that CDM spot. That issue has never really properly been solved. We were about to spend 115 million on Moises Caicedo. Thank God we didn't, because he looks trash in the Chelsea setup. To be honest though, I do think at Liverpool, in a more settled team, he would have done much better. I don't want to go ahead and say too much about Caicedo, but you can share your opinion about Caicedo in the comments down below. The amount spent on him and his performances so far, it's a massive mismatch. But for Liverpool, we do need a CDM. I love Endo. I watched him in the Bundesliga. I have to say though, Liverpool, that one transfer I'm gonna make right now in this transfer window, it's the CDM spot.
How do you like that?
Bayern Munich couldn't get him. It was about to be done. He had the shirt in his hands. He was already doing all this stuff that was necessary. But now he has extended his contract at Fulham. I assume he has a release clause in there, and I am going ahead and triggering it as we speak. I am gonna give you 40 million for João Palhinha, who in my opinion is clearly one of the best CDMs when it comes to just being a defender. He is the perfect option for Liverpool and also for the likes of Bayern Munich. They were about to make the best transfer in a long time, in my opinion. I personally, as a Bayern fan, can say that to you. But 47 million, that is the amount I am willing to pay, and Fulham have accepted. Palhinha, you are my one and only transfer. Do not disappoint me. After this, it's going to be January transfers only. I do wonder, however, have they changed anything about the signing process? Has anything changed with this stuff? I mean, they didn't even go ahead and change the people there. It's the same people every time. Oh, come on, yeah. You could have done a little bit more here, man. It's just small details. Change the camera angle just a little bit. You know, I'm not asking for too much, am I? Palhinha, you are now here to continue destroying the offenses of Premier League clubs. You are the #1 signing I wanted to make right now. Before Bayern gets you in January, I'm getting you right here, right now.
You don't have a choice.
In terms of some of the youngsters and their ratings in FC24, Glatzel is on a 58, Kate Gordon is on a 62, we have Bradley on 69, Clark on 59, we have Chambers on a 62, and Kwanzaa the new young talent that has come out of nowhere pretty much for a lot of people. He has the 62 rating. I do assume he's going to get a high potential this FIFA. And of course, we have Ben Doak, who is a big talent for Liverpool, and Bajcetic, he is another huge one for us right here. But this is probably the bench I'm going to be running personally. Interesting, as I just got Palhinha into the team, the midfield ideal number changed from 21 to 22. So I guess that kind of shows as you get higher rated players, the ideal number required goes up as well. Good to know. Very good to know. Now, there is one more thing I need to show you guys in terms of new stuff in FC 24, and that is the training plan. In my opinion, in previous FIFAs, the training sessions were absolutely useless. I didn't necessarily like it. And this way, they have kind of simplified things. You can go ahead and change things for specific players, like Soboslai there, and change it to energy focused. Or you can basically pick, let's say, all-out performance, apply that change, press triangle, and apply that to all players, or apply that to only the starting 11. Now, for me personally, the way this comes in very handy is when you have players who are injured and they just come back from injury, their match sharpness will be extremely low, right? So then you can go ahead and say, you know what? I want him to get up to match sharpness as fast as possible. We're going to go out, all out on performance. That way you're going to get his sharpness up very quickly. So that type of stuff I really do enjoy. It's little details that EA have put in here, but there's one more thing with training sessions that they have changed, and I think that's the pre-match training sessions. Let's see the impact of that. As with training plans, there's one thing I just noticed. There are messages that you get where it says, for example, Thiago has been on a balanced training plan but hasn't really benefited from that. Focusing on performance now would be a good idea if you're thinking about putting Thiago into the starting lineup rather than leaving him onto the bench. That is quite interesting. So news like that are going to be important to keep track of, but the reason why I got here was because I wanted to showcase that we are about to jump into the first Premier League game. The preseason tournament, we have 2 wins against Napoli and Fiorentina, a loss against Sevilla, but now with 18 days left in the transfer window, the first match of the season is about to come. Liverpool against Chelsea. And as you go onto the match day, here's what happens. You have kickoff where you can just jump into it, but you can see something there says match preparation, 0 out of 3. Check the opponent analysis report, do the training session, and attend the press conference to better prepare for the match. Here we go. This is the probable lineup of our opponents. I wonder, does EA sometimes give us a probable lineup that then doesn't actually end up being exactly what they have shown here? Now, that would be a nice thing. I want it to be switched up sometimes, but I do recognize they have brought in Frenkie de Jong, so that is great information for me. That team does look very interesting, very quick on the wings. Trent and Robbo will have a lot to do there, so I can go into the training sessions here, complete a training drill to earn a temporary playstyle for participating players. That is very big. You can jump into games where you feel like things could get quite bad for you and improve your players in ways where it impacts the gameplay big time. Now, with teams like Liverpool, it might not have a big impact, but for me personally speaking, I think the new coaching system, the way it's implemented, you need to find the highest difficulty that you feel comfortable with playing with, where it feels extremely competitive to really get the best out of all these features, going from coaches to this stuff right here, the final touches before a game. Because those extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5% that you get out of your team, if that gets you to beat ultimate difficulty when normally you weren't really comfortable doing so, that is when all these features really make sense. If you play on beginner and you're not being challenged at all this stuff that EA is putting into the game doesn't mean anything to you. So find the difficulty that makes it hardest for you to play the game. For me, the thing that makes the most sense is run and block, because I want to stop the likes of Mudryk and Madueke sprinting down the wings, right? So I think this makes sense. Let's jump in, run and block. Here we go. Let's see if we can get something out of our players. And these are new training drills I've never done before. So this is going to be quite exciting for me to see what this is all about. And I already missed. So I already missed that one. It did say good start, but I need to get that block in. And that way I can earn that play style. There we go. I'm right there. Perfect. Okay, so these are actually quite easy. I'm going to run through this and show you my final score. Honestly, it's not easy. I swear to God, it actually wasn't easy. I struggled massively. Mo Salah's crosses, I just couldn't stop him. That drill, at first I thought it was easy. But bro, this stuff is challenging. It definitely is something where you have to earn that playstyle, and I failed to do so. I do, however, wonder though, has the media changed? Is there something different about the way these questions come in? Do I just pick and choose the same stuff as I did in the back in the day, where I just look at the emblems and just pick the one where it doesn't cuss and everything is okay? Is that actually what's happening? Oh, wow. They didn't change this at all. That's a shame. I really hope they would have changed something there, but I guess not.
It's too much work.
And now, as you can see, there are different ways of playing career mode. You can play the match, you can tactical view it and simulate the game, or just jump into the highlights. There has never been more variety of playing career mode itself, which really excites me. These are the things that we really need to look out for. That is my team, gegenpressing against Chelsea. Obviously, I want to jump into a game. The next one, we'll see that tactical view where you just sat on the sidelines and see how our team does. But hey, right here, the intro, the graphics, all of this is already quite impressive. On to my first ever FC24 gameplay. Here we go. And now everything begins. My first ever game. It's straight away against Chelsea. And I will tell you guys, I am scared. Ultimate difficulty is not what I normally start off with. I normally start off with legendary and work my way into ultimate and all that stuff. But straight away, we are getting ruined by some offensive play down the wings. That seems to be one thing that we recognize as an issue straight away, and hence why I wanted to do the training sessions. Van Dijk, easy, love that. He body checks Mudryk off the ball. That looked very good, you know. Szoboszlai, can you play that pass for me? Nunez, in behind. Salah, once more. Mo Salah, left foot. He doesn't score that, even though it's his player style, play style activated there. That is crazy to me. Trent. Oh no, what a pass that is. Inside. Darwin. Yes! My first ever goal. It's Darwin Nunez season, and you get to witness it all. Darwin looks sick. His face scan looks amazing. And Liverpool take the lead. This is what I wanted to see. I need to win this game. If I win this game, which is against the top club in England, historically, we get ourselves a new coach. And you know what? I want a defensive one up next. Oh, second man press is like a play style from Robbo. That's kind of cool, you know, when you can utilize second man press in a really nice way. And obviously with Trent, it's the crossing, as you could see right there. So every time a playstyle activates for your players, you'll be able to see it, which is really nice. Konate chasing down Madueke. This is why I did that training drill. I need to stop those crosses. McAllister, bad pass from me, man. I'm opening up stuff for Chelsea that shouldn't be opened up. And there he goes. Nkunku inside the box, cuts in, plays it, and Van Dijk thankfully steps in. Palhinha misses the tackle. Palhinha misses another tackle. What is going on here? I'm making wrong decisions. And Nkunku nearly out-dribbled me with an insane move right there. But we now have room to run into. Robbo gets involved. I see Trent all the way on the right. He's completely open. Oh, what a ball that is. Darwin, get in there. Cross whipped in. Darwin, you got to win that for me. That's exactly what Trent is all about. 45 minutes have passed and I'm already testing out all the play styles of the players. And the gameplay feels really good, I have to admit. You know what I don't necessarily like? It's the fact that my players' names are yellow at the bottom there. I always think like everyone has a yellow card now. This is something I need to adjust to for sure. But here goes Sterling. He's sprinting past Trent, making it look very easy. And obviously, Sterling has a way of dribbling. Oh, that probably is one of his play styles where he can just dribble like crazy. But it is 1-1. Nicholas Jackson makes it 1-1. If we don't win this, we don't get to buy another coach. This is not what I wanted to see. Okay, now this is getting uncomfortable here. Chelsea, they want to go for the win. They make it look easy. And Van Dijk with the last split second. The block is coming in. Konate and Trent double teaming at the back there. Luckily, that is good enough for us. McAllister barely done anything so far. Palhinha. And now we can finally push out. Salah. He sees the run. Oh, he can play a great pass even on his right foot. That's beautiful to see. Salah, get involved. Inside. This is beautiful. Soboslai. And it's Diaz in the right spot at the right time. Down the right wing as Liverpool do it so many times. This feels realistic. Even though I'm wearing Minecraft creeper kits and every single one of my players might blow up any second as a glitch happens in the game, but I will take this win home if I can. Oh, this could be very dangerous. Down the right they come. Robbo steps in once. Robbo. Play it out, pal. Yes. Out of the defense, and here goes Liverpool with their typical style of just rushing their opponents. And David Nunez, sadly, not doing the right thing. In the end, the team wins. We start off into the season with a victory over Chelsea, the way it should be. Liverpool get their first 3 points, and we get to buy our second coach. So what do I want? I want a defensive skills coach. That is going to be Carter Wyatt. I do not have any other options right now. He's the one to get. He gets us a +4 in that position. Obviously, 23 is ideal, and he is someone that can help us out on the gegenpressing. He's a silver on that level, so he's accomplished there. That's another thing that I didn't even know. Kick and rush and all that stuff. He's not really knowing any of that. So I actually want to see, what is Porter? He's an expert at gegenpressing. Okay. So that part of the game is also an interesting one to look at for. But Wyatt is here, and he's going to help us in defense due to us winning against Chelsea. A few days later, after the game against Chelsea, we are jumping into a matchup where we are up against Bournemouth. And this time, my friends, I want to showcase you another new feature of FC24. First of all this stuff in the match build-up, a lot of new stuff here. But most importantly, the way we watch this gameplay as the coach, Jurgen Klopp, from the sidelines. This is a totally new experience that we now have on FC24. Something a lot of people always wanted to have. And when you press square, you can just go ahead and change things and basically look at any other camera angle that you see fit. But I do personally really like the fact that we can also go ahead and target people. So when you press R1 here, you can target Alisson. You can go ahead and watch him play throughout the entire game. Let's say you bought a new goalkeeper and you want to pay attention to him all the time. That's one thing you can do. Or you can go ahead and choose someone else. You can say, I want to watch Trent play. The camera focuses on him. So all these things considered, I really like what EA has done here, and being able to change this type of stuff as things go is really nice. David Nunez, shot taken. I want to see things play out on the pro camera. That way everything is more exciting. Alisson, thank you for the save, buddy. Ah, there we go. This is the best camera, actually. Broadcast. Yes, let's go. Oh, there's an opening in the center. Van Dijk, thank you for stepping in. Come on, Diaz. Push. Push forward. David Nunez. The pace is on, but he's left by himself. Diaz gets involved there. Robbo doesn't have a right foot. Switch it up, Van Dijk. All the way to the right. Find Trent and Salah. Do something with this. Konate given a lot of space. There's Salah now. Into Maka. Maka. David Nunez. Yes! David Nunez. He is my number 9. He is the one I think will dominate this season. Get in! Even when we have the tactics set up pre-game and we don't step in ourselves, everything seems to work out the way it should. Liverpool on the road to get 6 points. That's too easy. That's just too easy, man. Look at the way our team is shaped at the back. Why is no one in that? Where's Robbo? What are you doing, Robbo? Alisson, thanks once again for being a legend. And why is your hair so shiny? Van Dijk pushing forward. I don't know why he's doing that. Where's that pace coming from? Where's Diaz? Diaz, help him. Bring it back, Van Dijk. There we go. Diaz into the center. There, Davin, pass it to Maka. Yes. You've got to be kidding. Turn around, Maka. What are you doing? At halftime, we can obviously see all this stuff happening in the background, which I love. We get a look into what the team is doing in the locker room. We can look at the match facts, performance, all that stuff, and obviously make decisions on if we want to bring in new players into this squad. And I am quite tempted to take off Szoboszlai later on. He seems very tired. Over to Robbo again. Robbo just slowly edging on, going ahead and playing a terrible pass. And now that side is completely open. And Palhinha, what are you doing? Sprinting into that direction. It's a 2v2. Now, Konate, you need to get closer. Konate, what are you doing? Oh my god, bro. What is that defending? Do you guys not have a brain? We need to definitely bring more defensive coaches into this team because that is unacceptable. Okay, 60th minute. I am not happy with the way things are going in our midfield. So I'm going to bring in a little bit more defensive support. It is going to be Thiago or Endo. Endo coming on as a center mid. We're going to drop him a little bit deeper than Szoboszlai and hopefully control the game a little bit more. Hook. Why is no one attacking? I'm going to lose my mind. Bro, we are playing gegenpressing, which means we need to go ahead and push every single player who's on the ball constantly. Where are you going, Trent? Oh my god, I'm going to lose my mind. Oh, thank you. Bro, finally a tackle. Darwin Nunez, please, let's break out of here. Let's go, Darwin. Let's go, Darwin. Do this by yourself. Where are you running off to? The goal is up there, pal. Get involved. You can't miss that. Endo tries to win that for us, but... Oh, hold on. Go on. Yes, Maka. How is no one scoring? I'm about to sub every single one of you off. Trent, please. Trent, please. Please, Trent. Please get there. Oh, God. He's just being toyed with. Trent is so slow. Konate, I appreciate you, buddy. Play it forward. There's an option. There we go. Mo Salah. Sprint away. Sprint away. David Nunez is pointing, but he's not necessarily getting anywhere with that run. Salah cuts in. Left foot finesse. Come on, David. I am buying that goalkeeper. Next time I play against Bournemouth, I don't want him to be between those sticks for them. Having said that, it's a joke. Nunez, you're coming off for now. You scored. It's fine. And then Gakpo comes on the left-hand side. I need fresh legs up front. You know what? Konate seems very tired. It's time for Matip. Good. Take your time. No rush. Gakpo. He wants something out of this. Good pass. Jota. Jota. Bring it back. Lovely. Maka scores. Finally. Finally. We know we're going to win this game. Bro, I was so scared that there's going to be a late equalizer. But this new function of FC24 of watching your players, it is a joy, it is painful, it is scary, it's everything that football is, and I love that. This is sick. Great addition into the game, EA. Is there even a way of jumping in real quick? Can you jump in here? Oh, you can jump in. Interesting. I don't want that though. But it's good to know that you can actually jump in case you do want to take control of a disaster. But I feel like once you commit to watching it, just watch it. See how it goes. Especially if you play with some top teams. Oh no. Thank you. Matip subbed on. Makes a huge clearance there. 90 minutes have passed. The ref has blown the whistle. And honestly, guys, this was a new experience that I loved. I like this. It brings up new ideas in my head for content. This is sick. It's 2 wins. Yes, 2 wins for Liverpool out of the first 2 games. 6 points so far. So as we go in and take a look at the standings, to see Liverpool on 6 points and Manchester City only on 3, having lost a game. Who beat Newcastle? Beat them. Interesting. I want to know from you guys in the comments down below. You now have seen a lot of the new things that have been put into FC24, new features and ways of playing the game. Let me know what you think of it. And obviously the Liverpool career mode continues on from here. We need to fill up the coaching staff. We possibly need to bring in some interesting players in the January transfer window. And we will be attacking multiple competitions as we have Europa League football, the FA Cup, the Carabao Cup, all these things combined. A big season ahead. The Liverpool career mode is back. You have been asking for it, and I'm so happy to deliver it to you on a completely new game that feels different in gameplay. There's so many new features that I'm excited about, and hopefully a lot of things that will actually impact the way we play this game. Today, it was a special day. Liverpool have just played and finished their matchup against Lask in the Europa League, and Darwin Núñez has gotten a goal and an assist. Salah coming off the bench and getting a goal for Liverpool too. The guy is unstoppable. But Klopp rotated heavily, and this Liverpool team that we have set up right now is the best starting 11 that we have. Now the question is, how would a rotated side look for me? I need to start off today's episode by building a second team sheet and showcasing you guys who I trust in the most when it comes to the secondary lineup of our squad, and I would love to use them in the Carabao Cup. And this would be my reserves team, the rotational squad, filled with Gakpo, Jota, Harvey Elliott, Thiago Alcantara, Gravenberch, Endo, Tsimikas, Matip, Joe Gomez, and then Trent is still here. And that once again showcases that the depth in this Liverpool team in that right back position is just not good enough. And that's the one transfer that I want to make this season still. And that right back backup is Yukinari Sugawara. Yes, the Japanese right back from AZ Alkmaar is the perfect solution for Liverpool. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if in any of the upcoming transfer windows, Liverpool goes ahead and buys this guy to be the backup to Trent Alexander-Arnold. I've paid way too much for him, which I'm just realizing. But since it's the only other transfer I'm going to make this season, I'm going to go for it. At first, I thought it was only going to be Palhinha, but who doesn't like a new right back for their team, especially if it is someone that comes in with the rating of 76, right? First of all, that's already quite decent. Now, what I really like about Sugawara are his real-life performances. This guy, yes, this right back from AZ Alkmaar in the previous season has gotten 3 goals, 11 assists. Sorry, in the past 365 days, I should say. He's gotten 3 goals and 11 assists. He has stepped up big time for that team, who are now also part in the Conference League. Today, sadly, they lost in an insane comeback where it was like 3-1 up and they lost 4-3 in the end. I couldn't believe my eyes, but hey, he's an essential part to their team, and now I believe he can be an essential part for our team as well. Yukinari Sugawara, you are the perfect Trent replacement. Liverpool, if you are listening, this is where you need to listen to your fans and get in and scout these players and get them into the squad immediately. And with that, of course, he becomes the missing piece in this reserves team. The rotational squad could also benefit from Kelleher, who sadly has conceded in the Europa League today, but that's fine. This is the one I've chosen. Now, I want to know from you guys, if Trent was to ever get a backup player for his position, or if Liverpool was to ever get a backup player for Trent, I should say, who do you think would be the perfect solution for Liverpool? Someone that would be okay with making that step up into a big club and being the backup only for now? Let me know what you think, because there is the possibility that Trent one day moves into a centre midfield position. And if that happens, hey, that right back who was only a backup could become a starter. Now, last episode, as you guys have already seen, I trusted in Darwin Núñez. I said he's going to be my number 9, even though Gakpo and also Jota are higher rated. And you guys seem to have loved it in the comments down below, which is obviously great to see that the coach and his assistant coaches agree with each other. But so far, after 2 games, we are sat on 6 points. And if you remember correctly, Manchester City had lost a game against Newcastle. We're going to keep an eye on them for sure throughout this season. And it seemed like you guys really loved a new tactical mode of simulating through games with no control. I personally fell in love with that, but there was one thing that we can change in my opinion. Now, when it comes to the coaching staff, right? We were talking about if we go ahead and we get one of these players, one of these coaches added into the squad, it's going to be because we have gotten a win against one of the top 6 sides. But instead of doing that, I want to go back to one of the famous things that we used to do on this channel that I would love to bring back. Now, we are going into the objective section here, but in this section, we could have our own fan objectives. If you remember those, we could set ourselves target as saying like David Nunez has to become top goal scorer in the Premier League, those types of targets, or get this many clean sheets, score this many goals off the bench with a youngster, all those types of things. Let me know your fan objectives in the comments down below so they could make it in here and we could chase those down in order to unlock new coaches. That would be the best way to do it. I think we need to move forward with that idea. Let me know your ideas in the comments down below. I'm going to be reading through all of them. There's one really interesting thing I didn't show you guys on the last episode, which is the proper pre-match report. It's not just this where it shows you who is likely to be playing. It's actually this right here. You go into it and it shows you those eyes emojis above Tonali and Almiron. That has an effect, but you also get to see the players on the bench. But most importantly, you get to see their last 5 matches and their tactical vision. Now, in the tactical vision, you get to see why Tonali has those eyes on him. Tonali is their key defensive player. Almiron is their key attacking player. And on the left, you see a bunch of information. Now, it does say above that Newcastle are a counter-attacking squad. Now, what does that tell me in terms of information going into this game?
I don't know.
That means I shouldn't be playing a high defensive line. If I allow Newcastle to just wait at the back, shut up shop, and just play those long balls into their attackers like Almiron and get him behind, we could be in trouble. So I'm going to react to this lovely pre-match report and see if it actually does anything in terms of gameplay when you pay attention to that type of stuff. Depth was 65 for my defense. I'm going to drop that to a nice 35, and I think that's going to have a good effect on our team. Newcastle now kicking off the game, and I was looking through the comments of the last episode. I read every single one of them, and a ton of people were stating that they actually really enjoyed the fact that the graphics seem to have improved. I would love to know, how important are graphics for you guys? Like, would you rather have incredible graphics but okay gameplay? Or would you love to have amazing, incredible gameplay but okay graphics? Let me know in the comments down below. I don't even know what I would go for. I might even go for the incredible graphics. I'm a sucker for graphics, guys. Newcastle in behind, but luckily we have put our defense to be playing quite deep. And in that case, normally I believe Harvey Barnes would have been through to score, but instead, Alisson makes a ridiculous save. Thank you so much, buddy. This is really good movement, but luckily our defense is sitting quite deep, not necessarily allowing players like Tonali to get through too easily. But in the end, it's Almiron. He's open again. No matter how deep I put my defense, I dragged too many people across to that right side. Van Dijk and Konate out of position there. And we're just leaving Almiron open to score. That is unacceptable. Now, Liverpool in real life made a massive comeback happen against this Newcastle team, even though they had a red card. Let's see if I can pull that off too. Szoboszlai, you have that free kick speciality. Oh, I can actually see where it's exactly going. Szoboszlai. Oh,
you wish.
Van Dijk is just not in position. Newcastle just doing a madness out here. Still struggling to get close to the likes of Almiron. He cuts in, shoots, and hits the crossbar. And Trent and Alisson have to try very hard to not concede there. Trent. Oh, Salah, sorry. Salah into Nunez. This has to be a goal. Yes! Darvizi! Let's go, buddy! He scores! Again, 3 games, 3 goals. He is going to be competing for the Golden Boot, I'm telling you right now. Darwin Núñez is our king, and he's here to stay. The number 9 of Liverpool steps up when they need him the most. Trent Konate on Bonds. He could easily cross here, decides to go back one step, and Newcastle are doing really well, and they get lucky, bro. They get lucky. It's a deflection. Come on. Oh, is it Wilson? Is it Wilson? Callum Wilson? Yes, it is. A deflection off of McAllister, and it ends up right in front of his feet. And I thought I was doing something here, doing a freaking comeback. I'm just not as good as Klopp is, am I?
Absolutely not.
Oh, wow. It's a great ball, but here they come again, bro. Oh, it's another deflection. It's another shot. Get out of here, man. Really? Sobo, Salah, Núñez, near post. I'll take anything at this point. This is so annoying to watch. Our team not capable of winning this game as Van Dijk gets a big chance. Unreal stuff. Robbo, you can whip that cross into onto bicycle kick. Take that ball with you, Egyptian king. Thank you for scoring, but sorry that this goal is worth absolutely nothing. I am disgusted. Give me another chance to do something here. I could have had that ball. I could. Oh my god. We are losing this. How is he? Alexander Isak ends this game. It's 4-2. Mo Salah, his bicycle kick is absolutely pointless. And that is the thing that makes me sad the most. Today, I'm a beaten man. At least my editor will be happy. Biscuit, Newcastle fan. You happy, pal? Are you happy with what you've done to me?
Absolutely love it.
Apparently, Real Madrid came in with an offer of 85 million above me for Trent, and also Leverkusen wanted to spend 84 million on Alisson. A bunch of transfer offers coming in for some of our top players. I will never let go. It's the transfer deadline day, but we have done all the transfers we wanted. Now it's about time to step forward and do better. Against a team like Aston Villa, this could be a huge game. And again, I'm not going to be playing every single game, obviously, but at first, I'm trying to get a feeling for how FC24 plays. So that is why we are jumping into a bunch of games ourselves, and especially against teams that are doing well. This Liverpool side now is below Aston Villa, who are yet to lose a game. Now, going into this match day, the pre-match report tells us that they are a kick and rush team. Then, in terms of key defensive players, they don't have any, but key attacking players, it definitely is Moussa Diaby. Now, if I have to choose myself, I would say Pau Torres is their key defensive player alongside with their goalkeeper, but I can see a Mehdi Taremi on the bench and a Correa who has joined this team as well. That Aston Villa side could be interesting, but most importantly, this time around, we need to stick to our own strategy. So we are going to be playing the gegenpressing as we did with the high depth, because clearly it didn't work against Newcastle. Finally, a game where I can actually see my players. That Newcastle game, we only lost that because, you know, their stadium had lots of shadows in that, and I wasn't able to tell where my players are. No other reason, trust me. Oh, Trent, what a steal. Good pass. Darwin seeing Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz, this could be it. Luis Diaz misses the goal.
What the hell was that?
You need these by any chance? Down the right. Trent. Down the byline. Cross whipped in. It's still under control. Another cross. And there's Luis Diaz. And what is that? Is that a pass back again? Diaz, are you okay? Are you fine? Is that what you do now? Yes, Palhinha. Yes. Come on. Salah. Find Diaz. There he is. Oh my god, dude. I don't... Diaz, are we okay? Are you not liking me or something? Salah. Skill moves. I need to do skill moves, man. I haven't done enough skill moves. Oh, there's an opening for Szoboszlai. And there he is. Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz. We can be best friends again. 1-0. I'm not losing. This feels good. This feels great. Ah, I'm capable of this. I nearly forgot. I know it's only been one game, but still, this is a quality finish, Diaz. Thank you. Diaz under control, maybe? I don't know. I'm not too sure if he's even sure that he has that under control. Oh, wow. What a ball that was. Oh, incredible stuff. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? This is beautiful. Darwizzy. He is the one. Dude, I'm telling you, this guy is scoring every single game we play if he carries this on. Give him the golden boot. Yes, Trent. Darwin. Trent. Salah is open. Oh, that defender is running nowhere. Mo Salah. Mo Salah. Running down the wing. Run to Klopp. Hug him right now. Hug him. Yes. Give that man a hug. He deserves it. He constantly gives it to everyone in this team. And today, we are hugging him. And now 3 changes. Trent, Darwin Núñez, and Szoboszlai off. Sugabara making his debut for Liverpool right now. He'll be a happy boy. Lovely Konate. Oh, there he goes. Those triangles are just deadly, huh? Salah. Oh, please. Yes. 4-0. Dude. When you do those triangles, the ones that people do in real life, right? It makes such a difference. You play it to the midfielder, he plays it down to the defender, and the defender plays it forward to the attacker. Those types of situations make all the difference on FC24 because players are making intelligent runs. And there it is. 4 goals conceded against Newcastle, 4 smashed in against Aston Villa. This is exactly the response we needed at Anfield. Morale should be going up from this point on. Our next opponent is Wolves, by the way, who are in the 2nd place in the league, having lost no games. But you know what? I want to see the strength of our side when I don't do anything, when I have absolutely no influence on the game. So, here it goes. Quick simming for the first time on FC24. Please, guys, don't let me down. Get a victory for the team. It's a 2-1 win. And it is Mo Salah and McAllister. I will take that. It was a risky one to go with, but I wanted to see on FC24, does it give a heavy bias to the home team or not? It was competitive, but at the end, we won. This next game against Lask Linz, real-life Liverpool just today won 3-1. And it's odd because they played away instead of at home. So that is how they got it wrong there. But let's see what our team can do. And obviously, I'm going to do it just as Liverpool did and play our reserve side. I also need to give more playtime to the players off the bench. That's something I need to do and pay attention to because it's going to be important to keep our players fit. And this Liverpool team wins by the same goal difference, which is 2. Diogo Jota and Thiago getting the goals for us. Good stuff. First game in Europe. An easy win at home. That was to be expected. Now, there's one thing we haven't done yet, and that is sending our scout away to look for a talent. Let's test it out on FC24. See what Frankie Tucker, a 4-star experienced 5-star scout, can find. Where should we send this scout to? Give me your suggestions in the comments down below and give a thumbs up to the nations you agree with. So I will go ahead and pick one in the next episode. As things stand, Liverpool is in 1st place. 5 games, 4 wins, 1 massive loss against Newcastle. But what the actual hell is that top 6? Crystal Palace, Newcastle, West Ham, Wolves, Brentford. And then you have some of the top teams in England spread out through 7th and 11th. And Brighton is 14th. This is nuts. This season is already crazy. Anything can happen. But our team needs to qualify for Champions League football. We have the goal of going ahead and getting as many coaches as possible and strengthening this team. And as we move forward, I am sure I will get smashed so many times. But I like it. I like the fact that this game is challenging. First game, crushed. 2nd game, slowly learning. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Our Liverpool team is looking good. A secondary team sheet has been put together, and I'm very excited to try and win it all with this Liverpool side. A new FIFA game. Oh, sorry. A new EA game. And it feels good. Today is the day where you have a massive influence on this Liverpool career mode. Watch out. First of all, before we go anywhere, we are currently sat at third. 5 games played, 4 wins and 1 loss. Devastating one against Newcastle, you'll remember. And a couple of teams have played their 6th matchup already, which puts them ahead of us. But don't you worry. We can catch up. I believe in this team, and obviously the big goal is to win the Prem, right? But that is not all. We also have Darwin Núñez after 5 games with 4 goals, and a bunch of you guys have come in the comments, and I had asked you for fan objectives, and you guys came in clutch. Let me show you the first fan objective. It is the one of the Hungarian king. Yes, score 5 goals with Szoboszlai from outside the box. Again, if you do want to get involved and fill up the remaining 3 boxes with your objective, leave your comment down below, hashtag fan objectives, and leave an idea in there. But as you know, the first objective right there is around Szoboszlai. This man has 89 shot power combined with 87 long shots and the playstyle of dead ball. And I'm telling you, if I get a free kick, I'm banging it top bins with Szoboszlai. Moving on from that to the second objective, Suarez 2.0. Darwin Núñez being Uruguayan and Luis Suarez obviously as well. We have set ourselves an objective where he has to try and break Suarez's Premier League record for goals. 4 out of 31 have already come in, but we have to get that 31, ideally 32 as well. But Darwin Núñez, as you guys might know, has started off great for us. 90 pace, 81 shooting, 86 physicality. We definitely have to work on the skill moves in a week for though, because they look trash. And finally, LFC Youth get a combined 10 goal contributions with Bajcetic, Doak, Gordon, and Kwanzaa. Gordon, 62 rated. Doak, 62 rated. Kwanzaa as well. The highest rated one of them is Bajcetic, but he is 72 rated. I have no clue how I'm going to pull off that objective, but you guys in the comments have said, Johnny, you need to put more emphasis on the youth of Liverpool. They are getting playtime in real life, so you should play them as well. And honestly, in FIFA or EA's FC, it's a little bit different because Liverpool at this stage, they have some incredible players, right? So it's tough to put these guys in there. But still, I will try and achieve that because if we do achieve any objective that we have set ourselves, that allows us to go and unlock one of these coaching staff members. And that is all we need to go after to get the best out of this Liverpool squad. The objectives combined with the coaches, the system is now implemented. And here it goes. The matchup against West Ham is about to kickstart. This is the squad that Liverpool are facing this weekend as well. By the time this video is released, they might have already played against them. I am predicting a 3-goal victory for Liverpool. Konate, good stuff. Robbo, what a pass. Darwin Núñez. Szoboszlai outside the box. Yes! Get in! Oh, yes, buddy! That is the first step towards the objective. I need 4 more. I thought this was going to be one of those that will take me the entire season, but I was wrong. Look at the finish from Dominik Szoboszlai outside the box. The Hungarian king has arrived. Talking about arrived, now West Ham arrives into our box and we are giving them the ball. Alisson is on the floor. Get the ball away, bro. What are you doing? Oh, I just ran past him. That is not ideal. Oh, that's a good cross. Well done, I guess. Oh, no. Oh, please. Van Dijk gets a touch in, but it's not enough. I need multiple touches, guys.
Don't touch me!
1 touch is not enough. Or what was it? 1 kiss is all it takes. That's a different story. Double and McAllister, everyone doing high press, but in the end, it's still West Ham. It's still West Ham. It is still West freaking Ham. And Alisson, you, my friend, I always liked you. Here goes Salah. Over to the left. Can we get something out of this counter-attack? Pass. Diaz. Run, Diaz. Oh, beautifully played. Sobo, get in there. Or Salah. Oh! Bro, Mo Salah is crazy. He's on fire. Last time he scores a bicycle kick. This time he scores a flying volley from like behind the penalty point. What is he on? This guy's on steroids. At this point, I don't even know. Like, how do you do that with your right foot? That's your weak foot, brother. Oh my. That possibly is the goal of the season. Darwin. Mo Salah. Darwin, I appreciate that pass, buddy. Oh, look at this. Darwin. What? I scored a goal. You're going to take that away from me? Well, Kurt Zuma just knocked out Salah for it, but Nunez is going to take it, even though he's not the best at penalties. I'm going to go down the center. 3-0. David Nunez, do something, son. Can you still do the gritty thing? No. Ooh, okay. We're dancing. Hey, it fits. He's South American. And lads, that is the final whistle. This game against West Ham, I can confidently say, was the best I have played so far. The goals were great, and we went after some objectives. But now, let's move on to different things. We are now in the settings of FC24, and you might be wondering, why? What are we doing here? Well, the reason for it is this setting here, Beyond Broadcast. Enabling this setting will raise the intensity and overall atmosphere of the crowd during gameplay to levels beyond typical broadcast. I love that. I always hated that the fans weren't screaming loud enough when my players would score, especially in like big moments. So for you guys to get immersed more into your career modes, I think this setting is essential. Just wanted to showcase it to you because I think it will improve your experience on the game. Lads, we are in the dressing room of Newcastle, and you might be wondering why. The reason for it is we have a Carabao matchup against Newcastle right now, and I will be doing it from the tactical view with our reserves team. Yes, it is gonna be a madness. Our squad will have to step up. We'll have to step up against the Newcastle side. This is our team, reserves team. Good luck to you. I hope this is not a bad idea. Newcastle with Barnes. He's too open. Why is no one defending this? Yes, thank you. Oh no. Oh no. This is my worst nightmare. Harvey Barnes running at my defense. When I wake up at night and I see that, I am sweating. I am sweating. Oh, it's 1-0. Newcastle is going to kick us out of the Carabao Cup, aren't they?
Yes.
Gakpo, lovely movement. I like what he's doing. I need Gakpo, Jota, these guys to do something for me. Endo. Wataru, come on. Come on, Wataru. Yes, Gakpo. Gravenberch is open. Back to Jota. Shoot. Yes, Jota. 1-1. The left-hand side of Liverpool gets us back into the game. Come on, guys. That's a good ball. Uh-oh. Harvey Barnes. Matip steps up, and here goes Gravenberch again. Jota making a run for it. There was an opening. I don't know what you're waiting for, Gravenberch. It's your Dutch national teammate as well. There's no language barrier or anything. Why are you trying to do a back heel? Just play a simple pass. Look, see? It works. Go on, pass it to Jota. He's open. Yes! Boom! Headshot! Yes! Let's go! It worked in the end. See, when you pass it to Gakpo, he scores. 46th minute, right before halftime, a crucial time to score. I love this tactical mode. It has so much drama in it. I'm like super hyped. Barnes again. That left side, man. It's just like our left side. Please, keeper. Thank you, Kelleher. Why did it take you so long, bro? Look at that. Look at the movement on the ball, man. And why are we opening up the passing lanes, guys? Guys, please. Matip. Yes. Kelleher in the end. This is too intense. Pass it. He's open. Harvey Elliott. Good movement. Oh, even better pass. Do something, mate. This is beautiful. Harvey Elliott coming off in the 65th. Ben Doak coming on for us. Low rated, but talented. Guimaraes just extended his contract. We can't let him shoot. Kelleher might be 72, 73 rated. But bro, he is flying. Kraft pushing into the middle. Tonali looking for options. Does he find one? No, he doesn't. Lovely. Now we move. Ben Doak on the move. He might be low rated, but can he play a pass here? Yes, he can. Chugabara, be smart with it. Do not lose possession. Oh, that's a great ball into Ben. Ben, can you do something? Jota is pointing. He's not going to... Ooh, nice movement from Ben. Thiago. Jota. Yes.
Nope.
Please. Gravenberch, you are driving me mad. Just 1.5 minutes left. Ben Doak on the ball. Nice. Just play it around the corner flag. Don't lose possession in the last minute. Please blow the whistle. Yes. Yes. We have somehow beaten Newcastle. Tactical mode for the win. Yes, lads. This is insane. This new thing that they have implemented is something I wanted for such a long time. And bro, I can tell you my heart's racing. And I love that. When that happens in career mode, you know you're invested. This next month coming up showcases me that we will have multiple chances to use the tactical mode. But to finish us off today, it's going to be a matchup against Tottenham. And obviously, in the Premier League right now, 6 games played, 15 points. Crystal Palace chasing us. Are the big boys slowly creeping up? Yes. Arsenal, Manchester City, and United now pushed into the top 7. That is something we expected to see happen. Obviously, those teams will not be bad forever, but their form is slowly crawling back in. Now, we do have things to chase down. Obviously, next episode, I will update this, but we have gotten ourselves a goal with Szoboszlai, and the LFC youth couldn't do anything, but Nunez is getting involved, and I need a goal from him today against Spurs. I have moved the camera a little bit closer, so hopefully you guys are enjoying that fact as we jump into the matchup against the likes of Spurs. Hopefully, I'll be able to showcase my abilities today once more. 3-0 victory against West Ham, a victory against Spurs, and I'm a happy man. Move! No! 1-0 Tottenham. I legit just looked away for 1 second. I spotted something else, and it's 1-0 to Spurs at their home ground. The cross comes in. Van Dijk chests it down, but it's just chested straight down into our opponent, man. Diaz, just at the last bit. David Nunez. Salah. He has the finesse shot trait, and boy, oh boy, that was efficient. McAllister wins that. Diaz. Again, it's the keeper. This could be 2-0. Oh, you can't just tell me that I'm sliding past that tackle like that. Oh, lads. This one is frustrating. Szoboszlai. Wanting to see runs, and he's not necessarily getting any here. But Salah could make something happen. Oh, what is that? McAllister! Yes! 2-1. Keep it going. Spurs are just too good. Ange has them playing some incredible football. In the end, though, 1 touch was enough for us to now move forward. It's David Nunez. David plays it inside. Salah over and across to Diaz. Oh, no one here to play it to, bro. That's a better one. Salah. Good pass. Shoot. I'll take anything at this point, please. Yes, Trent. Win that. Yes, lovely. Keeps it in play. Go, David. David Nunez is running. 1v1. Yeah, come on. I mean, 74 minutes in. We got to make the changes right now. Szoboszlai seems very tired. I'm going to give a chance to Gravenberch in that position. Jota will come on for Nunez. And Diaz will come off for Gakpo. Good. Salah. Diaz. All the way to Robbo. Salah far post. I see you. Get involved again, Salah. Do a freaking kung fu move. I don't necessarily know who to get close to. Konate. What? No! I thought I had the ball. Why is Konate just sliding right past him? Spurs is up 3-1. It's a disgrace. Salah. Gravenberch. Jota. Jota. Nothing. Good. Jota. Oh, I love that. Salah gets another chance to do nothing. Trent on the corner. Van Dijk hopefully at the end of this. Only chance to get a goal here. Unless Jota scores off the header. This game is done. 3-1. Spurs wins. Liverpool away from home. Just not strong enough. Things will have to change here. The inconsistency is unacceptable. I do wonder if there are any tactical changes that we could follow here in order to make our team concede less. I mean, if we go in here, you can see that the team's depth is quite high. We have press after possession loss, but this is the Liverpool style of play. So changing it kind of feels wrong, but if you guys have any suggestions for instructions or specifically the positions of certain players, please, assistant coaches, help me out here because I do need you. Having said that, that loss is our second loss of the season after 7 games. Now, Newcastle and also Crystal Palace have the same record as we do, but Newcastle is still unbeaten, same as Manchester United. Very impressive. Everyone from the 7th position could easily overtake us if they just win their next game. It's a close season already, and I do love that. But let's take a quick look at the fan objectives as we finish off today's episode. Hungarian King is now on 1 out of 5. Sobo has obviously had that amazing strike. And then we are looking at Suarez 2.0. Nunez has added 1 goal to his tally. And the LFC youth, we haven't been able to update yet. But so many things to chase down still this season. So many trophies to go after. And I desperately need coaches. So help me out with new objectives. 3 of them left. The boxes are empty. Next episode, hopefully they will be filled up. Things are looking great for Liverpool as we speak. Last time when we were here, we had Mo Salah scoring ridiculous goal from inside the box, and Dominic Szoboszlai started to chase down his outside of the box long shot objective. Today, we are back again. The journey in the Europa League continues, and so it also does within the Premier League. Liverpool currently in the first position despite 2 losses and multiple teams with 0 losses on their record. We are somehow holding on right now. Now, having said all that, last episode we brought in 3 fan objectives, and today we are adding another 2. You guys have come up with them. The Flying Dutchman. We have to score 3 headers with that beautiful man right above me. Virgil van Dijk will have to step in and score 3 headers from set pieces. He's the main man that I'm aiming for anyway, so hopefully we can get that one done, suggested by you. And the other one that we have concerns another player right there, and it does concern Mr. Trent Alexander-Arnold. May I assist you is the objective's name. We have to get 10 assists with Trent this season. We are already up to 1 so far, and obviously Trent in real life, 10 assists, easy. For me, not so much. He's a right back after all. For today, one of the main things I want to talk about is the fact that we have 95 million still to spend. And I want to know from you guys in the comments right now, who should we go after in the January transfer window? What do we need to improve this squad, or this squad, which is our reserve side? You need to let me know right now.
What if I don't want to?
Today, our journey begins with Toulouse at first, and a bunch of decent games and matchups for Liverpool, from which we need to go ahead and get the most points possible. So let's start off this journey straight away. The month of October is awaiting us. The first game today will be against Toulouse, as I mentioned, but we will be stepping in with a couple of the reserves players, as you can see right here. But most importantly, throughout this game, we need to sub on some of the youngsters of Liverpool, as we need to chase down the LFC youth objective. Move! Move, lads! Kakpo on the run. Jota pointing towards the middle. Is he going to get that pass? No, he is not. We're going to bring it back now. Jota, near post, 1-0. Liverpool take the lead. Well, the lead might not last too long because we are not conceding. Get in, Kelleher. Jota, why are you not helping me? Kakpo, is he going to do all of this by himself then? Kakpo, cutscene. Good pass. Jota, once more. It's the post. Very dangerous situation. Far post. I saw him, boys. What? Dude, what is going on with the bicycle kicks and everything? As we concede the most ridiculous goal ever, I need to tell you that the Liverpool career mode that you're watching right now, the one you seem to be enjoying, is going to be moved to the CaniSports 2 channel. That was always my plan. That channel is close to going ahead and reaching the 100,000 subscribers. I believe we are at like 70,000. Make sure to subscribe to that channel because that is where this career mode will continue. The Liverpool career mode is moving places. CaniSports 2. Subscribe and follow the series there. Literally nothing changes for you. It's just that the series moves to a different channel. And this game finishes 1-1 draw. I mean, that's kind of bad.
Yes, it was. Yes.
While we couldn't win that game, I can tell you one thing about that matchup. Bajcetic, despite the stats suggesting that he shouldn't be feeling too good in game, actually did feel great in terms of picking up the ball, doing the defensive work, but he obviously clearly needs to learn how to pass because I couldn't land a single pass with him. Just look at that guy. They put that in the freaking news, dude. The disrespect. Next time I play against Toulouse, I'm taking revenge. The boys are walking in. It is Liverpool against Brighton, who only, surprisingly, have 5 points this season so far. I am smelling a big chance to pick up 3 points. Oh, McAllister straight away. Darwin Nunez. Come on, bud. Get me one for the objective. Are you okay? Oh, McAllister gets it again. This time, it's Szoboszlai. Trent, come on. Find Van Dijk. Find Van Dijk. There he is. Yes! Yes! That's a double objective. Let's go. Trent to our boy, Virgil van Dijk. What the hell is that celebration? Let's freaking go. Come on, Dom. Come on, Dom. Oh, nearly worked out. We could have had 3 objectives to work towards, but man, this is great. Trent is defending really well here. But so, Van Dijk needs to do the same. He's on the floor. Van Dijk on the floor. 1-1 right before halftime. They are back into it. João Pedro, an extremely talented player, I must say. Ah, Maka, thank you. Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz. All the way to the left. Go on, Robbo. Play the pass. This is just a beauty. Liverpool 2-1 up once more. Mine. Maka gets it. Darwin. Salah. Darwin asking for it to be played back into him. Is he going to be selfish about this? No, we're not just all about objectives. We are a team. 3-1 Liverpool. Taking apart Brighton. No wonder they are on 5 points. Their defense sucks. 3-1 it is in the end. Brighton has been stomped into the ground at their home ground. So after that game, you can see the Flying Dutchman has gone up 1 and so has the May I Assist You. Again, there's another box free. Hashtag fan objectives for the next objective for us. The whole reason as to why we are chasing down objectives is obviously, if you didn't know, if we do get the objectives done, we get to go ahead and get ourselves yet another coach for this team. For example, for attack, 5-star Ian Brennan. That's what I'm doing all these objectives for. I want my team to become better. Are you ready? It is time for us to step into the Merseyside derby. This game has huge importance in Liverpool. It's red versus blue. It's families going ahead and, you know, taking the piss out of each other when it comes down to this game. Liverpool, this one is a must win. Here we go. Mo Salah cuts across. Lovely dribbling. Mo Salah! Mo Salah! Unbelievable moment once more for the Egyptian king. Liverpool take the lead in the Merseyside derby in the best fashion possible. Salah, you are not just the Egyptian king. You are my king, buddy. As we go ahead and take the lead against this Everton side, I want to know from you guys in the comments down below. Be honest. Do you think that Liverpool can challenge for the title this year? Can they go ahead and be the team to finish ahead of Manchester City? We've done it once. I don't quite know if we can do it again, but that's a question I want you to answer. Salah now with the left stick dribbling. Sobo still on it. Sending Salah through on a run. Sobo. So you score from outside the box, but can't do it from 6 yards. I get it. Trent against Mikolenko. Trent, I mean, come on, Trent. Do something defensively. I love you offensively, but defense, my man, is also part of your game. And now it is lackluster. 69. I mean, Alisson, it's the near post. What is going on with Alisson? This career mode, he has already made so many mistakes, in my opinion. I'm actually really upset with him. That is a shot he needs to save, man. Trent. Good. Great cross. Darwin. McAllister. Oh, Oh no! What a cross that was from Trent. Mo Salah on the run. Szoboszlai sees it. Mo Salah. Mo Salah running down the middle. The Egyptian king. He has the finesse shot trait and everything. How do I not score that? Last minute. No chance Everton scores this here, right? Oh my god, my defense is falling apart. Everything is falling apart. I cannot get close. I cannot get close. This could be a heartbreaking moment. Please. Trent. No, the tackle's misplaced and Alisson gets it done. Could have been a penalty, but it won't be. Alisson again. And we lose the Merseyside derby. Oh my god, no chance. It's actually done. It's 2-1 to Everton. Our first proper, really painful loss this season is against Everton. Yes, we lost twice already. This is the third, but this is the most painful. After that devastating loss, we have to step up straight away. Europa League. It is going to be our squad, but the reserves team obviously stepping in here, and we will see how it goes. I am saying this is a 2-0 victory away from home against Union Saint-Gilloise. It was much closer than that. 3-2, Matip, Akpo, and Diogo Jota. Good stuff, guys, but that's too close for comfort. Also, a couple of people have been suggesting in the comments that I should turn Szoboszlai from a center attacking mid into a center mid. Well, look at this, my friends. He actually loses so much rating. He goes from a +4 to a -1. That is huge, and it's all down to the fact that apparently EA thinks he can't defend. But the thing is, for Liverpool, he's actually one of their best defending midfielders right now. He's chasing everyone down. When it comes to the actual objectives, you can see our confidence rating on a 95, which is obviously huge, and we have completed the brand exposure. Now, domestic success, you might be asking yourself, why is it not looking good, Johnny? Well, let me show you, my friends. In the league table, we have now dropped to the 4th position. And guess what? Newcastle is at the top. 10 games played, 7 wins, 3 draws, 0 losses. They are unbeaten. Damn. For that reason, we need to step right into the next matchup. Liverpool against Nottingham. I need to get this frustration off my chest against them now. Trent to Van Dijk. Here it is.
I love
it's working beautifully. He is just a god in the air. Virgil van Dijk is well and truly a flying Dutchman, and yep, that's what we do now. Mo Salah. We don't have an objective surrounding him, but he is possibly my best player. I will have to say, what a ball that is. And here goes David Nunez. We do have an objective for you, pal, don't we? And that objective is not to miss the target. Darwin, how many times do you want to do this? Trent. 89th minute. Come on, one more. I need one more. Mo Salah. Here he goes. Cuts in easily. Mo Salah, finesse! I mean, what's the point of the playstyle if it's going to do absolutely nothing every time I take a finesse shot? Anyways, don't worry. We have Trent to Van Dijk, the proven combination to get us goals. And Van Dijk again hits the target. It's only 1-0, but hey, I am working towards objectives nicely, and I just need one more from Van Dijk, and I can finally unlock a new coach. As you can see right there, the Flying Dutchman now just needs one more, and the May I Assist You, we are getting progress. The combination of those two players just seems to work out perfectly fine. Very interesting. 2023 Young Player of the Year award winner revealed. It is Leverkusen's Angel Alarcón. I'm going to start scouting that guy, but Haaland has won the Ballon d'Or. Congratulations to him. We are obviously chasing him down with David Nunez, but if he keeps playing like this, there's no chance he's going to go ahead and get things done in the Premier League for us. Right now, as things stand, Gabriel Jesus first in the league in terms of goals scored. Haaland in the 5th position. Nunez is only 13th. Next game, I need a goal. But this next game, he's not going to get to play. It's going to be our reserves team against Carabao Cup opponents, Cardiff City. That is a matchup where we should easily get past them, and we do. 3-0, Jota, Thiago, Gravenberch. It's always good to give these players playtime. This game is for Darwin. I'm stepping up against Luton Town. Robbo's cross. Van Dijk's header. Yes! We have unlocked our first new coach thanks to the Flying Dutchman, and of course... Nah, I ain't conceding against Luton Town, am I? I ain't conceding against Luton Town, am I? I am. I well and truly am. It's offside. Thank God. Salah. Oh, what a turn. Here he goes. Sobo. Darwin. Yes! This is what we wanted. Darwin Núñez steps up for Liverpool, as he should, because he missed a ton of chances so far today. Trent, lovely little through ball for Salah. He's going to wait for Darwin. He's going to cut in. Darwin on his left. Hits the keeper. Alinia. Oh, this is exceptional. Look at this. Oh, wow. Are you... What? Yes! 2-0 victory. At the end, Luton was attacking quite a bit, but luckily, Darwin's goal with the second there for us finished this game properly. With finally the Flying Dutchman finished, you can tell that our team needs to get a new coach. Yes, we have unlocked a coach. Ian Brennan, I wanted you from the start. Darwin Núñez is missing absolute sitters, and this is the most important coach we can get in right now to take him towards his personal objective. We are nowhere near the ideal. So for us to actually get closer to these ideal numbers that we need to get to, I need objectives suggested by you guys that are somewhat easier to complete. Not easier, but in shorter amount of time. So the Flying Dutchman will be gone. We will have two spots open for objectives to unlock the coaches. So give me your ideas in the comments for today. And that victory has pushed us back into first position. Liverpool on 24 points, same as Manchester City, same as Arsenal. The big clubs are now climbing up the table. It's becoming more and more competitive. 4 teams on 24 points. This season is turning out to be a fun one, and I am loving it. The Liverpool career mode is here, and in the last episode, we saw Virgil van Dijk glide through the air majestically and score a goal to get another one of our objectives done. A new coach has been hired, and Liverpool currently are on 24 points, just the same as Manchester City, Arsenal, and Newcastle United. This journey is becoming more and more exciting as we move forward, especially now on this channel, which will be dedicated to content that will be dropped and edited by Biscuit Face, the legend himself.
Well, hello there.
So you can be sure the episodes that get uploaded in here are not edited by me and look horrible. It's an actual professional. This channel is fully being revived, and we are going for 100k subscribers. So subscribe right now as we start to back up with the Liverpool career mode. So looking into the team strategy and the coaching staff, you can see we have 5 out of 20 on attack, 5 out of 23 on midfield, 4 out of 24 on defense, and 0 out of 10 on goalkeeping. Hence why the new objective is actually incredibly important. And you know what? Halfway through the episode, I'm going to fill up that box right there too. I'm going to look through the comments once again. But guys, if you want any objectives that can make it into the video, as always, in the comments down below. You know what? This might be an opportunity. Union Saint-Gilloise have 0 points in a group so far, and we are playing against them as the first match today. All I have to do is not allow them to take a shot, right? But at the same time, I need to win this game too. So first of all, we're going to attack. After we potentially score, it's going to be all about defending for me. So I'm going to go drop back, sit deep, all of that. I am going to become the sweatiest player as Jota doesn't score. Really? Thiago's cross whipped in perfectly for Jota. Off the line. Score. What? Are you guys kidding me? Can't be letting that man get past 2 of you. Wow, what a ball. I love that. Jota. Harvey. Elliott. Yes, 1-0. All right, there we go. We have the lead now, which means just hold on to possession. Drop back deep. No. No. That ain't it. That ain't it. We cannot let them shoot. We cannot let them shoot. Please. No, that is gone. It's gone. It's freaking gone, bro. As much as I wanted to achieve an objective, at the end, we achieved 3 points against Union Saint-Gilloise. There is one player that amazes me right now, an under-23 beast, and he plays for the Japan national team and for Real Sociedad, Takefusa Kubo. In my opinion, possibly one of the perfect replacements for Mo Salah if he was ever to leave the team. In the last episodes, I've told you we still have 95 million to spend. So Kubo has been suggested by you guys in the comments down below. It works perfectly with what I believe Liverpool needs to do moving forward. So I am extremely happy to say that I will go for Kubo in this upcoming January transfer window. Before we play against that team right there, we have the matchup against Brentford, but this will be perfect preparation for the Manchester City game. So as we step up into the game against Brentford, I want to know from you, did you watch the clip of Szoboszlai scoring a banger in the Carabao Cup? I mean, this guy's right foot and even his left foot, both are absolutely blessed. Let me know what you think Szoboszlai could achieve at Liverpool. People are already loving him. Some people are already saying that he could be our next Steven Gerrard, which is tough, man. I get he has the number 8 on his back, but still, that's a big ask. Diaz sees the run. Sobo. David Nunez on his right foot hits the post and the keeper, and it goes in. Ah, that won't count as his, will it? There's no chance this goal counts as his goal. If it is, I'd love it, but there's no way it's given as an own goal. Does absolutely nothing for our objective with him. Diaz, a lot of names running forward, and here goes David again. This time he wants it to be his. I could have passed it to Salah.
What the hell is that?
That is the most Darwin thing to ever happen. Get in there, lads, but there is no one. I'm looking for Trent. What an exceptional pass. Szoboszlai outside the box. Could have been something, but wait, there's more to it. Szoboszlai, what are we doing? What are we doing? That was so bad. That was horrible. Oh, Darwin. He's too quick for them to react. Darwin. Oh, lovely move. He gets past people, and he does it again. Darwin Nunez, that might just be one of the best goals you've scored. 3-0. Guys, this game is turning out to be a beast. All the way to the right. All the way to the right. Trent is once again open. I love it. Here goes Mo Salah. Triangles, my friends. Mo Salah. Darwin. Darwin. I love you, but also, you suck at finishing, buddy. You really do. Here goes Trent. Now, this cross could be even better. It will be. It's a Darwin goal. 4-0. I pressed R1. If you press R1, you can kind of aim exactly where the cross goes, which is an odd thing, but I'm getting used to it. Oh, and by the way, our opponents, 87 minutes in, have an expected goal rating of 0.0. Am I actually doing this? Yes! We did it! It is 4-0 in the end. What a game against Brentford when I don't focus on defending. I'm actually defending really well. Expected goal 0.0. A new coach can be hired. So here it is. The cleanup is already gone. Darwin is now on 8 goals and Trent is on 4 assists. Apparently that one counted. But we have an expert coach for goalkeeping, which also has the tactical setup, which is the Gegenpress. So this guy is the perfect coach for us to get in. He will come in and help our goalkeeper, Alisson. Obviously, not that amazing to bring in a goalkeeping coach, but hey, we unlocked an objective. We applied the coach. It's done. Oh, by the way, if you were wondering, the impact of this coach is not just only in terms of like improving players in certain stats and stuff. It's also very important. Look at Alisson. It says 202 weeks for him to get us to his next rating. Now that we have put the new coach in, it will only take him 129. Now, obviously, there's a massive difference there, right? But it's still a long way to go. But still, you can see the impact. So these coaches are very important. Next opponent, Manchester City starting 11. I'm just checking it out before we go in. They have a new signing in Miretti and Acuna coming into this squad, but the rest is, of course, part of the original team. Now, with Kevin De Bruyne, you have to be very, very careful. He has the play styles to play the most ridiculous passes. The Manchester City fans seem to be ready. Both teams on 27 points as we speak. I don't like the fact that they're showing Haaland scoring against us. I don't know if that is a foreshadowing. But guys, this is one of the biggest matchups of the season. After this game, we will go ahead and try and sign Takefusa Kubo. But it would be lovely to show Kubo that we are a team that will be fighting for the title and try and get ahead of Manchester City instead of losing against them, and maybe showcasing that he might not be making the best decision. But Darwin, Salah. Finish. The first attempts already coming in. Ooh, nice. Konate, thank you. Szoboszlai. Darwin Núñez. Shoot straight away, son. Shoot straight away. If you get an opportunity, just take the shot. Darwin Núñez makes it 1-0. Liverpool take the lead away from home. He can't score from 6 yards out sometimes. How did he pull it off this time? Trent, referee. Disgusting behavior from Acuna. Don't bring that Sevilla-type player into this City squad, pal. It's only going to cost you a red card. Haaland, good ball. I cannot get close. I cannot get close. Van Dijk tried. 32nd. They had their opportunity. Now, Alisson, you know who you can hit with this ball. It's not that man. What is he doing? What is he doing? What the? Oh my God, bro. Don't just hit the guy right in front of you. I was looking for Salah, bro. Haaland, oh, look at the pace. Konate cannot keep up. It's a great cross on top of it. But Van Dijk is standing tall. Luis Diaz. Don't see much of him, do we? Szoboszlai. Outside the box. Yes! Get in. Amazing. It's Dominic Szoboszlai. Wow, dude. Can we see that again? It all worked out to perfection. Luis Diaz to Darwin Núñez. Darwin to Szoboszlai just outside the box. I don't score finesse shot goals on this game, but when I do it with Szoboszlai. Yes! You know what, my friends? We're starting off the sliders on FC24. As you can see, we're doing really well against the Manchester City side, so we are starting to make our opponents even stronger in ultimate difficulty already. Darwin. Salah. Salah, Mo Salah, it's 3-0. He is just having too much fun. What is going on with me today? I am on fire. I could complete all objectives today if I wanted to. I'm telling you, I could score 31 goals right now with Darwin Núñez. All right, watch this. Szoboszlai, outside the box. Chest, shot. Oh, Darwin. Again, no chance. Outside the box. What? And that is the end. We have beaten City at their home ground in the most convincing way that I might have pulled off ever in any career mode. 3-0. Smashed them. Really, really did. And I really wonder, what can this Liverpool team achieve this season? The title is clearly on the line for us. We are a top contender now. So now in the Suarez 2.0, we are on 9 goals out of 31. We have gone ahead and played 13 games in which Darwin Núñez managed to get 10 goal contributions. That is not bad at all. But I want to see what this team can achieve on the biggest stage in Europe. And that is for us to go ahead and get Champions League football, obviously. After that win, there are still plenty of teams too close for comfort. And that is something we need to keep on our mind. Yes, we might be picking up wins here, but I will be raising the difficulty as we move forward. But I also know that I will have some matches where I get absolutely smashed. So it's only a matter of time. Now, against Lask, I want our team to go ahead and play this one with the reserve squad. Our main team has done a great job so far, but they do need a little bit of rest. So the kickoff starts right here. It's the reserves team, lads. And here it goes. Quick sim, please. Come on. It's a 2-0 victory. Jota in this reserves team is a beast. And now, as suggested by you guys, the transfer of Takefusa Kubo in January has gone through. I paid 45 million for him. He will come into our squad in just a month's time, but I am so excited to know that this kid will be joining our team, because in the reserve squad, if we go back here, I can show you that things haven't necessarily looked great there on the right wing. As much as I love Harvey Elliott, it's a massive upgrade for us to bring in an 81 rated right wing into that position, who is probably much better in that position than Harvey Elliott ever could be. So with that being said, Takefusa Kubo, 81 rated, will walk into our squad with those incredible stats right there, and he could potentially, moving forward, be the guy to replace Salah at one point. And that's one thing I want to know from you guys too. Do you think And at some point, we should be selling some of our best players who are world class. Is that something we should be doing? Because obviously teams like Real Madrid and Barcelona and those guys tend to make these types of transfers happen. And especially with Saudi Arabia now being a big player and Salah being rumored to go there anyways, is that something we should consider? Let me know what you think in the comments. We have 3 technically easy games coming up before we have United, City, Arsenal, and Newcastle towards the end of the month. The Toulouse match will technically be an easy one too, but let's get past these 3 first. First up, Fulham 3-0. Luis Diaz, Darwin, and Mo Salah. After that, we are up against Sheffield United, but you can see I put in Curtis Jones into the starting 11 now instead of Thiago. Let's see if that was the right decision. Sheffield technically an easy win, and Gravenberch in the 86th minute gets it done along with Jota. We just can't stop scoring. And the next game is played by the main team. And look at that. Darwin, Palhinha, and Darwin. A hat-trick for our boy. He is on fire, mate. Things are pretty much done in the Europa League, and we do lose. It has no impact on the outcome. Our team goes through as the first place team in the Europa League. Voice crack included. But we have a big match coming up. We are currently on 39 points. Manchester United is going to be up against us at home at Anfield. And we are getting closer and closer to the January transfer window, in which finally Takefusa Kubo will be joining us, as you guys have suggested. As a Liverpool fan, it was incredibly hard to watch how my team suffered. The offside goal of Diaz not being given, 2 red cards given to Liverpool in a massive game against Spurs, which we end up losing with an own goal of that man right above me, Joel Matip. I couldn't believe my eyes. But guys, we need to move on. Last episode, we brought in Takefusa Kubo. The new signing will be joining us in the January transfer window. Along with that, the coaching system, we are trying to upgrade it. As you guys can see, a new objective has been added in, which is the Colombian flair. Yes, we have to score a goal by dribbling past the goalkeeper with Luis Diaz. This could turn out to be one of the tougher objectives, or I'll get it done in one match. I honestly don't know what's gonna happen. League standings are as it shows here. 39 points on Liverpool. An incredible season so far with 0 draws. It's either win or lose for our team. But also, if you guys paid attention to our team's performances lately, you might have seen that one individual has stepped up big time. Darwin Núñez, 13 goals in 15 matches. He desperately wants that golden boot this season, and I'm trying my best to give it to him. The schedule of today's episode is crazy. Manchester United, Manchester City, Arsenal, Newcastle, all crammed into the December month before we get into the transfer window. Guys, let me just start off with the game against Manchester United. As we dive into this game, first of all, I want to say a massive thank you to you guys for being here and showing the love on the CaniSports 2 channel. That is so much appreciated, honestly, guys. And on top of it, I want to know, as I'm a sad Liverpool fan right now, what do you think about the game against Spurs? I'm proud of my boys doing as well as they could. And yeah, just basically, the Diaz goal should have stood. The red card, it's debatable apparently. I personally agree it is a red card for Curtis Jones, but let me know what you think about it in the comments down below. And that is lovely work from Van Dijk, I thought. Oh, Alisson, thank you. I don't know how you react that quickly, but Rasmus Højlund could have scored the first goal for United. Nah, he scores anyways. He scores anyways in such horrible fashion as well. I mean, come on. It bounces off of the shoulder of our opponent into his path. 1-0 down at Anfield. Have I not suffered enough? Nope. Love that from Salah. He's still on it. Mo Salah fighting for it, as he does normally. McAllister. It's a good pass into Darwin.
Yes!
Near post. Yes! Near post. Darwin Núñez scores in front of the fans in Anfield. This is his 14th goal of the season. That is is amazing stuff, Darwin. I absolutely love it. And you know what? I just thought, hold on a second. Have I upgraded his numbers? No, I haven't. I need to upgrade that still. Trent, Salah, making a beautiful run. Oh, look at that pass. Nicely curved. Salah. Yes! It's Luis Diaz, 63rd. We score once more. The comeback of Liverpool. This is what they do, right? We concede one, and then we come back as we do in real life. Get it? Wow, how did he even find that pass? That's a goal. It's 2-2. Oh, wow, it's 2-2. Rasmus Højlund has turned into my nightmare. I will remember this performance, Rasmus. I definitely will, because it's a great one. It really is. This could be very dangerous for them, and it will be. Jota. What? Onana saves that. Are you kidding? No. Salah, not you. It's done 2-2. It is a letdown. At Anfield, we can't be drawing. It's the first draw of the season. At least Darwin Núñez managed to get something out of it. He's on 14 out of 31 on a Suarez 2.0. But this is the team that Manchester City is sending in to play this Carabao Cup quarter-final. Guess what I'm doing? I'm sending the reserves. Yes, I have to. I need to pay attention to which players are fit and what we're doing and all that good stuff. And Joel Matip is not ready. Van Dijk is not fit. Who the hell do I play at the back? I'm going to play Kwanzaa. I am actually playing Jarell Kwanzaa. Oh boy. Obviously, a massive game between two big clubs. I mean, the Carabao Cup, don't get me wrong, it's not that important, right? But it is interesting to see that Newcastle have actually managed to kick out the likes of Manchester City already. So now every club in the Premier League is looking at that one and thinking, maybe I can have a shot at it, just like Endo did there. Oh, hold on. There is an opportunity here to run through, play good passes, and create chances for Ryan Gravenberch. Yes! Get in! Ryan Gravenberch has now scored a goal for Liverpool against Manchester City after a draw against United. We cannot drop points against a team from Manchester again, but then again, this is not a point game. This is a knockout game. Ah, that's not ideal. City now pushing inside the box. Good pass. Phil Foden against Kwanzaa. Oh, his movement is slow. His movement is slow, but Joe Gomez, luckily, still has it in him. Kwanzaa. Again, we are just relying on Joe Gomez today. Oh, mistakes by Ederson. What the hell is he doing? Ederson, what are you on, buddy? And this game is done. I can't believe it. Guys, we have surpassed Manchester City by defending just a 1-goal lead. Why can I not beat Manchester United with my first team if my reserves team is capable of beating this City side? Make it make sense. But just like in real life, City are now out of it, while Spurs, Aston Villa, and also Leicester City go into the next round. Quite interesting stuff right here. I honestly wouldn't mind lifting the Carabao Cup as one of our first major trophies. After our loss, it is Arsenal who are in the second position. Guess who we play against? Yep, you can see it right up top there. Liverpool against Arsenal is coming up shortly. Before we dive into this, I want to see their team real quick. So they are basically playing with the true Arsenal side basically right now. And yeah, that is a good team, but no transfers at all. Quite interesting. We will be playing with our main team, don't you worry, but we are also only a couple of days away from finally getting Kubo into this side, which I am extremely excited about. Now, for this Arsenal game, ideally, I would like to contribute a little bit more to the Suarez objective, but also Szoboszlai. He needs to score a couple more bangers. Anfield is fully prepared, though, for this big matchup. Is Darwin gonna do something? Is it gonna be Szoboszlai? Is Luis Diaz maybe getting his objective done? I haven't had the chance to dribble past people too many times so far with him. Just as Bukayo Saka does it for Arsenal. And Alisson needs to step in immediately. Yeah, this is not a game to dribble past people. Let's just get a win. Watch this. Mo Salah and Alisson. That combination has worked so many times in real life, and we're going to exploit that just exactly the same way. Mo Salah cuts in. See Szoboszlai outside the box. No, double post. Darwin. Oh, it could have been either one of them objectives. None of them has worked out there. Darwin would have been offside anyways. Alina not getting close enough for his playstyle to activate. Van Dijk can't do it either. And Alisson, of course. There is just one man that is extremely consistent, and that is Alisson, just as it is in real life. Saka asking for the ball to be played short. Bukayo Saka plays it inside. Arsenal looking for the angles. Here goes Luis Diaz. Now, he does have the support of McAllister and Robbo. And on the far side, there is Darwin.
Oh, that's a great goal.
Yes, yes. He's there for us again. Darwin Núñez on the far side, sprinting through and striking the ball with all his might. Despite Arsenal's efforts, it's Liverpool taking the lead. Trent. Yes, Trent. Darwin asking for it and receiving a perfect cross that ends up on the side netting. Konate, you're a legend. Oh no, we are now even more open. Oh, Konate again. Alisson. This is Arsenal in the last minute, potentially getting the equalizer. That would be a nightmare for me. Trent getting involved. Trent, hold him off. Stop this man immediately. Mo Salah got in a tackle, but the ball still ends up with Arsenal. And a shot comes off. Alisson doesn't save. But at the end of the day, it is too far off the side. Liverpool barely survived this 1-0 lead, but it is an immense one. A game won against the second place team in the league. You can't ask for more than that. One team drops down to third and the other goes straight back up. The teams chasing us down are not giving up, that's for sure. And so also it is Suarez 2.0 now, basically halfway through. 15 out of 31. It is looking good in that section. Now, I do want to play against this Burnley side with the reserves team. Now, this one is going to be a simulation. We haven't done one in a bit here, so let's hope that these guys do not let us down. I believe in you guys, especially in Jota. He does incredibly well in these. Here it goes. Please, Jota. Please, Jota. Please. 2-1. Gakpo and Harvey Elliott. They had a red card themselves right there. Burnley have lost. And to be honest, that's the result I expected. On to the last game before the transfer window finally opens and the Japanese international joins this Liverpool side. I honestly cannot wait to see how he plays in game. We are going to be playing against Newcastle though right now. That's the game we need to focus on. Darwin Núñez obviously on fire. I am expecting a big matchup here against Newcastle in which we could easily lose. If I remember correctly, didn't Newcastle beat us as the first team this season? You know what we haven't done in quite some time? Trent to Van Dijk. Trent to Van Dijk! Ah, yes, it's an assist for Trent. Virgil van Dijk. Haven't done this one in a long time. Oh, Virgil van Dijk getting beaten by Almiron. Robertson. Same faith for him. Alexander Isak. Wow, Van Dijk, I appreciate your defending, man. Newcastle before half-time. They could get a chance here. They won't. Actually, they will. Referee still hasn't blown the whistle. And Van Dijk... Oh, Luis Diaz. Newcastle opening here for Luis Diaz to run past the goalkeeper, right? He can't. I tried, man. I tried. Oh, Newcastle are making a run for it. It's only 1-0 after all, man. I need to score more goals. That cross is not going to be good enough. Here's now Mo Salah, the Egyptian king, is forcing Darwin Núñez into a run, a darting run, in between defenders and everything that Newcastle thinks might help them to stop us from scoring. The only thing that stops us from scoring is my empty brain. Uh-oh. Van Dijk, I need something from you there, pal. Alisson. Alisson jumps in. Oh, wow. Newcastle sent up their goalkeeper, Nick Pope. He's not going to win that, is he? Oh, wait. Oh, wait. He's still out there. Alisson, can you do something? Come on, Alisson. Kick the ball further than you've ever done it. Oh, that's not going to work out. Imagine if I scored with my goalkeeper. Haha, Newcastle. I'm sorry, though. You ain't winning anything out of this game. Liverpool win 1-0. I'm just scraping by, man. I need to be better in getting the second goals in these matches. Just one ain't enough. My heart starts racing. And now I am presenting to you the moment we have all been waiting for. Takefusa Kubo is now a player of Liverpool. I am honestly so excited to see how he will fit in. Now, as much as I like the main man, Harvey Elliott, right here, I still don't think he is a right winger. He doesn't fit into that spot. And look at the upgrade that we get in that position. Harvey Elliott drops to the bench of this team, but Kubo comes in with the 81 rating, 84 pace, 75 shooting, 77 passing on him. Great dribbling. 4-star, left-footed, can cut in and score some goals for us, and has a couple of play styles as well. Technical flair and first touch. All those things are possibly going to be helping us out. So what do? We need to set up an objective for Kubo for sure. So let me know your ideas in the comments right now. Now, I have seen a lot of you guys coming into the comments down below and suggest that Harvey Elliott should be loaned, and we have gotten a loan offer for him. But it is from Getafe. That is definitely not happening. I'm not letting Harvey Elliott play together with freaking Mason Greenwood. Now, that offer right there is much more likely. I personally love Harvey Elliott. Do not get me wrong, but I don't see a place for him in this team right now, and he's not part of the objectives either. And you guys have suggested let him go. So I will do it this time. Sassuolo is the team. Harvey Elliott, I wish you the best. And maybe he comes back as a ridiculous player. I'm happily taking him back into our squad. Our current game that you're seeing right here is against Crystal Palace, and we will see it end 3-1. It was a matchup in the FA Cup. Szoboszlai, Luis Diaz, and Darwin continuing to score. This was the first round of the FA Cup that we have dove into. Yeah, I guess. Now, it is time for a semi-final. Yes, Liverpool against Aston Villa in the Carabao Cup. And guess what? There is one specific man stepping onto the pitch for the first time for Liverpool. It is Kubo. There's the first touch of Kubo. He picks up the ball off of his opponent. Takefusa Kubo cuts in. Oh, look at that cut in. He's still going. Why is no one attacking him? It doesn't mind. I mean, hey, it goes into the back of the net. His first touch is picking the ball off of Aston Villa defenders. Then he sprints past everyone, cuts in with ease. And then after that, I gotta be real, I have no idea what this Aston Villa defense is doing. But hey, we don't mind doing. Good move over to the right. I'm looking for Sugawara. We now have the Japanese connection down that right-hand side now, which is an amazing thing. We also have Endo in the middle. We have half the Japanese national team in here. And Jota hits the crossbar. Villa causing me big trouble. 1-1. Ollie Watkins, of course. I believe Ollie Watkins destroyed Brighton this match day in the Premier League, so can't be too surprised that he gets past our reserves team defense. That's just me. Gravenberch picks up the ball here. Up against two. Oh, are you kidding? What the hell was that move? Score, please. Score off of it. It's Endo. Endo to Jota. Jota. Oh, he's creating the angles for himself. Diogo Jota doesn't need anyone. He just needs the slightest of chances to score. And of course, we're doing the celebration with him. Kubo sending Jota on a run. That could have worked all the way on the left. We have openings. Now Jota is once again open. He sees Ryan Gravenberch. We have to talk about this kid. He is actually stepping his game up to a level that I didn't think he could get to. We might have to think about possibly starting Gravenberch over McAllister. I'm not kidding. And that, my friends, is the perfect debut for Kubo, but also a question mark now posed by Ryan Gravenberch for sure. His performances have been class. Ryan Gravenberch has come in in a weaker side than the reserves team with 8 goal contributions already. If he isn't making it into the starting 11, which he really shouldn't, let's be real, he needs to get a lot more playtime off the bench though. He needs to be playing a lot more, not just for the reserves team. And having said all that, I am keen on your guys' opinion as well, but the league table, as things stand, Liverpool 49 points, Manchester City on 46. It might look like we are dominating the league, beating everyone and doing all that stuff, but after all, it will come down to City dropping points too, and they are just not doing that as we speak. They do have an away game against Newcastle though, and that could help. And in terms of objectives, Suarez 2.0 now on 16 out of 31. May I assist you is halfway through as well. We could be getting ourselves 2 new coaches soon enough if we pull this off. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, on which last time we had Takefusa Kubo step up and score a goal on his debut, and Ryan Gravenberch slowly becoming one of my favorite players in this career mode, trying to force his way into the starting 11. Now we have Liverpool in the first position on 49 points. Manchester City just 1 win away from our spot at the top. That is the one thing we desperately want to achieve this season, alongside other trophies, of course, as we are quite successful in the Carabao Cup. As things stand, we are also in the semi-finals right there, and we possibly will be getting into the finals, and that could be our first trophy. So when it comes to objectives, let me update you. Hungarian King is on 2 out of 5. We have Suarez 2.0 on 16 out of 31, basically halfway through, and the same goes for May I Assist You. The Colombian Flair is still something that I would love to pull off, and obviously, every single time we get successful there, we get to go ahead and bring in a new coach. As you can tell, our coaching situation isn't ideal. We are far from the ideal numbers in every single category, and that's something we need to get done. Last episode's big question was, does Gravenberch deserve to be played in the starting 11? Now, we have opted against that. Based on your guys' comments, you were basically saying keep him in the reserves, but make sure to play him many more times as a substitute in the main team, and that is definitely something we're going to be doing. But today, we're going to start off the journey with an easier matchup against Bournemouth. At least I hope it's easy. Since our reserves team is kind of tired going into this one, as they just had a matchup, we're going to be playing this with the main squad as we step in here. And as we get the result, 2-0. Let's go. Maka and Darwin scoring. Get in. I now still wonder. We are in the January transfer window, and I can still make signings. Is there anyone I could bring into this club that would make sense? Let's see. Looking at the Liverpool squad, I realized that in real life, we need backup defenders. We have Van Dijk, we have Konate. Behind that, Joe Gomez, Matip. Yes, they are decent. Kwanzaa is a big talent as well. But people have been asking for one more transfer in that position. Someone that could turn out to be world-class moving forward, because a lot of people have lost faith in Joe Gomez. And this right here is the one. Diomande, remember the name. This kid is incredible. He is one of the highest potential players in terms of real life. I'm not just talking FIFA. Definitely someone everyone should remember in terms of his name. And for that reason, we are bringing him into the squad. There he is, 76 rated. He comes in. I personally want to build him up. Joe Gomez can stay here. Matip is an older player that right now, as things stand, only really plays if we don't have Van Dijk and Konate fit. So for me, I want to build up the future of Liverpool. I love Matip. He is an amazing character. He's a legend. I'll tell you that much. But to ensure the future of this club, I kind of want to go with Diomande here, guys. I think he could be incredible as a player for a team like Liverpool as a backup centre-back. So the first signing right here, not the first signing, the second signing of the January transfer window has now been completed with Diomande. You guys wanted a new centre-back. We have one now. Newcastle United coming in with an offer of 54.9 million. Plus Anthony Gordon for Andrew Robertson. Hell no. And Arsenal offers straight up 73.4 mil. And I gotta say, at some point, Liverpool will have to move on from Andrew Robertson, but I'm not ready for that. I'm not ready for that. It's not happening. And the same goes for, I mean, Chambers, you can actually go. And now a ridiculous offer coming in for Diogo Jota. 80 million from Real Madrid. I love Jota. He has been doing great things for us. And I just don't feel comfortable selling big name players of our squad in the first season, but these transfer offers are getting more and more ridiculous. It's hard to say no. Since we already beat Aston Villa 3-1 the first time around in the cup, I don't feel it's necessary for us to take this too serious, but I'm going to play this with the main team, and here's the reason why. After this game, I want to play against Leeds United in the FA Cup. Oh, Konate picked up a red card. That is not ideal. We won 2-1. Luis Diaz and Salah have scored, but again, I want to play with the reserves team now coming up against Leeds United here, who have lost in the Carabao Cup semi-finals, but yeah, that's okay. We want to play against them in the FA Cup with the lads from the reserve squad due to the fact that I personally want to see how Diomande plays, and I also want to give Gravenberch and Kubo another chance to prove themselves. One player that has really underwhelmed me so far is Cody Gakpo. It's like he's not even there. Has he gone ahead and scored any goals? Has he done anything for us so far? I'm really wondering. Cody Gakpo, 3 goals and 1 assist. He has 2 goal contributions in the Europa League, and then 1 in the Premier League, and then 1 in the Carabao Cup. I don't know, man. It just, I don't know what's up with him. Cody, you're an amazing player. Do something, please. Well, talking about Cody, the transfer offers keep flooding through our mailbox. We have an offer from Sporting. No, thank you. And PSG want to sign Trent for 80 million, just 2 million above his actual value. Are you nuts? That's never happening. The Leeds United matchup begins right here, right now. And Gravenberch immediately goes ahead and gets something done for us. And Cody Gakpo desperately want to showcase what he can pull off too. It's a finesse shot that, even though it was deflected, could have gone in. Diomande, show me what you got, buddy. Takes out one. The second one gets past him. Huge save from Kelleher. Clear that. Thank you, Curtis. Falls to the floor. Diomande steps in. The ball is through his legs, but he is capable of getting past these people and actually dribbles well for a centre-back, you know. Diomande versus 2. Tsimikas comes in to help. Good passing play from our opponents. Diomande tries to get into the place to stop it. First half, the chances are belonging to Leeds United, and I don't like that. Spence turns back in, turns back out. Cross should be coming in. Diomande not in the right position. Oh, there's a man open behind him. Is that his fault? Let me see. I'm watching him along, and the camera goes crazy, so I don't even know what to say. 1-0 down. In 90th minute. Come on, guys. We can't lose this. Gravenberch. Jota. Oh, what a run. Diogo Jota. Yes. 91st minute. Legitimately the last moment of the game. We scored the equalizer. Mate, that was too close for comfort. I cannot believe we pulled that off. And there's the end. I can't believe that is what happened right here. That is a 1-1 draw, but hey, we have to replay that one, which is a shame, but still, I'm proud of Jota scoring there last minute. I believe it was a Gravenberch assist as well. Now we're up against the likes of Chelsea, who are actually currently beating Fulham in real life. We have a great squad of Chelsea right here, and the tactical vision right here shows us that they seem to be playing a standard style of play, which is interesting. Obviously, Reece James, one of their key players. So as we get into this game, I want to talk about all your guys' comments in the last episode, basically talking about the wrong decisions that have gone against Liverpool in the Spurs game. It was lovely to see that so many of you guys seem to agree with my personal opinion there as well, that Liverpool was hard done by in that match. But honestly, I am still extremely proud that the team pulled off such a good performance with just 9 men on the pitch. Even though things didn't go our way, I really hope that's going to kickstart a little bit of a different type of motivation for the Liverpool squad moving forward. Trent, lovely header. Soboslai, Luis Diaz, Oh, that is incredible football. Liverpool score with Mo Salah. Luis Diaz with a nice little fake shot. The South American flair, and Mo Salah in the right position at the right time. It's just what the Egyptian king does. Chelsea. That's a cross. Palhinha wins that for me. And I've seen comments talking about Palhinha actually in the last episode, suggesting that he doesn't fit into this team. Guys, I'm sorry to tell you, but Palhinha, every time I have control over him, is a beast in terms of like defensive. I love his abilities. Oh, wow. No, Konate, what are we doing? Konate saves us once more. Coming through down that right flank with Reece James, key defensive player. Yeah. He's just doing offense, isn't he? Oh, no. Alisson. Is Chelsea playing with like a broken kit? It is. It is a glitched kit. Someone get there. Alisson again. Ah, Robbo, come on. Put in a good tackle for me. It's near post. It's freaking Raheem Sterling. Of course, who else would it be? A former Liverpool player scores against us. Van Dijk loses a crucial battle against one of the Chelsea attackers there, which I don't know how he does that. He should be winning that all day. Trent, I love that. Cross whipped in into Luis Diaz's path, and that is the end of the game. Chelsea somehow managed to pick up a point. Well, that puts us into an interesting spot right here, because I'm just realizing that Manchester City must have dropped points too. We now have a 5-point gap, but our next opponent is Arsenal. I cannot lose this game. If I do lose this game against Arsenal, basically everyone is back into the title race. And I just can't allow that. Now, the main team, sadly, incredibly tired going into this one. So it's the reserves team. But if you remember, last time, it felt like the reserves outperformed the main team. So I have hope. It's at Arsenal's home ground as well, which really doesn't help. Their fans are going to push them on right here. And I really, really do hope that our Liverpool boys in these beautiful kits, actually, can do a good job, and maybe Gravenberch once again puts another great performance in. He keeps doing well. We might have to actually think about putting him into the main team. I'm telling you, man. Diomande now needs to push out a little bit. We're giving Arsenal lots of space to run into here. It's not ideal, is it? But man, Kelleher is some backup keeper. Oh, Curtis, please. Diomande on it. Diomande on it. Thank you very much. Gravenberch. Now with Jota. There could be something here. Is that a good ball? It is an amazing ball. Jota makes the best of it and then makes the worst of it. It can't go from that good to that bad within such a low amount of time. But hold on a second. There is another chance. Jota once more. He doesn't miss twice. He has gone up to an 87 rating. Yes, guys, he actually has. And Darwin, you have to be careful. This man is chasing you down. You know who hasn't impressed me at all, by the way, in this reserves team? Curtis Jones, man. Such a letdown. Hasn't done anything for me. I'm actually considering putting Bajcetic into this reserves team. I feel like he did more for me when I played with him. Hold up, though. Arsenal, yes. Huge. Thank you. Oh, no. We gave it back to them. And it's 1-1. Right before halftime as well. Such a crucial moment. Such a dumb mistake. He's going to play that short. Can I stop that with the likes of Curtis Jones? It's two ex-Sporting players playing in this game, by the way. They have Gonçalves from Sporting. We have Diomande. There we go. Gravenberch now. 1v1. Can he get past this one? Or actually, can he play another through ball for Jota? Jota against Gabriel. Jota! He gets the ball again. Diogo! No, mate. Diogo Jota, his perseverance in these types of situations is genuinely mind-blowing. Diomande, thank you very much, Diomande. That's a big tackle, and he gets past another one. Diomande has had enough. He wants to move into the striking position. Jota plays that perfectly for Ryan Gravenberch, and I cannot believe that he just let me down there. I need Kubo to come close for this one. Gravenberch and Kubo. That's the partnership down the wings that you want to see. Kubo gets past one, creates space for himself. It comes off the crossbar after a deflection. We got so close to going ahead and taking the lead again, man. Jota in position, decides to basically stop. And now it's 4v2. Where the hell is my defense? Oh no, he glitches through me. Again. What the? No. Oh my god, bro. What the hell is happening? Jota turns, goes. This could be our counter-attack now. Takefusa Kubo. Kubo, please. Kubo, please. This is a huge moment. You can't be serious. Oh, the letdown. I cannot believe it. This game is done, man. It's 1-1. Kubo had it at his feet. Gravenberch had it at his feet as well. Two players that I thought have done really well in past episodes letting me down today. That's not what I expected. We have a Carabao Cup final to play, my friends. But before we do that, we need to get past a couple of other teams. Leeds United replay in the FA Cup. Burnley in the Premier League. Brentford as well. Technically some easier matchups, but here we go, starting off with the one against Leeds. This time it's going to be the main team going ahead and getting this one done for us, as I do need them to help me out. Here it goes. Against Leeds, it's only a 1-0 win. Joel Matip coming on in the second half to score for us. Hey, the big man has done it. Burnley have bought Ryan Cherki. Hey, congratulations. That's an amazing transfer. I am, however, stepping up into this match with the main team. The main team will have to play both games that are in the Premier League because I want to go and chase down some objectives, guys. Great ball by Szoboszlai. Luis Diaz. Yes. This could be my chance. I can't dribble past the keeper. I just didn't want to dribble past the keeper. I just wanted to smash that top right. What just happened? Oh, I see openings on the far side. Look at that. Szoboszlai. Hit it. Yes. I don't think it was outside the box, but what an assist that is. The cross all the way from the other side from Andrew Robertson. Szoboszlai makes it 1-0. Joel, please, man. Joel, get across, man. It's 1-1. Mo Salah, look at that turn. He's going for it. He's had enough of these odd results. Back into Palhinha. McAllister completely open. Finding Darwin. Yes. 2-1. We are going towards his objective right there. I like that. Go on. That's a Szoboszlai outside the box goal, possibly. Yes, it is. Let's go. This Burnley game came in at the perfect time. That's a win. 3 points of Burnley. So now on the objectives, you can see Hungarian King upgraded to 3 out of 5. Just 2 more to unlock a new coach. And Suarez 2.0 is on 17 out of 31. We are getting progress in. But here is the thing. Manchester City still not giving up. They have a 5-point gap to us. I only start feeling comfortable after like a 6-point gap. But what I like is that Spurs, Arsenal, those teams have fallen off. It could potentially lead to a 2-horse race, which I don't mind. Brentford is our next opponent. A win is super necessary. Brentford seem to be quite ready for this matchup, but I do have a very good feeling about this one. Szoboszlai sees the run of Darwin. Oh, Darwin just sprinting throughout the entire pitch, and then he still has it under control. Wow! Darwin Núñez, you're a special human being. Incredible job right there. Darwin just not giving up on it. Sprinting all the way of the pitch, and then it's an easy one for him. He's definitely feeling the pressure of Diogo Jota. Cross whipped in by Trent. Header put in by Van Dijk. His play style is so OP. I love it. And of course, as usual, Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz over the top. Luis Diaz. Oh, this could be the one. Yes! He dribbles past the keeper. Yes! An objective is done. I couldn't be more happy. I could not be more happy. We never had the chance to pull this off, but finally we do. The game finishes 3-0. Liverpool have done exceptionally well. Clean sheet secured, objectives completed, and also progress made. So let's bring in a new coach. I am going for midfielder. I think that is the position where we have potentially the most players in the team. So we're going to bring in James Welsh, who hopefully is going to be helping us out here. A +4 for the midfield boys. And of course, in terms of objectives, we now have progress on Suarez 2.0 up to 18. And may I assist you, climbs up to 6 out of 10. Hey, things are looking great right now. Spurs being our opponent in this final. I only see one new name. That is Les Normands. Their play style is going to be kick and rush. Okay, we can do quite well against that unless they try and hit Son on the left against our Trent Alexander-Arnold. But this team has been doing really well, and I want them to continue to do so now. Our first trophy on the line. Free kick for Heung-min Son, and it's good. Luis Diaz, what a ball that is. Potentially, yes it is. Over to Salah. Oh, what a pass. That was not offside. Well, guess what, my friends? Oh, wow. Didn't go in. There's a big gap between our midfield and defense, and that is exactly what they want to achieve here. We need to be very careful with Spurs' style as the first half ends very competitive. Sabo. I see that run. Luis Diaz. Trent, good cross, man. Now it is Spurs down our wing. Robbo just glides past the ball for some odd reason. Richarlison inside the box. We cannot let that happen. Please, anyone but Richarlison. I will not accept that. Please win that. Thank you, Trent. Cuts across. Sees Mo Salah making a run. Is that a good pass? No, it isn't. Oh no, Dougie makes a mistake. Mo Salah relentlessly chasing it down. Darwin Núñez. 2 changes for us. 65 minutes in. Jota and Gravenberch, the top performers of the reserves team, are now coming in for Núñez and Szoboszlai. Lovely ball. Mo Salah all the way on the right. McAllister. Can he shoot from there? Yeah, I should have done better. Konate. Jet Spence. Trent. Heung-min Son, and Trent with the last man tackle in the 88th minute. It couldn't have been more crucial there. Kulusevski and Spurs trying to do something down those winger positions, and they cannot. You're giving a foul for that. What a joke, honestly. Head that away. Let's go. You're on your own, Salah. Run, Salah. Run. Who's with me? I think that's Paulinho. I don't think he can do it. I don't trust Paulinho on that one. Mo Salah, lovely ball. Jota! Oh, no. That is unacceptable. I cannot believe he saves that. Trent with the corner to win it. He has done it so many times. Can he do it one more time? Jota is sadly on the near post. I need to find Van Dijk with a far cross. And there it is. Virgil van Dijk! Yes, he wins it. 95th minute. The FA Cup has just been won by Virgil van Dijk and Liverpool. Yes! Oh my God. Honestly, you couldn't ask for a bigger moment. Trent's 7th assist of the season and possibly the 7th goal of Van Dijk. And you know what? That beautiful Dutchman is going to lift the trophy because the referee blew the whistle. It is done. The Carabao Cup belongs to us. I don't know if I said FA Cup before. I might have mixed it up, but the Carabao Cup, guys, the first trophy of the season is secured. Liverpool are doing an amazing job so far. I am loving it. It has been such a great episode to record. Let's take a quick look into the league table and then we'll leave you off there. So in the league table, there is only a 4-point gap to Manchester City, but we do have 1 game less played as things stand. In terms of the team itself, I am amazed with everything that these guys are able to achieve. I have certain players that are definitely my favorites. I will have to say that. But I want to know your favorites so far in the comments down below. Welcome to the Liverpool career mode, where last time Virgil van Dijk soared through the air once more after a Trent assist to score in the Carabao Cup final in the most incredible fashion to then end up lifting the trophy as well. Today, we are here seeing Liverpool in that first position on 60 points and a big matchup coming in today's episode as the beginner, where we are up against Arsenal in the FA Cup. Can we continue this journey of trying to win multiple titles as we go through a season without Champions League football? And of course, David Nunez is doing incredible things. Right now, 26 games in, he has 22 goal contributions. The way he is contributing to his objective, 18 of them are in the Premier League, so that counts towards our objective there. Hungarian King is on 3 out of 5, and a new objective has come in. The Roma duo. Former AS Roma players Mo Salah and Alisson have to combine as they have in the past. A long pass from Alisson into Salah's path to then go ahead and score from it is the objective. So let's kick off today's episode. There has been a lot of talk about Cody Gakpo and his position in this side and the lack of goal contributions that he is bringing in. Some people have been suggesting to possibly put Jota on the left wing and Gakpo into the center forward position. But why would I change a winning team is my personal question. Jota, I asked in the last episode, a ton of you guys have him as your favorite player of this series, which is amazing to see. But yeah, I am completely against going ahead and putting Gakpo into a more advanced position. But I am going to be changing something about him here. In terms of instructions, I want him to stay wide. He has been cutting inside this entire time, and we've gotten nothing out of it. As we get into our first matchup today, it is Arsenal in the FA Cup round 5, I believe, and they have brought in Alphonso Davies. Alphonso Davies' agent in real life, by the way, is currently just constantly talking about a possible contract extension, but also the interest from other clubs all around the world, specifically Real Madrid. I'm not liking that as a Bayern fan. As we do dive into this matchup, though, I want to say a quick thank you. Yes, a huge thank you to you guys that are showing love on this channel. It is highly appreciated. The series is going really well, and let's keep this up. And I responded to most of the comments, if not every single one of them, in the last episode as well. Yes, Cody Gakpo. Nice work. Oh no, we lost it there. One too many. That was unnecessary for me, but Kelleher is the man in this reserves team, man. He has done an incredible job, I can tell you that much. Yes, Diomande, let's go. I'm so happy with the addition of him into the squads. That's a great pass from Gakpo. He's gonna get it back. Can he finally score for me? Yes, he can. Cody Gakpo scores. I tell him to stay wide on the instructions. He cuts in and scores a goal. I guess I might be doing things wrong, but when he gets a chance to shoot, that is where his strength lies. That is what we need to utilize even more. Gakpo, top left, no chance for the keeper, too powerful. I need to put in a tackle anytime soon, please. Oh, that's a bad one. Please don't do it that way. Let him shoot. From that angle, I'm not scared. Oh, here they come. This is quite dangerous territory here. Kai Havertz. No one's getting close. No one is putting a tackle, even though I'm pressing the button. I swear to God, no one did anything. Right there, I pressed it. Right there. I pressed it again. Why is something wrong? Where is it? Defending is on tactical. I knew it. It reset my defending. It really did. That's the reason why we conceded. It was on tactical, should have been on advanced. I'm just sat there wondering, why is nothing happening when I'm pressing the button? Big difference. See that? See that body check? That's the big difference. When you press X on advanced defending, it is just one of the most realistic ways of defending that I truly think EA has gotten really right. I really hope they don't bottle it and change it. His defender is right on his back, man. That is not ideal, but Kubo knows how to turn and twist. And there's a great pass from Gravenberch. Jota! Yes, mate! 17 minutes in. 2-1 it is. Diogo Jota is goated. Please, Diomande. Yes, no, it falls right in front of Kai Havertz. Mate, what the hell is this game? 76 minutes in. Diomande's clearance, which was extremely important. Ødegaard was right next to him to head that. But yeah, Kai Havertz comes in with a great score. With a great shot, I should say. Endo, Jota. Go on, just pass it once more. Oh, lovely work from Gravenberch. He gets it back now. Ryan. Oh, why am I saying Ryan as if his name is Ryan Cherki? Ryan. Freaking hell, you gotta score that, buddy. Gakpo. Ryan Gravenberch making a great run. No. Oh, bro, I swear to God, I panicked. I thought maybe pass it, maybe shoot. I panicked. I absolutely panicked. If this costs me the FA Cup, I'm going to be so mad. That's it. We are going into a replay, I think. I'm actually not too sure. No, it goes straight into extra time. All right, love it. Let's bring on some of the lads here. Thiago coming on for Curtis Jones, who has done absolutely nothing. And I am also going to be bringing on Bajcetic. He will drop into the CDM position, and Endo will drop a little bit deeper as well. That should help. And then Matip comes on for, I guess, Joe Gomez. We are actually going into penalties. Nothing happened in extra time. This is not good. I only made substitutions. Oh boy, Kelleher. Can you do this for me? Bottom right, Trossard scores. I don't want to get shot out of the FA Cup, man. Please. Thiago Alcantara. I'm going to go same corner. Let's go. It wasn't as well placed or as powerful, but we'll take it. Gabriel Jesus, Kelleher. Bottom right again. No, he goes bottom left. Bro, their penalties look perfect. Diogo Jota. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, thank God he moved. I wanted to aim down the center just for the sake of it. Declan Rice. Bottom left. No, he goes down the center too. Arsenal just copying what I'm doing. It is Cody Gakpo. It's a great penalty. Come on. Save one. Save one. Kelleher against Smith Rowe. Oh, come on. I aimed into the perfect spot. I even made a step towards it. What the hell, man? Kubo scores down the middle. Please. Please. This is it. Ødegaard. Bottom right. No, he goes completely opposite. Lads, this is the longest penalty shootout of all time. I'm going to miss this. I'm going to miss this. I knew it. I freaking knew it, man. Oh, the FA Cup is gone. We are out of it. Aaron Ramsdale has done it for Arsenal. Congratulations to them. Endo, it's not your fault, buddy. It was a great penalty, to be fair. But Ramsdale sniffed it out. Guys, we are out of it. FA Cup is gone. One less trophy to win. Straight after that performance, we have to jump into a simulation with the same team. Yes, the reserves team that is somewhat tired right here. Matip had to make his way into the squad. And the reason for it is, just a couple of days after this game against Nottingham Forest, we are in the round of 16 of Europa League football against a very, very big side. So, here it goes. Please. 3-2. Takefusa Kubo, Diogo Jota and Gakpo getting the goals. The front three is getting us the 3 points against a 10-men Nottingham Forest, actually. So, yeah, that wasn't ideal, but we'll take it. I mean, just look at this freaking schedule, man. Ajax is our opponent. Yes, that's a big one. But right in between both Ajax games, we're freaking Manchester City. It's like the biggest game of the season. Maybe I should have played the main team against Forest. I didn't know City was squeezed in there. Now, I have to make a decision. Do I play with the reserves team again? Against the likes of Ajax? Let me just double check if the players are fit right here. Some of them are. Some of them really aren't. This is a tough one. Do I rotate a couple of players? Is that what I do? I guess I could. And here's that rotated lineup. Luis Diaz, Thiago, Konate, and also Matip making into the starting 11 right here against Ajax. I need my best team against City, man. We really do, because if we lose, that's them getting much closer to us again. The Johan Cruyff Arena is ready for this battle of two gigantic clubs. I don't know if I am. After that loss against Arsenal, the win that we just about squeezed through against a 10-men Nottingham Forest doesn't necessarily fill me with confidence, but hopefully we can get a result here today. Not ideal. Oh, wow. He is just pacing past people now. It's Forbes. A big talent, by the way. A former Manchester City talent, I learned. Oh, Matip, please. Matip, please. Oh, This is not the start I wanted. Mate, Endo, Jota, Diaz. Waiting for a run. It's Tsimikas getting involved in the attack again. What the hell is Tsimikas doing out here? He's going to cut back in. Find Jota. Oh, mate. His finishing is a joke. 1-1, 38th minute. And honestly, we gotta give Tsimikas his props. I didn't know he could run forward like that. Luis Diaz, Thiago, Tsimikas, 3 players down the wings just getting outplayed like freaking school kids. Come on, man. No, not again. Oh, man, it's a goal. It's a goal. Oh, lads, you are 3 against 1 down the wing. How can he get past us? It's a huge talent scoring here. Forbes, former Manchester City player, gets it done for Ajax. Sugawara running. Luis Diaz at the far post. Maybe I can find him. Actually, no, hold on. Sugawara has more pace in the locker. Jota shot. I shouldn't have taken it there. Maybe a fake shot would have been much better. It's Ajax once more. Getting into those positions that just turn out to be incredibly dangerous. I mean, Matip, can you please actually put your body in there and get the ball off of him? Come on. Run, Sugawara. Is he offside? I don't think he is. Plays the pass. Gravenberch. Oh, no. I was hoping Jota would continue his run. He just stops. It's a loss. Everything is falling apart right now, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It just comes down to defending, doesn't it? So here we are now. Liverpool on 63 points with horrible form going into the matchup against Manchester City, but finally we get to utilize the main team, so I have faith. And obviously we have the objectives to which we have not contributed at all so far today, so we definitely need to step it up. Now against City, it needs to work. I cannot lose this game. Only one change as we step into this game right now, and that is the fact that Joe Gomez had to come into this side because Konate seemed a bit tired. So hopefully it all works out against this City team. It will genuinely just come down to defending. Oh, I'm being sent to the shops. Yes, finally. We get the ball in control and no foul? What? That was not a foul. How is he getting past me here? What? The ball just drops back into his feet. I had it under control. I'm going to lose my mind. Robbo has a couple of options. Decides to go for Szoboszlai. He whips it to the far side, and Mo Salah cannot win that. But the goalkeeper and the players are all falling to the floor. What just happened there? Come on. I put in a tackle and I even got the freaking ball, man. You've got to be kidding. Alisson gets it in the end. Honestly, this game today, I am really having a hard time. Yes, Haaland. You lose that, buddy, don't you? Here goes Salah. Shoots on his right foot. Trent to Van Dijk combination. Van Dijk against 2, and the shot is just off target. This is too... What? Where did my guy just run off to? Oh my god, no. Please. Oh, Alisson, thank you so much. Bro, did you see how my guy just teleported away? He ran past that man with such ease. And now I'm giving them the ball as well. Oh, I'm not helping myself, am I? Haaland. Robbo. Tackle. And it's not a foul. I am getting madly lucky right here. Darwin Nunez. Run, Darwin. Run, Darwin. Control it. Yes. Darwin Nunez cuts in and loses it. But Trent will get that under control. I see it happening. Oh, what a ball. Darwin. What is that touch? Yes, Joe. Palhinha. Maka. Salah. Come on. 85th minute. Late into the game. We have been dominated enough. Mo Salah. Yes. Yes, mate. Oh my god. Honestly, guys, I am not standing a chance against this Manchester City team. But at the end of the day, the king from Egypt has stepped up and scored in the most crucial moments of the game. McAllister getting involved. That's not going to work out. Robbo clears it. 1-0 win against Manchester City. A huge one. That man, did you see the man sprinting? He's running to his mama. Let's go. After that victory, we have re-established a big gap between us and Manchester City, and I absolutely love it. We are on for the title right now if things don't go just crazy all of a sudden. But guys, we have lost 2-1 against Ajax, as you can see on the screen right there. So now we're going to step up against them. Luckily, our main team is actually kind of fit. Apart from Van Dijk, everyone is good to go. So we're going to have Joel Matip come in here, and hopefully we can get a result that sees us go through into the next round. Now, this game is going to be different. This game is at Anfield. We are not in the Johan Cruyff Arena anymore. This main team surely performs better than the reserves did last time around. Mo Salah looking for a run straight away. The Egyptian king getting involved. Szoboszlai! Oh, close one, but they know we're here for the win. Nice. Second half has just begun, and we could be getting something here. Luis Diaz receives the pass off of Robbo. Luis Diaz! I cannot believe he missed that. Cross whipped into Sobo. Szoboszlai! Yes, I saw him. I saw his little movement going towards the defender to get in front of him, and we score. I didn't know he had that quality, but Szoboszlai, thank you. Now we are on equal ground with Ajax. It's 2-2 on aggregate. Oh, what a tackle from Konate. Here we go with Szoboszlai and Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz makes a great run. Darwin in the center. Can I find him? Of course I can, but the goalkeeper anticipates it perfectly. It's 4 minutes into added time, ref. You gotta blow the whistle right here. I'm gonna make some substitutions going into extra time if we survive this, obviously. And we do. Ref. Come on, man. You gotta be kidding. Thank you. So, Nunez, I appreciate you and love you, but it is time for fresh legs in the attack. Jota, Gakpo, Gravenberch, and actually, Endo coming on. Endo moves into CDM. Palhinha drops to centre-back. Yes. Oh, Mo Salah into Gravenberch. Yes. Yes. Getting the former Ajax player across to the former PSV Eindhoven player. Oh, the Eredivisie has come back to haunt Ajax. What a moment. What a mistake by the defender down the wings. Gravenberch with the step-overs. It was necessary. I had to do it. Over the top, through ball from Robbo into Gakpo. Cody Gakpo. Great control once more. Cody Gakpo. He's cutting back across. We have time. We have time. We don't have to score here. It's all good. Referee, blow the whistle. Thank you very much. Just about getting past Ajax. This was more difficult than I ever thought it would be, but we get it done in the end. Quarter-finalists now. Just going through the objectives, and I realized that the May I Assist You has now been upgraded to a 7 out of 10. Yes, Trent has gone ahead and gotten himself the 7th assist of the season. And I gotta say, even though we got kicked out of the cup, I'm very happy with the performance of the team today. Things didn't necessarily work out, but title-winning teams sometimes are the ones that go ahead and struggle in games and just about get things done. So that's okay for me. 66 points in the Premier League, however, and our next opponent is Luton Town. Now that should technically be quite an easy matchup for us to go into and expect a massive result. I don't understand why the fixture congestion is as bad as it is right there. 3 games in the same game week again, and our next opponents in the Europa League are going to be Takefusa Kubo's former side. And now for the remaining objectives, we do have a bunch of games left, right? So the Premier League consists of 20 teams, which means you have 38 games to play, which means we have 11 games still to go. So enough, I assume, for David Nunez to go ahead and get things done. But that means we cannot go ahead and simulate games like this against Luton Town anymore. We have to step into it ourselves. Trent's cross, whipped in, Van Dijk, easy. Whoa. Trent's cross, whipped in, Van Dijk, Kegola. No. Win that for me, Darwin. Oh, what a ball that is. David Nunez and Mo Salah sending that defender to the shops. It is 1-0. I'll take that. Quick little score. 35th minute. Amazing turn from Mo Salah. Oh, no. Thank you. That could have been the equalizer. Luton Town has been dominated this entire game, by the way. And that's the end of the game. I thought I could do more, but after all, I just couldn't get through. So no objective done that time around, but 3 points have once again been added to our points tally, and our team is back to good form. And that really, really matters as we do go ahead and chase down multiple titles towards the end of this season. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time Arsenal kicked us out of the FA Cup, and sadly we lost the opportunity to go for that trophy as well after winning the Carabao Cup. Now we have also seen our team succeed in a massive comeback. After Ajax had beaten us in the first game, the second matchup, we came back and have done incredibly well. And now, Liverpool, after 28 games, is sitting comfortably in the first position in the Premier League, allowing us to rest a couple of our players as we go for that beloved Europa League trophy. Back in the day, I used to never really think past anything Champions League football, but I gotta say, man, I found a newfound love for Europa League and Conference League. Let me know if you guys actually care about those two. Let us take a quick look into the objectives for today as well. As you guys can see, Hungarian King, we are still missing 2 shots from Szoboszlai outside the box. Nunez is on 18 out of 31 and time is running out. LFC Youth is an absolute disaster. And then the Roma duo, hopefully that can work out. And after the May I Assist You, which is looking good, you can see that Kubo with the sauce is a new objective, because so many of you guys have been asking for an objective surrounding Kubo. And one of the comments actually suggested that we should go ahead and get a couple of goal contributions with him. But I thought, you know what? Let's spice it up. We have to get 3 goal contributions with Kubo in just 1 match for us to be able to unlock the next coach. In terms of top scorer, by the way, Darwin Nunez is currently leading, but Gabriel Jesus and Son and also Grealish, all of these players are very close to him, and I'm not liking that one bit. He has 18 goals in 24 games, a lot less than the players below him, and that's something that we want to definitely achieve this season. Away from the Suarez 2.0 objective today, I want Darwin to smash everyone. Smash. Having said that, the main team is too tired to step in here against Brighton. We're going to have to play the reserves team, which obviously allows us to potentially go for Kubo's objective. As we get into this game, I just want to say a quick thank you once again to the amazing subscribers of this channel. We have gone past 82,000. Hopefully we can reach the 100,000 anytime soon. If you are new to the channel, please make sure to subscribe as we try to get through things here with the Liverpool career mode and have a ton of fun while doing so. But hopefully today we can have a bunch of contributions towards the objectives, because I am very far away on a lot of them. I will have to admit that. Oh, what a pass! Oh, mate, what am I doing with Curtis Jones? Should have scored straight away. What a tackle. Go on. Jota receives the pass from Kubo, and Jota nearly scores. Could have been an assist, ball boy. Oh, no. Woo! Close one right before half-time. Thank you, Kelleher. Oh! Joao Pedro with the bicycle kick. He is a player in real life that I have so much respect for. I've seen him play for Watford. I've seen him play for Brighton this season. He comes on as a sub and scores all the time. Now on the left back position, we are kind of missing Tsimikas. Up against Solimarsh, and Kelleher again, another bicycle kick. This time he had to jump in there. I gotta say, Kelleher is impressive. Lovely. Kubo. Go on, Takefusa. I don't think I can go for 3 goal contributions, but 1 would be enough. Kakpo on the wing. Jota, lovely pass into him. Jota turns back. Endo. Gravenberch. Great football. Diogo Jota. This man just cannot stop scoring. What a beast. He honestly is so underrated. Darwin, if you didn't have 19 goals already this season, this man would have your position. I'm telling you that much. Akpo. Just lovely dribbling. Amazing stuff. All the way to the right. Sugawara, the AZ Alkmaar, right back. Wants to get involved for himself. Obviously not at AZ Alkmaar anymore. He plays for us, but good run there. Love that. Kubo, can you find Jota, please? Thank you very much. Jota! There we go. Beautiful play. Curtis Jones. Jota. Gravenberch, that's offside. But that's also the end of the game. 1-0 against Brighton. They had their chances, but they didn't take him. Jota did. After that big victory, we have a game against Sheffield United, who are doing terribly this season. We are going to be using the same squad because just after this game, we have a big one coming up against Manchester United. It's not about objectives. It's about nothing. It's about winning in that one. So, here it is. Can the lads do it? I expect a Cody Gakpo goal. At least one. Come on now. Yes! Cody Gakpo, 66th minute. I told you, my boy would score this time. As we get close to the Manchester United Stadium right here with the preparations for this massive game between United and Liverpool, I just want to say thank you guys for making it possible to have a career mode series again. I used to think that this type of content was something that people moved on from, but honestly, I'm having so much fun and chasing these objectives, trying to get Liverpool back to where they used to be, doing it in a different way than a rebuild where it's all done in one video. It feels like I have such a big connection to these players, and it's all down to your guys' support, so thank you very much. And against United, of course, it's the main team stepping up, so David Nunez will have a chance to score here. McAllister, great turn. McAllister finds Trent, and Trent, of course, looking for David at the far post, and he has to score that. And there it is now. Szoboszlai, David, good turn, great pass, gone. Luis Diaz, accelerate, Luis, score. Oh, Nana. Having said that, though, you know the drill. You know the freaking drill. Van Dijk against Maguire. Van Dijk. That is the 8th assist of the season for Trent Alexander-Arnold. Liverpool is leading at the home ground of United. There is no better feeling than that. I mean, I'm sorry, but if they keep giving me corners, I cannot do anything but do this. Oh. Uh-oh. Danger. Van Dijk chasing back. That could have been a foul. United's in a dangerous... What? How does he just muster up that much power from basically standing still and on his weak foot? You have to be kidding me. What is that? What's the pace on that shot? The camera can't even follow. Surely that's not real. That has to be a glitch. Mate out of position. United. No, please. Thank you. Thank you so much. 65 minutes in. I am feeling like I'm losing the battle in midfield. I'm going to bring on Gravenberch for McAllister. Endo is going to come on too. We're going to swap those places. You know what? I need Jota right now to help me out. And possibly also Gakpo. Dangerous. Højlund. No. Bro, what the hell is going on? Trent. Lob it up to Gakpo. I love that, man. Trent's accuracy on these is just incredible. Cody Gakpo, though. Oh, please, Cody. Please, Cody. Come on, Cody. Smack it. Yes. Cody Gakpo. He's the one. The Dutchman. Yes, 2 Dutchmen have scored against Manchester United. How do you like that, Ten Hag? Get in there. As we run through with Mo Salah. Mo Salah has done absolutely nothing so far. He's just sprinting at Maguire. He's going to turn. Oh, look at Maguire on the floor. Mo Salah is running through them all and nearly scored the most ridiculous goal of the season. Sadly, it didn't work out in the end. Cody Gakpo even coming back to defend, and we have beaten Manchester United at their home ground thanks to the 2 Dutchmen getting the job done. Honestly, this felt so good. I loved it. As we go into the menus real quick, I just wanted to check and see something, and I'm seeing a madness. Diogo Jota has 17 goals, 5 assists in 26 games, while he is playing in a much weaker reserve side, while David Nunez is on 19 and 4, while having played 4 more games. I think we could argue that Jota possibly would do better in the main team than David Nunez. I think I have to reward him, man. I really think so. Jota has been unbelievable. And for that reason, I know this is a madness, but I'm doing it. If you play well, you deserve it. So, David Nunez, where are you? Stop hiding. Where the hell is... There he is. I'm blind. I'm sorry. David Nunez now goes into the reserves team. Yep, that is what's happening. And Diogo Jota gets his chance to prove himself in the main squad now. So, yeah, that's what it is. And our next opponent is going to be the former side of Takefusa Kubo. He is up against Real Sociedad, and he will be playing, and that will be the reserves team, which means David Nunez gets a chance to prove himself now on the Europa League stage. Baffenbash. Yes. Kubo going down the byline, cross into Darwin, and he hits the goalkeeper from 2 yards out. Maybe it was the right decision to put Jota into the starting 11. I can't believe I'm saying this. Oh, wow. This is incredible football. First chance for Sociedad as they strike it into the bottom left. I'm going to win that. David Nunez. Endo. Kubo. Gravenberch. Good turn. Lovely. And the shot is not too bad either. The whipped cross. Oh my god. What the hell? Kubo with the acrobatics. Torihakbo. Come on, find a good pass. Yes. Inside. Kubo. Bang. Yes, he scores. I wanted him to score so badly. Real Sociedad has come back to haunt you. 1-0 Liverpool. The man has actually won in real life the Player of the Month award, ahead of Jude Bellingham, which a lot of people are fuming about. But honestly, if you have seen what Kubo has been doing in this past month, it's incredible to watch. I desperately want Liverpool to buy him. I really do, because whoever does has a gem in their hand for the next years. And here comes Sociedad themselves. Lovely football down the wings. We cannot seem to stop them. No one is getting there in time, but Kelleher again and again and again. That man is such a good backup keeper. It's actually a shame that he is just a backup keeper. And then he grabs it one last time as we secured a 1-0 win at home. But it doesn't give me too much confidence because, David, what is up, buddy? You have to score one of these big chances you're getting. And you know what? That team that just played and won against Real Sociedad will have to step up here again, because I am going to be playing the main team against Sociedad away from home. So I am hoping that they can get a result here, because we are pretty much very, very close, maybe 1 or 2 games away from securing the Premier League title. Yes. So here it goes, lads. Get it done, David. Score, I beg. Crystal Palace win. Kubo scores. And that's about it. The reserves team falls apart without Jota in it. Interesting. Then again, they were very tired, so I'm not going to put it down to just that. So let's see what Jota can do away from home, but in the main squad of Liverpool. That is the big question that we need to ask ourselves. Have I made the wrong decision at the start of the season to believe in David Nunez? In real life, I absolutely love him, but honestly, his rating maybe is the issue. Maybe he just needs to train more before he can become that main man for me. Having said that, he is one of the top scorers in the Premier League, so it's really hard to make this decision, but I had to. Jota plays too good. Real Sociedad coming through dangerously. A little bit too much space. I thought I blocked it. I thought I placed Konate perfectly. I need to see this. How does he curve it around him? Mikel Merino. I mean, come on. It goes through his legs. S. McAllister. Good steal. Jota. Across to Diaz. One more. Who the hell is that? That's Robbo. I can't shoot with Robbo, man. I just cannot. Please. No. Oh my god. We are going into added time, guys. Into extra time. What an intense game this is against Sociedad. And going into the extra time, I am bringing on David Nunez. Jota played well, but I am giving him his chance to prove himself now. Chase him. Chase him. Yes. Luis Diaz. Big one. Soboslai into Davin's path. He gets past everyone. Pen. Pen. What? No. I swear to God, he did not touch the ball. How in the world is that not a pen? Just like Klopp, I'm going to ask for a replay. 100%. So we do a fake shot. He does not touch the ball. The keeper does not touch the ball. Just flies into his legs. And that is not a penalty. Wow. Well, off we go into penalties. What a joke this is. I cannot believe it. I am honestly fuming, man. We could have won this game easily. Now I'm going to struggle against Real Sociedad, who score first. Sadiq gets it done. Szoboszlai, 3 bars of power. Top right. Lovely finish, Sobo. I love that. Alisson, you are the GOAT. You can definitely save a couple of these, but their penalties are flipping perfect, man. Mo Salah, what kind of walk is that? Oh, I see now.
Ooh.
Oh, I see now. That was a great pen. Mikel Merino, the man who scored the first goal. He goes down the right. I wanted to go down the right first off. Oh no, David Nunez, this could be a bad moment for you. He's hitting it perfectly. Yeah, he is. He really is. No chance for the keeper. Mohamed Ali Cho, down the middle. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Thiago Alcantara to win it all. Top left. Thiago. Oh, wait. We're not done yet. What the hell? This is the one to win it all. Left? No, right. Oh. Who's the last penalty taker? Who's the last one? It's Luis Diaz. That's not enough power. I'm not too sure if that is enough. It is enough. We are going through to the semi-finals of Europa League football. Why did it have to be this hard, lads? Honestly, the reserves team did much better than you. What a joke. Now I'm confused. Jota or Nunez both didn't perform here. So we have a couple of issues to deal with. First of all, Thiago is requesting a transfer. Yes, Thiago Alcantara seems very unhappy with this situation. He wants to leave. Makes sense. He's barely getting any play time. It is an issue that we haven't necessarily figured out. I wanted to give Curtis Jones his chance, and that also didn't work out. So we have 2 problems there. But in the Prem right now, guys, we have 5 games to go for the likes of Arsenal and Manchester City. If we win our next game, it will put us to 33 games played as well. It is against Everton, Merseyside derby. Big moment right here, and I am going to jump into that game too. But if we win, we go up to 81 points. And the next game, the next match day, could actually decide the Premier League title if I'm not wrong, or even the one after that. But we are so close to securing that trophy, and winning right here against Everton will make all the difference. But first, I want to know who we are up against in the Europa League next. Bayer Leverkusen. Oh no. I'm going to have to play against Bayer Leverkusen, who are actually insane in real life. But main team will have to play against Everton. After that, reserves team, and then main team against Leverkusen. Here we go into the Merseyside derby. Oh, Trent winning it there, and here goes Szoboszlai. Mo Salah could make a run. Oh, what a pass from Szoboszlai. Mo Salah is going all the way. Mo Salah is lobbing the keeper. Oh, Pickford. What's up, Pickford? You didn't enjoy that? You didn't enjoy that? Oh, are you angry? Are you angry? Yes! What a goal! Szoboszlai gets the assist. Mo Salah scores, and he does his celebration as usual. Oh, Jota! The high press! Jota, prove yourself! Okay, whoever plays in a main team is cursed. It's confirmed. Good ball. Jota controls it. Salah runs. Here we go. Szoboszlai. Seeing that run of Jota. This time, surely. Nope, my controller's about to die. Oh, no. No. I'm swapped. Ah, bro, it's the Bruno Fernandes thing again. I cannot believe it, man. They're just standing still and pulling off one of the most powerful shots. At least run forward and score. Ah, Billing. Look at that. That makes no sense. How do they do that? How? Can I do that too? Get in there, Salah. Run past him. You can do this. If anyone can, it's you. And then McAllister. I just want to win. Is that too much to ask for? Salah gets it under control. Jota. Ah, nah, man. Nah, bro. Honestly, I have put the littlest amount of power on that, The striker that plays in the main team is cursed. I will not believe anything else. It's a 1-1 draw against Everton. What a joke. Since we failed to bring in the points constantly, Arsenal and City have gotten closer and closer, and we just need this win against West Ham. Lads, if you don't mind pulling off an amazing performance right here, I'd be very thankful. It is the reserves team. It is against West Ham. It is away from home. Against all odds. Please. 2, yes, let's go. 2-3, or 3-2, I should say. Kubo gets the win in the 83rd minute. Gravenberch and Kubo again. What a legend. Love that. Big win. That puts us into a much better position now going into the rest of the season. The next episode, I honestly think, could be the season finale. It will be the season finale, lads. Next episode, we have 2 trophies on the line, the Europa League and also the Premier League. Europa League against Leverkusen. It will be a battle. They have some incredible players in there. And then in the Premier League, just a couple more wins. 1 or 2 more wins, and we guarantee that Premier League title, which I need to get done so we can prepare ourselves for battle in the Europa League. And securing that Champions League spot is going to be great. The striker position, I honestly do not know what the hell I'm supposed to do there. Darwin doesn't score. Jota doesn't score. The main team striker is cursed. The reserves team striker, for some reason, is the one that does much better. So we'll have to figure out something there. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we saw Jota fail, Darwin Núñez fail. The striker's curse is real, and we are also looking at objectives and realizing that we are too far away from many of them, apart from the "may I assist you," because of Trent's capability of whipping that cross onto Van Dijk's head. Today, we are diving into a massive matchup. Yes, we are up against Europa League opponents Bayer Leverkusen in the semi-finals of the Europa League, while also carrying a great position in the Premier League. Just 4 more games to go. If we win this upcoming game, I believe mathematically we are already champions, and that is exciting. Lots of titles on the line. Season finale, possibly. Let's get going. So the discussions continue. Darwin Núñez or Jota? Who is supposed to be the man that leads this team in the main squad? And last episode, we have swapped things around. We put Jota into the main team, as you can see right here. And we put Núñez into the reserves. And for some reason, that also didn't work. So what we're going to do right now is do what's necessary. We're going to change it around once more. Jota is going to come back into this reserves team, in which he was doing incredible things. So I'm hoping that strengthens them once again. And Darwin Núñez will return into the main squad, in which he obviously has done really well in the past. And we need to push him back up into the striking position. It was lovely to see the discussions and the comments down below of the last video, where everyone just tries to find out who should be that first striker for this team. So here it goes. The first match today, it is against Bayer Leverkusen, who are playing Boniface in the cam position or center forward position instead of putting Klojek in there. That's an odd one. And no Florian Wirtz. And they have lost out on the goalkeeper, Hradecki, but that's probably a good thing. Kaneseki is a big talent. That team is very strong. I have to admit, I am somewhat scared going into this matchup. Yep, that is actually a thing. And there is one more thing I might need to address here. I found out that I might have not had the competitor mode on and player-based difficulty on. Is this the right time to do this? Am I going to get absolutely smashed? And I'm going to increase the minutes? No, I'm going to leave it at 3. It's always been great. But generally speaking, with those 2 settings now back and enabled due to it constantly defaulting, this could be a very bad match for me. The good thing is obviously the fact that this game is happening at Anfield. So I have high hopes, but I am fully aware of the strength of this Bayer Leverkusen side, who are also about to play in about like 30 minutes. And Liverpool in real life is about to play in 15 minutes. So I'm going to be watching both of those games. Maybe you see some of my reactions to the actual Liverpool game in today's video. Palhinha all the way on the right. We have to utilize the play styles of our players to our advantage. And that's the one thing with Trent. He is always great in passing the ball around. And here is Mo Salah. Back into Trent. Watch this cross. Over to Luis Diaz. And Luis Diaz scores a bicycle kick in the Europa League semi-finals.
That was good.
A cross from Trent that is just pure perfection. The defender just about doesn't touch it. And look at it. Just look at the beauty of Luis Diaz's finish. Trent left-footed cross. Oh, mate, it's beautiful. I don't care if the goalkeeper makes a mess of it. This is what it's about at Anfield. Lovely press. Gegenpressing Liverpool. Typical Liverpool. That's what they do at Anfield. David Nunez. Come on. Yes! David is back and he scores. Get in there. 2-0 up against Bayer Leverkusen. First half wonder right here from Liverpool. This is amazing. Sobo, get there. Come on. Yes, Palhinha. Here goes David again. Shoot. David Nunez. Oh, he's back. He is showcasing that it was the right decision to put him back into the main team. He is back on fire. I think that's his 21st goal of all competitions this season. Mo Salah gets the assist for it. David Nunez, despite the pressure of the defender, manages to put it top right. Jota, I'm sorry, but David is back. Oh, what a ball. What a ball. Whoa, 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 whoa. Why are you so fast? Give me that. Thank you. Oh, no. Oh, Alisson, what are you doing? That should be the end of the game. 3-0 against Bayer Leverkusen. At Anfield, you stand no chance. Get out of here. And now, on to the biggest game of the season. Arsenal have dropped points. 35 games played on Arsenal, 74 points. There is already an 8-point gap, but there are 3 more games to be played, which means they could technically get 9 points, go up to 83, and beat us if we were to lose every single game from now on. Now, this game, though, that we're about to play at Anfield, if we win it, that means the Premier League title belongs to us. And the squad that will do it is not the main team. It will actually be the reserve side. Yep, that's the one that's going to get it done right here. And I have to admit, I don't know who I want to captain here to possibly lift the trophy in the end. And I also have to say that Curtis Jones, every time I used him, has been terrible. And Thiago is about to leave the club as he's forcing a transfer away. I am going to play Thiago here, which could be his last game for the club. And hopefully they get something good out of it. And you know what? I'm also bringing on Bajcetic to win the Premier League title. And off we go for the title. Come on now, Bajcetic, Thiago. That midfield is changed, but Gravenberch, the main part of that midfield, is still here. And Jota returns into the reserve side to hopefully get something out of it for us here. A Spurs start off. It's horrific. At Anfield, we are down 1-0. Enes Ünal scores the goal for Spurs. I'm shell-shocked. Bakbo cuts in. Gets past one. Bakbo. Good dribbling. Gravenberch. There's an opening. Kubo. Ref. I know I took a shot, but still he took me out. That could have been a pen. Kubo's cross. Jota header. Jota header. Jota header. Yes. Get in there, Jota. 1-1. Both strikers back in their original teams. Both performing on a top level. That's all I want to see. Kubo's cross. That's a goal contribution, by the way. And Jota with the goal. Oh, no. Spurs again. It's lovely football. Bajcetic steps in and Kelleher has to do the same. Spurs obviously very, very dangerous with certain players here, so we have to pay attention to their movements. All the way on the left, we have way too much space to run into. And there goes Tsimikas. Amazing football. Look at this. Jota cuts back in. Oh, please, just play that pass. Go on, we're still going. Gravenberch on the turn. It's 2-1. The title could be in our hands. And it couldn't be a better player. Someone I didn't trust from the beginning. But he earned my trust through performances for this reserves team, where he has been one of the main players. After Jota, he would be my number 2 on here. Not Takefusa Kubo, not Gakpo. It's Gravenberch. And that shot could be the title, man. Just so you know, I have now turned on the Brighton versus Liverpool game. I am hoping for a win. I'm going to predict a 2-1 1-ish victory. Just a 1-goal advantage victory for Liverpool. Get there. Get there. Come on, Gravenberch. I cannot concede here. Spurs. Honestly, I hate it. There's nothing I hate more than that shot technique, man. It's so broken. It's like he's standing still and all of a sudden, without even swinging his foot back that far, he brings up an insane power shot. What is that? Is that a play style? Does he have the power shot play style? I'm actually gonna check. Okay, so yeah, he does have the power shot trait. So I assume that's the reason why I've been conceding these. Time for Endo and also time for Endok. I can't believe I'm doing this. Why do I have such low-rated players on the bench for this game? I'm going to take off Joe Gomez because I love Diomande. Krakpo is open. Krakpo's pass to Jota is good. Jota's pass is even better. Bendok had it at his feet in the 90th minute. You're kidding. You are actually kidding. Jota at the near post. Ryan Gravenberch to take this. That's not what I like. Krakpo is actually really good at corners. He has shown that in the Eredivisie. His cross is coming in. Jota against 2. He can't win it. But we get it under control again. Good pass. No, that's Matip. Oh, no. Bottled it. I absolutely bottled it. The title has not been secured yet. You are kidding. Oh, man. The next game decides it all. Come on, Johnny. Just get it done. Straight from that game, we need to jump across to the Bayer Leverkusen matchup. We already have a 3-0 lead, obviously, which is great, but I cannot simulate. I cannot do it. I cannot risk it. It is the reserves team, by the way, that we just had playing as well. So let's see if these boys can actually do well without the entire energy filled up for them. So hopefully it will all work out because I will need the main team playing in the Premier League to secure that title for me. Boniface. Very dangerous. They could shoot near post. Keeper. I couldn't select whoever was that second defender there. I tried to switch to him. And this is exactly the reason why I felt like I should play this game instead of simulating it. Now, the gap is only 2 goals. That's a great ball from Joe Gomez. Krakpo. Jota. Gravenberch. Oh, the reaction on that is nuts. Palacios, Thiago getting involved. That's a goal. That's... Oh! Our keeper can react just as quick as theirs. Uh-oh. No. No! Stop him! We can't concede 2. Oh my god, I'm nowhere to be seen. I am nowhere to be seen defensively. What a joke. Tsimikas against Grimaldo. Gotta get closer. I have to get closer. I can't let them pass it around like this. Thiago, someone, please. Just stop this mess. They are still inside. No, no, it's 3-0. It's actually 3-0. Ezequiel Palacios is scoring for them. I don't know what I'm doing here, guys. I am actually going to be dropping out of the Europa League. What the hell is happening? I'm scared. 88 minutes have been played, and I am losing this as things stand. Cody Gakpo making a run on the left. Last minute chance, possibly. Gakpo again. Thiago with the pass. Jota! Thiago Jota! You can score 3. I only need 1. Yes, mate. Honestly, this career mode is insane. It is just nuts. Jota scores in the 90th minute to break Bayer Leverkusen fans' hearts at their home ground. Why did it take so long? Yes, it's done. We have won this. Get in there. And Liverpool conceded. Oh, no. Liverpool conceded against Brighton. Simon Adingra just scored. No. So there it is now. Liverpool on 83 points. Arsenal on 74. Technically, if they win all their games and we lose ours, they could still become champions. So this next game, draw or win against Aston Villa, will secure the Premier League title. So let's dive straight in there. It's away from home. Sadly, we couldn't secure it at home. But hey, it is what it is. They seem to be quite tired, which is a good thing. Off we go into this potentially last game of the Premier League season that I will be playing. Because as soon as we're done with this, it's all about that Europa League final and securing yet another trophy for ourselves, guys. Let's get after it. I know I have objectives to chase down as well. But hey, don't think we will have to get involved into those too much, because I feel like I could get these objectives done in the games that I have left anyways. McAllister. Inside. Lovely. Palhinha. Sobo. No, that's Salah. Across to Luis Diaz. And that needs to be better unless... David Nunez! David Nunez is the one. Get in there, buddy. Yes! My boy scores again. He is definitely back, and I am loving it. Maybe he still has a chance to win the Golden Boot. I'm not too sure. We'll check after the season is done. Uh-oh. Here they come. Konate. Gonna hold down the center. Konate. Good job. And that's the end. That should be the trophy, right? Are we celebrating? Why are we not? We are celebrating. Yes. Liverpool get it done. And that means the Premier League title is ours, guys. We have done our job. A full season of back and forth. And in the end, it is all working into our favor. Let's lift that trophy. Hopefully, we get the ceremony here. Well, we do not get the trophy celebration now, which means it will actually be the last game of the season. David Nunez has now fallen to the 3rd position in the top scorer list. Jack Grealish is number 1 with Gabriel Jesus ahead of us as well, and only 2 games to be played. So, we have a schedule that I need to showcase to you guys here in the calendar. It's Fulham, it's Wolves, and then after that, it is the Europa League final against Real Betis, which excites me because I don't think I ever played against Real Betis in a final. Szoboszlai. Good pass. Diaz. Nunez. Mo Salah. Yes, Mo Salah. 1-1. Get in there. We're back into this. With Liverpool having scored just now, we have a situation in which Liverpool now have a penalty as well. Yes. You know what? Before the penalty is getting taken, we're going to simulate these matches coming up. Guys, I'm too excited right now. Here it goes. Get the dub against Fulham, shall we? 2-1. Take, get in there. Let's move on from that. And now, it is time. Mo Salah to take the penalty. Come on, Salah. Come on, Salah. He scores! Mo Salah, 2-1 Liverpool. The comeback is on. The reason why I'm not going into these games and playing them is because the schedule is so tight. I need my main team to be fit for that Europa League final. So I cannot go after David Nunez, his objective here. I will not risk those players. I'm just going to simulate this one as well and get the dub as I enjoy Liverpool going into the halftime 2-1 up against Brighton. Quick sim. Bang. Liverpool are the winners of the title. Show me them celebrations. Okay, no celebrations. They are not coming. What the hell? Anyways, let's go into the final. It is Real Betis that we're up against in the Europa League final. They have Iglesias up top with Jose Perez on the left, Fekir at cam, Luis Enrique, William and Rodriguez. A very good partnership there in midfield for sure. And then defensively, Hector Bellerin, Darmian, Batra, Abner, and Rui Silva. I think we should get this done. It should be a game that we win, technically. But you know, on ultimate difficulty, anything is possible these days. Liverpool fans are walking into the stadium. They are excited for this matchup between the two. The game thinks Mo Salah is going to score. But here's the catch. I actually need just one more assist from Trent to complete his objective. So I'm going to need that combination on that right-hand side. Mo Salah and Trent. Let's go ahead and get that one done today and walk into the next season knowing that we have multiple trophies in our bag. Sobo straight back to Trent. Trent sees the run of Luis Diaz. Oh my God, bro. People have been telling me to try that cross out from halfway, and that is something I definitely need to do more often. What a cross. Trent on a corner, 24th minute. Imagine the scenes. It's Van Dijk. Oh, cleared off the line. No way. That would have been it. That would have been the one assist, bro. Straight away down to the right with Mo Salah. And now Luis Diaz is open on the left. This is working brilliantly. David Nunez against the keeper. The keeper came out. And we still have control with Dominic Szoboszlai. 44 minutes in. Finally, we break the lines of Real Betis. It's 1-0. It's not an outside-of-the-box goal. It's not a Trent assist. It's not David Nunez reaching 31 goals. All of those objectives, forget about them. Right now, it's about this trophy right here. I want the double in my hands. Oh, please. No, not a last-minute cheese moment here. They're through. It's Enrique. It's Enrique. It's 1-1. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Unreal. And we are going into extra time. What is happening right here? We dominated this game offensively and defensively. And now we are giving them a chance to come back into it. What a joke for me. Oh, no. Run. 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 No. He's going to get that under control. Ah, you're kidding. Thank you, Alisson. Bro. The ball just bounces right in front of their feet to make it as easy as possible. You know what? We need to make some changes. I feel like our midfield is not looking great. It's time for Gravenberch. It is time for Cody Gakpo and Jota. He deserves this. He really does. And we're going to drop him to center forward because he seems to be doing incredible there. Robbo kind of giving up there. Robbo and Van Dijk trying to defend this. You are kidding. He loves me. He loves me. In the 105th minute, he actually loved me. Oh, don't know how I feel about that one, lads. We are 2-1 down in extra time. Yes, Robbo. Go on. Yes, this is it. I can feel it. I can feel it. This is it, lads. Robbo into Jota. Jota into Robbo. Gravenberch. Szoboszlai. Szoboszlai. Yes. 2-2. With 2 minutes to go, this game is too intense. I cannot handle it. I cannot handle it. This will go into extra time, into penalties. Oh my God, into penalties we go. European title on the line in the freaking penalties, man. This is too much for me. I cannot handle the pressure. Oh, please. I'm going to take my time. I'm going to shoot with power. I'm going to aim into the top left corners. You are kidding. That was such a good penalty as well. Alisson, please. Yes, Alisson. Both goalkeepers make a save. Now Mo Salah with his odd penalty run-up. It's a perfect pendo. Now Fekir. Right? No, left. Ah, he fools me. Anyways, here goes Jota. Diogo Jota. Please, Jota. Yes, buddy. I need to save it. I need to save it. I already have the Premier League title. I want more. They keep going down that right side. I swear to God, next one I'm going to go bottom right. Trust me, he's going to go middle or something else. Yes! Cody Gakpo. I'm going bottom right. Go on then. Go on then, William. Oh, yes! Let's go. If I score this with Virgil van Dijk, it is done. It is done. We win it all if I can get this penalty into the back of the net. But, oh, no, there's too much power. There's not enough power. He saves it. Oh, I can't believe it. It's Luis Enrique, the goal scorer. You're going left, huh? No, you're going... How does that go in? Oh, my God, I had it. I freaking had it there, bro. I had it. Oh, thank you, Gravenberch. Come on. Come on now. Come on now, Alisson. You can save one more. I trust in you. Nah, I wanted to fake him out. I wanted to fake him out. It's Palhinha. Bro, I don't know if he can take a penalty. He's going to save it. I feel it. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. It's a dangerous situation. This keeps going and going. Oh, what? I'm going down the right. Oh, my God. This is rigged. I'm supposed to lose this. I swear to God, I'm supposed to lose this. I'm definitely supposed to lose this. There's no way that is not a save for Alisson. Bottom left. He goes down the middle. He goes down the middle. It's Trent Alexander-Arnold. This would be soul-crushing if he doesn't score. He scores. Bro, it is into the 9th penalty. Please, man. Come on, Alisson. They keep going to the freaking right. Just go to the right, Johnny. Are you brain dead? It's Konate. No. No, he saves it. Oh, my God. This is too intense. He goes down the left. I cannot believe it. It's all done. It is all done. We have lost the Europa League final to Real Betis. Such a heartbreak. It's penalties. It's the freaking penalties, man. Every time you go to the right and then the last one you go to the left. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you? We couldn't have the Europa League title, but we did get the Premier League title after all, guys. My manager rating is not looking good, as you can tell. I wouldn't be surprised if in some sort of way I actually don't get it done in the end. and get fired. But guys, it was a great season. It was an incredible season with ups and downs. And sadly, we are finishing on a down. But David Nunez gets 19 goals and 5 assists in the Premier League, 22 and 5 in total. Jota stepped up, 21 and 5, both fighting for their positions. But finally, we know who should be playing where. And Mo Salah with 13 and 9, looking very good. I did expect more goals from the Egyptian King, but it's probably down to the fact that I'm not capable of taking finesse shots. And then Luis Diaz and Kubo have done a good job. And then Szoboszlai, 10 and 8, good season for a center attacking mid in my opinion. And Gravenberch in that reserves team has been unbelievable for us. So I cannot complain about any of these players really, but some players will be moved on, transfers will be made, and Trent sadly did not finish his objective. It is what it is, man. We're going to set new ones in a new season. Season 2 coming up. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode. This is Season 2. Last time we failed to win the Europa League trophy. This is too intense. He goes down the left. I cannot believe it. It's all done. Against Real Betis, it was devastating. But this team right here has managed to win the Premier League title, qualified themselves once again for Champions League football. And of course, for the new season's beginning, I had to put on a Liverpool shirt. Let's start off by thinking about transfers that could be happening for either the main squad, as you can see right here, or even the reserves team that we all have kind of fallen in love with. Now, obviously, things need to change this season in terms of fan objectives. As you can tell right here, we failed with every single one you see there. I need 6 new fan objectives. Watch this video until the end, see which transfers we might be possibly making, and then maybe give your opinion on which fan objectives to go ahead and put into the comments down below. So after a season of playing with Liverpool and understanding which players I actually really like and which ones I am open to selling on,
Wait a minute!
I think I'm open to let Gakpo go. I know it sounds insane, it really does. Is it just down to the fact that I am not necessarily someone that uses the left wing as often, or is it just that he doesn't partake in the games at all? You know what? I'm gonna give Gakpo another half a season. I think it would be quite harsh to let him go right now. But I also changed Gravenberch to a center attacking mid. Finally, he's been working towards this the whole time, and it only will take him just 1 week to go up to an 84. So he is becoming a very important part of the squad, chasing down the likes of Szoboszlai for that cam position, maybe even in the starting 11. Now, I am, however, open to letting go a couple of players. Avi Elliott is going to be returning. He's going to be 80 rated. That is going to be a good player to have for sure. I am definitely willing to let Joe Gomez go. Yes, Joe Gomez can go. Carvalho, I personally don't believe he has what it takes for Premier League football. I think he's physically too weak, and I stand by that. Curtis Jones, despite me absolutely loving this kid, I can't sell him. I am going to loan him out, okay? He's going to get the Harvey Elliott treatment, and Elliott is going to return in his place. Thiago is going to leave us. He is already transfer listed. But apart from that, I have to say, Endo, very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. Didn't really play a big role for us, so I'm going to move him on as well. And as we go down this list, I see a couple of other players that I'm very open to selling. And honestly, some of them I've never seen play for Liverpool as well. So we're going to definitely let some of these lads go and loan out the ones like Ben Doak and give them the playtime they deserve, because they will not get it in this squad. Also this season, I probably should pay attention to the actual objectives, because as you can tell in the top left, my job might be in danger, and it says I need to sign three players born in Asia, which is an objective they should have given me last season, because we have brought in Sugawara and Kubo. But that is a very important one to chase after to get my job security up for sure. And then they are expecting us to win the Champions League, win the league title, and win the cup. So basically what they want is just a small objective of winning the treble.
Sounds easy enough.
The sales are in. We are looking at Joe Gomez leaving for 23 and also Carvalho. Thiago is going to Manchester United. You might be thinking, are you insane? Why are you selling? one of your players to Manchester United. It's a rival club. Well, the other offer I got was from Manchester City. And City is actually a good team. I don't want them to get stronger. I don't mind Manchester United getting stronger. So let's move on quickly. Endo is going for 16.5 million. Vandenberg, Phillips, all these guys have been either sold or loaned out. Curtis Jones is out on loan at Porto, a perfect club for him actually. Glatzel, Morton, Doak, players that I actually know of, especially these two, are going out on loan. And then some others in here as well with the likes of Williams and also Gordon and Clark. Some of these obviously Liverpool supporters definitely know of because they've gotten some playtime actually. But this main team right now is unchanged. Nothing is changing for this main team as we speak. I don't necessarily think we need to bring in someone else in here to make it stronger than it is. It is a squad that should be competing for all trophies. Now, for the reserves team, which you guys know we use a ton, we do need to bring in new players. I do want to mix things up here. Now, in that midfield, obviously, we need to bring in a new center midfielder. So I was thinking that is going to be Endo's replacement for sure. He's going to come into that center midfield spot. And for the CDM position, I think it's about time that we give Bajcetic his playtime in this squad. He needs a lot more game time. He's probably going to get 25 plus games right here from this squad. And then in defense, we do need a new center back. Diomande having the 5-star weak foot opens up the chance of bringing in any sort of center back we want, right or left footed. And then I was actually thinking of bringing a new goalkeeper, not because Keller isn't good, but because I think he deserves to play in the main team for a different squad. I'm just being honest right here. So possibly just because I wanted to be nice to him, I might let him go. But then again, he has performed incredibly well for us. Now, let's go and sign the first player I have in my mind. And that first player is Rio Hatate. If you guys follow Celtic Football Club at all, by the way, that's not his real face. He is an incredible player. He's basically the Japanese Modric. I think that is the best way to describe him. And I think with Endo leaving, this is the best transfer I could have gone for, especially for the objective. This man can do it all. 4-star, 4-star. He has played in defense, in midfield, and on the wings even for Celtic. So I really like this one. He comes in with the capability of pushing the team forward, just like a McAllister, for example. And Gravenberch will take over that cam position, obviously. And then Bajcetic will have to do the defensive work. It is definitely an odd midfield, but I think it will do really, really well. And I'm very excited about Hatate joining us. The Celtic Lille Speedster is now ours. At this point, I am putting together the Japanese national team. It is Ito. Yes, Stuttgart is on fire. If you guys don't follow the Bundesliga, you really should. But this guy has been playing for Stuttgart for a couple of years now, and this is the most special one. Seru Girassi, who is an incredible striker, about to break Lewandowski's record, or already has for the first couple of games of the season. He is doing such an insane job for them, just pushing that team onto positions where no one thought they would be. They are currently in the top 3 of the Bundesliga, and I truly believe Ito is a great player. He was linked to multiple clubs, multiple big clubs in the world of football, but in the end decided to stick around. This is a player that can play really well in terms of build-up play, and those types of centre-backs are very much welcome here. Left-footed, 83 pace, great defending and physicality to play alongside Sugawara and Kubo as well. And also Hatate. We now have 4 Japanese internationals. And it's not because I'm just looking for Japanese players when I'm looking for Asians, but these ones happen to be the perfect ones for us. To finish off this puzzle of Asian players for the objective, we are actually going for someone who I know from actually watching him play in the Korean League. Yes, Seoul's centre-back Lee Han-bom has actually gone ahead and joined the likes of Midtjylland in Europe this season. He's a very talented centre-back. In what should I say, circles, he was being called the Korean Timber. If you guys know Timber from Ajax, he is basically the Korean Timber, a centre-back that can build up out the back. And now that we have let go of a bunch of players from the youth as well that play those defensive positions, and Kwanzaa being way too low rated, this is a great player to add into this reserves team to give it a little bit more strength while also bringing in the right player to finish the objectives. So now check out the top left corner. We are in a secure position for our job while finishing the objective there. That was very important. We also brought in a bunch of players I actually care about. Look at this terrible situation in the coaching system for us. Our players are losing so much potential growth because I was incapable of finishing these objectives. So please, let's fill up all 6 for the upcoming episode. Guys, I need your help. I need coaches. It's not looking good. But let's continue. And as we continue, we have a matchup against Tottenham. Yes, Spurs, FA Community Shield. That is my first game of the season. It seems like they are going kind of full strength here with a little bit of rotation. I personally want to test out this new team that we have just put together with all the new signings and by Bajcetic in the starting 11. Let's do it. And off we go. Liverpool against Spurs. It is predicting Jota to have a chance and Kelleher making good saves while Diomande makes a great tackle. I would not mind all of that, but at the end of this, I want a trophy. The last game I played was a devastating loss. Yes, it was a painful loss that we had to take on against Real Betis in the Europa League final. Hopefully today, things are going to be a little bit better. Jota, can you switch it up from there? Ah, oh, what a ball. Run, Gakpo. What are you waiting for? Tsimikas. Jota. Oh, that is great football. Cuts back in. Pass. What is that finish? Gravenberch, I will never accept the fact that that was your shot on target, buddy. We are in a defensive position here with Ito stepping up. Bajcetic right there. That is a good move from our opponents. We're opening up too much. Ito win that. Thank you, Kelleher. Tate and the lads chasing it. Bajcetic. Hatate, can you get there? Ooh, my tackle is misplaced. Kelleher, you are not going anywhere. What a save once again. Honestly, has he ever disappointed? Ooh, good press. Really good press right here. They don't know where to play the passes. Look at that. Oh, this is incredible. Diogo Jota. Diogo! Oh, nah, man. I'm aiming top left. Vicario makes a huge save for him. Akbo, I need you to make diagonal runs, buddy. There's Jota now. It's a Hatate pass. It's Jota's run. It's Jota's finish. And he hits the freaking post as Gravenberch gets another chance. I want this goddamn trophy, man. Cross whipped in. Come on. Win that. Jota! Let's go. He starts off the season the same way he finished last time. Will he get more goals than Darwin Núñez? The battle will continue, but it won't be a battle where it will be decided who plays in the first team and who doesn't. Both will remain in their teams. Jota in the reserve squad, Núñez in the main. Who scores more goals this season? Let me know. Runal, he's not shooting from there, is he? Yes, we get the ball. Kubo gets a touch on, but we are not capable of stopping them yet. 2 tackles coming in. 3 to stop them. Maybe we need more. Yes, we need more. Incredible defensive work from Diomande and the lads right there, as we are possibly going to be winning this game thanks to those incredible last-ditch tackles from our boys. Yes, we will. Our first trophy of the season. And here goes Diogo Jota, the goal scorer, to lift that trophy. But I gotta give it to the defense. Kelleher and the boys in the centre-back positions. Diomande and Ito putting together a very good partnership straight away. You cannot ask for more from a reserves team. And honestly, it doesn't feel like a reserves team. It's an amazing squad filled with players that could easily play for the main squad, but they know their role and they are doing a great job at it. Well, lads, there are a few things to consider this season. Virgil van Dijk, 33 years old, and in terms of development plans, the arrows are pointing down. That is scary. He's gonna go down in his stats, and sadly, the same goes for the Egyptian king. His arrows also pointing down. So we are looking at 2 players that will only decrease in terms of their overall rating throughout the season. And Andrew Robertson is also 30 years old right now. It takes him 124 weeks to get to an 88, which probably won't happen. By the time that comes around, he will probably be too old and will drop in ratings as well. So we have 3 players right here who are Liverpool legends for me. And it's really hard to admit this, but the smart play would probably to move these guys on. Oh man, it sounds horrible to say that. I know that, but it really might just be time for it. Let me know in the comments down below how you feel about it, just for the sake of this series, to keep things fresh as well. Do you want me to move on? The likes of Van Dijk, the likes of Salah, players who are dropping in their ratings but could still bring in a bunch of cash into this club. Now, I'm not saying I need the cash because I have 333 million. I'm just not spending it recklessly. How about a main team matchup to start off the Premier League season? It is Liverpool against Nottingham Forest, lads. That is the game in which these guys will be playing, and possibly, depending on your guys' sentiment in the comments down below, the last games of Mo Salah and Van Dijk for Liverpool. That could be a thing. You need to let me know still in the comments. Sobo into Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz across to Darwin. First shot, first goal. Luis Diaz, great pass, but generally speaking, a great attack kick-started by a tackle of Palhinha, as it is so many times for me. But that is a beautiful shot from Nunez. I do want him to be a lot more efficient this season, and that is a lovely start into this year. Jota has 1 goal. Nunez has 1 after just a few minutes here. He could score more. Nunez. Sobo outside the box. It's not an objective, but we might as well try, right? Oh, that's a great ball. Salah. Darwin making a good run. I see that, Darwin. That's one thing he definitely needs to improve, though, his heading play. And here's that moment. Can he still do it at the age of 33? Trent's cross. Not Van Dijk at that post. What the hell? Palhinha shoots. Van Dijk displaced by Darwin Nunez at the near post. What is happening here? Sobo sees the run of Robbo. Sobo Robbo. What am I saying? Oh, mate, what the hell am I saying? Sobo Robbo. Oh, no. Van Dijk, get there. Good tackle, Van Dijk. Hey, he might be going down in his stats, but he's still capable. And straight away from one oldie to the other. Mo Salah, good pass into Szoboszlai. He's running past people. And there's the shot coming in. Oh, wow. Did not see that going myself. It is Luis Diaz scoring this time. He assists and gets a goal. One player that we definitely haven't put a lot of emphasis on. Luis Diaz is class. He is an amazing player in real life. But as he does with Liverpool, he doesn't get as many goal contributions, so not that many people talk about him. But his work rate, his dribbling, his 1v1 situation success rate, all of that is amazing. And by the way, what the hell was up with that coach's hair? That looked very scary. Would love to start off into the season with a clean sheet if possible. No, man. He's offside. Yes, get in there. 2-0 against Nottingham to start off the new Premier League season. Obviously, we want to win this one. And difficulty this time, this year, is going to be even harder than we had it last year. Yes, ultimate difficulty was fine and all, but let's step up the sliders. So first of all, hopefully it stops resetting itself, but the competitive mode will be turned on. Player-based difficulty will be turned on as well. And the sliders for the AI will be dropped. We're going to start off with a cheeky 45 right here, and then bring it up to run frequency 60. And then the shot error, no, first touch control error, we're going to bring down to 40. Those are the sliders that I always kind of tend to play with. And then if things get too easy, I tend to upgrade the goalkeepers a little bit, but I don't like it when they do unrealistic things. So I don't necessarily touch that one too much. But these are the ones I definitely do change. it feels the most natural to increase the difficulty of the gameplay. So with all these sales being made and also the decisions that we need to make in terms of the squad and the oldies right here that we could potentially move on, and on top of that, the fact that we need all the new objectives and the Champions League season that we have ahead of us, we have so much to do in Season 2 of the Liverpool Career Mode. Welcome back, my friends, to the Liverpool Career Mode, in which last time we were signing Japanese players left, right, and center, bringing in the likes of Ito and also Ryo Hatate, while also adding into the club Lee Han-bum. 3 transfers that have immediately joined the reserves team, where 2 of them are going to be starting in this reserve squad, and of course Lee Han-bum is going to be a backup center back. Also, we have a lot of things to discuss when it comes down to the objectives. The fan objectives have been filled up.
Yeah, buddy!
Japanese connection. We have to get a goal and assist from Japanese players on the same goal. So basically, we'll have to try and get Hatate to play the pass into Kubo and score off of it for quick wins, because we need to get some coaches. Liga Portugal was a great suggestion by you guys, but we have to get 40 goal contributions with former Liga Portugal players, which will be Davi Nunez, Jota, Diaz, and Diomande. If I have any players in my team that I don't have in that list, please let me know. Then we also have the last dance. Yes, 20 goal contributions with Mo Salah. What does that mean? Because last time around, the big discussion was around Mo Salah and selling him alongside the likes of Van Dijk and also Andrew Robertson. And from what I could tell, a lot of people were open to the idea of letting go Mo Salah due to the fact that he's heavily linked to Saudi Arabia anyways. And most people seem to think that it's going to happen in this upcoming summer. I personally think it's going to happen the summer after that. But I am keeping him for at least half a season, and that counts for every single one of those players I've mentioned. If they start going down, I'm going to make decisions in January. But the last dance will require us to get 20 goal contributions with him, because we have had no objectives with him so far. And then we have Ali the GOAT. Ali's son will have to get 15 clean sheets. Look at me right now. You know exactly that I hate objectives around clean sheets. So every one of you suggesting it, hate ya. And then we have the acrobat. We have to score a bicycle kick. We have shown that we can pull it off. Let's try and do it again. It only happened like once or twice last season. And then the super sub, which is us scoring 5 goals off the bench. I needed that objective because I haven't been subbing players on often enough and giving them a chance. So this is the perfect way to start things. Now, I have neglected one thing throughout the past season, and this season I am not going to be doing it. A lot of you guys have been mentioning this as well, and that is the fact that Cody Gakpo has been playing left wing, but he's been a center forward this whole time. And I've seen many comments about this situation as well, where lots of people say, Johnny, just keep Cody Gakpo as a center forward and just go and change Jota to an actual left winger, because that is how Liverpool tends to play sometimes, or does actually do it. I mean, they rotate all the time. You can't really tell who plays where. But Jota has been so incredible for me as a center forward. I see absolutely no reason to change anything for him. But I am, however, very open to actually changing Gakpo to a left wing, which probably will help us unlock a development plan that will make him a much better left wing here, allowing us to work on his dribbling and all those things that are very important for a winger, and get him to the 5-star skills as well while we do so. I've run into a little bit of an issue right here, and that issue is the fact that Kostas Tsimikas does not want to extend his contract past this year, and the same goes for Van Dijk. That is not an ideal situation. Maybe in a couple of months I can renegotiate, but if these players don't want to commit their futures to the club, is there a reason for me to hold on to them? Now, Van Dijk is a beast. He's the captain, he's the man in the starting 11, but Tsimikas, that one really surprised me. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm sadly gonna be moving on the Greek scouts. Yep, that is happening. Tsimikas, I love you. You are a great guy in real life, but I am excited, however, to bring in a player into that left back spot that brings that specific spark into this team. It feels kind of wrong, but I am doing it. Yes, guys, I am replacing a man from Greece with a man from Turkey. That might come across like I hate on Greece. That is not true at all. I love Greek people. There is no hard feelings, or how do you say it? That there's nothing in between us. But Kadıoğlu, when it comes to Turkey right now, is one of the most exciting talents. The performances that he's putting in week out for Fenerbahçe and also now for the Turkish national team, they are just incredible. So I am going to be selling on Tsimikas, and Kadıoğlu, known for being able to play multiple positions. He can play right back, left mid. In real life, he can play right midfield too, can play center mid. He is the one I want in this position. An exciting player, 4-star. Obviously, his left foot is going to be quite decent there, so not an issue. We can work that into a 5-star weak foot easily. But a player that I personally love in real life, I wanted to get him involved. When I thought of a fullback, he was immediately the one I had in my mind. So I'm extremely excited to be able to bring in one of my favorite players from my origin. Before we jump into the first game of today, I wanted to show you guys why we need to get those objectives done. I mean, the coaches that we have in this club are nowhere near as good as the rest of the club. So these objectives, we got to chase them down immediately today in the first game against Brighton in the Premier League. And off we go. I hope that I can put up a performance that is worthy of a Liverpool team and maybe chase down some objectives while we do so. What a pass from Robertson. Oh, Trent has a new haircut now. Okay, so we have new player face scans. That's interesting. Okay, Trent looks like the old Trent from the old days. I like that. McAllister, good work. Luis Diaz, interesting pass to say the least into Mo Salah. He shoots on his left, and that is the first save that we force out of our opponents. Also, the scoreboard has been updated, as you can see in the top left. We now have the official Premier League graphics. Good ball by Trent, Bravo, Van Dijk, everyone working together very nicely here. As we might see a run coming in for Mo Salah on his left foot this time. It goes straight past the keeper. We're going for an objective. Mo Salah, that is your first goal contribution of the season. We do need 20 though. Friends, the boys are out of position. That's a good pass. And Alisson, he wants that clean sheet, man. This man is going to be working very hard this season. Luis Diaz coming in to help. David Nunez making a run. Patsin finds Mo Salah. No, that's not Mo Salah. That's Trent. Trent! Oh, yes! Trent barely ever scores a goal. Has he scored a goal for us last season? I don't think he has. This is a big moment for the future captain of Liverpool. Get in there, lads. One thing I want to learn this season with our players is the new 5-star skills. I really need to get in there. Darwin. Oh, what a cross from Trent. Mate, I honestly love the way Trent whips that ball in. Make sure we don't allow him to put that cross inside. Van Dijk a little bit out of position. Konate can't stop him. It's 2-1. And no clean sheet for me from this game. João Pedro scores. Get out of here, bro. Oh, and by the way, guys, I've recently swapped my camera. Let me know if this video angle or this gameplay angle is good for you guys. You still see everything. It's just not that feeling of watching like an actual real life football game like the Premier League, for example. Is this still okay for you guys, or do you want me to revert back to the other one because it kind of helped with the immersion of the game? This one definitely helps me make better decisions in terms of gameplay, though. Szoboszlai cuts back in. Yes, one more. Open up. Darwin. Oh, Darwin. And that is our game done. We have won 2-1, but the clean sheet is gone, and that's something we will definitely try and chase after, but it's gonna be painful, and I know it. Look at how sad Kostas is, bro. This makes me feel so bad. It really does. Oh, I hate it. I hate to see it. I really do. If it's that painful letting Kostas go, how painful would it be to let go of the likes of Van Dijk or Salah? Oh, mate, that was really sad to see, I gotta say. As things stand, we are in the second position, right behind Spurs, who have won their games with a much better goal difference than we have. Interesting. Spurs is up there alongside Everton. What the hell is going on there? But we'll see how that works out for us in the end. I obviously will be simulating a bunch of matches this season, guys. You got to be aware of it. That is the usual way we do it. And it is going to be a matchup against Norwich where our reserves team clearly should be winning. Kaduolu is getting his first match here. Please let it be a good one. It is. Luis Diaz scores coming off the bench, but I won't count that towards the objective. So now the transfer window has shut. Let's take a closer look into what has happened this time around. Kaduolu joined. Gomez left, same as Carvalho. Hatate joined us. Thiago left. Endo has gone. Ito joined us as well. Tsimikas now the last one to leave the club alongside others that have joined and left as well on the lower scale of the transfer levels here, with the budgets of certain clubs obviously not being massive. They're going for some of our players, and we loaned out the likes of Curtis Jones. And I just realized actually that Curtis Jones is alongside Harvey Elliott here because both of them are still out on loan. I thought Harvey Elliott was going to come back this season, but that is actually not true. Curtis Jones already gone up to an 81. It was definitely the right decision to let him go. That kit really looks nice on him, even though it's blue. But we also have Harvey Elliott, now 80 rated, playing for Sassuolo. Is there a question in terms of, like, should we bring him back? Is there a space in the team that he would occupy? I don't see it right now, but if these guys can grow nicely away from home, why not? Curtis Jones could come back and fight for his spot with Hatate. I have no issue with that. Who do we have in our group? Who is it? Champions League draw. Here it is. Liverpool against Dortmund, Sevilla, Slavia Prague. That's okay. We can go through that. We can do it. Definitely. I trust our team to do so. Other groups in the Champions League. Let's quickly check it out and see who is going to have a tough group to come out of. I'm extremely satisfied with ours. Honestly, I don't see ourselves bottling it in this group. We have to go through, but being the favorite means we definitely have to get first place. Otherwise, it's going to be a disappointment. Group A looks like City will go through. Benfica should go through. I mean, based on Ajax's performances lately. Bayern Munich, yep, definitely. Maybe Sporting can surprise people there. That is a possibility. Atletico Madrid alongside Napoli, surely. Marseille don't really have the pieces to get past them in that group, in my opinion. Real Madrid and AC Milan, for sure. I would be surprised if they don't go through. Arsenal. And then the second place in this one is actually kind of open. AS Monaco has done really well this season, actually, in France. So let's see how that works out for them. Group G, Barca, Manchester United, Feyenoord. That is some group. I'm going to root for Feyenoord. Go on, lads. Get that second place and send Manchester United down into the Europa League. And then in Group H, we have PSG. And basically, I mean, I have no idea who should go through there. Genuinely. Hopefully Salzburg. They have a lot of good talents. Up next is Liverpool against Fulham. This time around, it's going to be the main lads stepping up. I am thinking this should technically be an easy one. Our team is way too good, and Palhinha steps up against his former side, hopefully getting us a victory. It's a draw. Luis Diaz and Salah score, and Willian gets a brace. That is a big letdown, lads. I assume Spurs is, yep, they are now winning. They have won their game. We're not on the same points anymore. So what better way to bounce back than a Merseyside derby? Of course, we are going to be stepping into this one with the main squad, lads. Last time we watched the preview, it kind of told us all the things that would be happening. So let's see how it goes this time. Will it predict the future right here? Everton against Liverpool. Oh, spicy. No, dude, I want that coin now. That kind of looked sick. We are way too open. Way too open. Lovely. Palhinha. Free kick given away. This referee, man. What a joke. Is he going to score that? No, he's not. He's not going for it. Everton take the lead. Oh, what the hell? And the score thing is bugged in the top left as well. Oh, yeah. If you put it in the game, at least do it right, man. Clean sheet's already gone. We're away from home. This is not ideal. We got to cut in, and that cut in works. And the referee, that should be a yellow, man. He also takes the ball away. Like, what the hell are we doing? Darwin Nunez. It's a quick one. Mo Salah. He loves to score against Everton, doesn't he? Let's go, buddy. Mo Salah scores again. David Nunez gets an assist. Multiple objectives being chased down. But we don't celebrate big because we want to win right here. Darwin. Oh, go on. Darwin, what a pass. Since when have you become Xavi? Soboslai. Whoa, what a save. Unreal. And Gronto decides to go all the way back and get it back again. All the way back. And I assume get it back again? No? Maybe not. No one is getting anything. Trent falling on his face. Oh, this is going to be a clip. You are going to get clipped up, buddy. Trent, you better hope this doesn't turn into a goal. Why are there 3 Everton attackers next to each other in a line inside my 6-yard box?
Because you're stupid.
I'm actually trying to hit Van Dijk at the far post because I cannot find him otherwise. Here he goes. Oh, he just rises up above everyone else. Ah, get out of here, man. That's not a foul. This referee's such a joke. All right, Darwin is coming off. Jota now on an 88. Gravenberch is coming on as a centre mid for now. And then I'm going to also bring on Kubo, but use him as a left wing. Let's see how that goes. I don't know if it's the right choice. And then I'm also going to bring on Diomande. Van Dijk is not looking good. Sobo. Oh, what a ball that is. Kubo. Robbo. Yes. No. Yes, that's perfect. No. Freaking Pickford makes that save. Get out of here, man. Unbelievable. It's a 1-1 draw. Why can't I win? That should have been an easy goal. How in the world does he save it? And you know what happens now? That one right above me. Liverpool against Dortmund. It is the first matchup here in the Champions League season. Guys, I cannot miss chances like I did earlier on. This is a big, big game. Starting off the season on the right foot is very important, but the main team is tired. Oh, it's going to be the reserves team, but you know what? I'm actually even more excited now. Let's see how this goes. Good luck to us. And off we go, guys. I wanted to play this game with the reserves team. As soon as I saw the stamina was low on the other lads, I wanted to play it. I wanted to know how Kadolo feels in the game. I wanted to know how Hatate plays in this midfield where he possibly could be out-strengthened by a bunch of these Dortmund players. Adeyemi should have gotten a red straight away, but hey, why is he not attacking me? Jota, lovely run. I love it. I love what Jota is doing here. Straight into the right back position. Sugawara, Kubo, shoot! Yes! Now I don't know if that counts as an assist for Sugawara. I don't think it does. I'll check in the assists, but that technically shouldn't count because there is a leg from Schlotterbeck on the ball, and I think that will take it away. Oh no, it counts! Yes! Sugawara to Kubo! That means one of the objectives is done. I can get a new coach. Get in there. Good header. Again, you have it under control inside the box. Honestly, that needs to go in. Coming through here, Ito. Honestly, I love Ito's tackles. Like, he feels like a great centre back. Not just in terms of like tackles and stuff, but it's also the way he like puts his body in front of his opponents before making that tackle and makes it so special. And talking about special, Rio Hatate is about to do something special here. And he did. He played an incredible through ball while on the floor and I bottled it. Ooh, that nearly went in, you know. Adam Adeyemi causing a bit of trouble here. Kadolo paying attention. Kadolo needs to jump in again because I am messing up. I messed up. It's 1-1. 10 minutes to go. You know what? I will not accept that. That's so annoying. It's going to be Salah. It's going to be Jota for... Nunez for Jota. And then Diaz on the left. And I am going to be bringing on Trent because he might be able to pull something off here. And you know what? Sobo as well. Are you kidding? How is he capable of turning like that? Go on. 90th minute. Run, Salah. Run. 90 plus 2. You have Soboslai in the middle. Nunez. No, Nunez. What is that for a touch? Oh, I'm going to cry. That touch, man. honestly, if you show that to a baby, he's gonna cry because he's gonna be sad that you didn't score. And the baby knows nothing about football, but he will know about that touch. So what have we achieved today? We can take a quick look back here. A win against Brighton, a win against Norwich, and obviously the transfer window shutting down. But the month of September has not been a good one to us. Not at all. So before we actually even simulate to that Chelsea game, now that you guys know, we have completed one of the objectives, the Japanese connection. Thank you for suggesting that one as a quick one to go after. I really appreciate it. And that means we get to finally, yes, finally bring in a new coach. Now, I do wonder which position to go for, because in the attack, we already have some of the highest rated players in our team, like Mo Salah, Nunez, Jota, all these guys. I'm not too sure if they need it. I think the midfielders need it a lot more. But then looking at the defense as well, we have a lot of youngsters there, like Sugawara, like Kaduolu, Ito now coming in as well on the younger side. And obviously me needing more clean sheets. So because the midfield is already on 9 stars, I'm going to go for defense, lads. I will have to. Please give me a 5-star. It doesn't give me a 5-star anywhere, does it? Wow, what a freaking joke. That is sad to see. All right, we're going to go ahead and put Hooper in here and hope for the best. And now take a quick look into the league table before we leave. We are currently in the 3rd position, already 4 points behind Spurs, but at least unbeaten. Maybe that's something we need to go after. Last time we signed Ferdi Kaduolu to Liverpool, a player that I personally love. And we have completed the Japanese connection. Yes, you can see it right there. It is done, which means we were able to bring in a new coach into this team. But you can still see the issue within this squad of having some very low ratings on these coaches. So we need to continue to hunt down these objectives. And of course, we are gonna go through a period now with a bunch of football coming up where the lads have to step up. We have so far not lost a game. I would love to keep it that way for as long as possible. Also, KSI and Logan Paul are fighting tonight. I'm going to be watching that, so it's going to be a good day. When it comes to top performers in our squad so far, you have to look at Luis Diaz. 6 games in, he has 4 goal contributions. I don't think anyone has more than him. No. It is actually surprising because, as you guys know, for me personally, when you look at the left wing position so far in this career mode, it has been quite underwhelming, whether it be Luis Diaz or Cody Gakpo, as you can see in this reserves team. So it's really nice to see that Luis Diaz has been capable of stepping up, and we have a bunch of games today, so let's kickstart this one against Chelsea. I want to go unbeaten for as long as possible, but talking about unbeaten, I want you to tell me which player in our squad should be the most untouchable player when it comes to sales and all that good stuff. Let me know who that is in your mind. Ah, what a ball, Trent. Man, I love these. Straight back into the middle towards Salah. Interesting attempt here. And as Palhinha jumps up there, I remember that I actually have gone ahead and added Palhinha to the objectives for the Liga NOS players, because obviously Palhinha used to play for Sporting, as you guys have said in the comments down below. I appreciate you telling me. Oh, what a save, Alisson. Oh no, Ali, he's left on his own. What am I doing? Honestly, I feel like I dragged away every single defender from the position they should have been. This goal is 100% on me. This is a bad start. Oh, Chelsea bought De Jong. Wow. They actually brought in De Jong to play alongside Enzo. That is crazy. They also brought in Mendy. Oh, this Chelsea team is kind of all right, you know? Yes, there we go. Good stuff. Why did I not look into their starting 11? I must be mental. Van Dijk needing to get involved alongside Robbo. Oh, no. It's 2-0. I can't believe it. This might be our first loss of the season. It's Nkunku with the finish. And once again, they come down the wings, cut inside and score. Alisson tries to make himself as big as possible there, but it doesn't really help us. So we're going to have to bring on some of these lads to try and save us here. I really hope this works out, because if it doesn't, we are losing a massive game here. This is the first loss of the season, unbeaten. That was a dream of yesterday. This is the new style that Chelsea has utilized to break us down. It's down the wings, the pass into the middle, and the finish on top of it. A tactic that I wasn't able to defend. A tactic that wasn't their usual one because I checked before the game started. They were set on standard. They were not doing the wing play, but they did definitely utilize the wing play against us here. After the first L of the season, we have to jump into the EFL Cup here against Shrewsbury Town, and this is going to be, technically, should be an easy win for the reserve squad, which I actually am more and more falling in love with. That's what I always tend to do with my Liverpool career modes. I don't know what it is, but I really like the lower rated players to surprise me with their performances, but can you please not surprise me with a loss? Oh my god. We had to win on penalties, bro. All right. Just about got past Shrewsbury Town. Things are going just fine. Look at the run of Spurs. 6 games in, 6 wins, 18 points. I need to investigate right now. We need to take a look into why Spurs is this good. Actually, let's go into team stats here. That will help us even more to understand what the hell is going on with this club now that Ange has joined them. They're not only doing well in real life, they're also doing really well here. So, we are looking at Enes Unal. He is the man. 6 games, 6 goals. The former Getafe striker has found a new home. You know what? I think that's a good thing because Richarlison is not good. Enes Unal plays striker, and then you have Heung-min Son on the left, and they also brought in Kingsley Coman. What a mad signing that is. Spurs is definitely a scary team. Now we have to play against Wolves and redeem ourselves. Trent on his left foot can still play ridiculous passes that can lead to chances like this one for Darwin. No, oh wow. Darwin no goal. That's his name. Luis Diaz, good steal. Luis Diaz is going with the ball at his feet. Oh my god, are you kidding? Wow! That is the best pass I've ever seen. I cannot believe what I've just witnessed. Everyone, let's watch this again. Let's do that one once more, please. Forget the fans. Oh, mate. This goal is my favorite goal on FC24 so far. It 100% is. The pass from Luis Diaz is one I would have never expected. But to then find Nunez in the center once more, this is just class. Oh, what a freaking turn. Whoa! Honestly, I can't stop it. How do you stop that turn that he had initially? That threw me off completely. 1-1 Wolves. It's straight back into it. No, he's complete. Oh, wow. What am I doing? Oh, no. What am I doing? I just slid past him. I'm still going. He's still sliding. Trent cross whipped in towards Salah. Oh my god. Bro, one of my objectives is to score a bicycle kick. But can we count a bicycle kick assist? I beg, please. Can that count? Let me know in the comments down below. This cross from Trent is already great, but Mo Salah to play a pass with a bicycle kick and Nunez to score off of it. This game is a mad one. Luis Diaz, good control. Salah was about to score there, but now Luis Diaz again on it. Great work. Nunez first third. No. Salah. Mo Salah gets another one for himself in this game. 3-2. Get in there, lads. Straight into Luis Diaz. Into the center. Salah again. No, that's Soboslai. That's a bad finish from me. That is a bad finish from me. But Luis Diaz is going to do it. He's going to do it. The bicycle kick. I nearly had it there anyways. Why is this Wolves defense so high up the pitch? Go on, Salah. I see you. Trent can assist with his head too. Mo Salah sees Robbo on the far side. Easy. Look at the build-up on this goal. It's ridiculous. And now I messed it up by giving it to Darwin Nunez. I really have. Cross coming in. Bicycle, no! Just get the freaking bicycle. For God's sake. SDN 3-2. Even though I might have not scored a bicycle goal, we have definitely gotten that assist secured and 3 points against Wolves, which was shaky enough, let's be real. In the Champions League, we are up against the team that is currently in first place, surprisingly. When you saw all these names in this group, you would have never thought that Slavia Praha is at the top, but they are. So we have to take this game very seriously. And in terms of objectives, as you can see, Japanese connection obviously being done. Liga Portugal, after that last game, now we are on 11 out of 40. Last dance for Salah is on 6, so he has to go for 14 more. Ali the GOAT is currently stuck on 1 clean sheet. Acrobat, you have to decide if that one actually counts. And then the super sub, we will work on that one for sure. Maybe this game is a chance for it. I am, however, as you can see, going into this game with the reserves, lads, because I believe in them. I trust in this team, even though I believe they were the ones that didn't get the win against Dortmund. I have a feeling like it could still work out here against Slavia Praha, and I just want to keep swapping the teams and keep having a new experience every time we dive into a game and have new protagonists every time. So let's see how it goes here with Jota and the lads. Oh, that's mine. Kubo, what is that skill move? That was so unnecessary. Jota dragging away the defenders. Kubo wants to do it by himself, but you can't win games by yourself. It's Rio Hatate. Yes. Love that. It is the former Celtic man scoring the goal. I have to say, man, the way he moves, I love. But hey, maybe he can finish some moments too. And he has done exactly that right here. Great defensive work by Sugawara, even though it looked like quite unconventional defending. Kubo, now with the run of Jota. Now he knows not to be selfish. Jota, you have to be selfish though, buddy. You have to be. Perfect. 2-0 against Slavia. Great job. Go on. Kubo, no way you just did that. All the way on the wing. I have to score off of this. I have to score off of this for Kubo, man. Come on. Ravenberg with Jota. Jota against this defender has worked once, but this time we're going to do it differently. We're going to be smart about it. Get it across to Cody Hakbo. 3-0. This game is finished, my friends. There is no way they come back from this. We're taking this to the end. GG. All right, we have to take the Spurs issue serious. They are just going for it. They are going and winning and winning and winning. Only conceding 5 goals. Guys, we're up against Crystal Palace. Don't care. I need to smash everybody if I want to keep up here. It looks like we might have to play the perfect season in order to try and beat this Spurs side and retain our Premier League title. We have won it last season. I can't let it go straight away. Yes, I am competing on multiple fronts. I'm trying to win the Champions League, everything that we are taking part in. But the Premier League is a ground stone when you're trying to build something special. You have to be able to win that one. So please, let's step up our game, lads. Go on, David. Oh, David Nunez out jumps everyone. Okay, so that is why they are putting him at near post this entire time. I would still prefer Van Dijk there. The Trent to Van Dijk combination has been great, but if Nunez can jump that high, I'm okay with it. Dude, Eze is such a good freaking player. Go on, Davin. Shoot. Oh, close. You know what? I'm going to make some changes. This could work towards our objectives as well. I'm going to leave Nunez on the pitch, but I'm going to bring on Gakpo and Gravenberch as well. I'm going to play a little bit more offensive with these players and see how things go. Nate, easy one. Palhinha down the wing. Nunez. Robbo. Nunez again. Inside. Oh, that is beautiful. Salah. Soboslai. Ay. Ah, mate. I have to score that. That's on me. Let's try and get something here. Can we find Nunez again? We can. We can! We freaking can! Get in there! I love that! Amazing! Gakpo and Salah. Salah on the run. Come on then. So let me see that playstyle. There we go. Finesse shot. It wasn't even into the corner, but hey, that's a goal for Mo Salah. And this game, my friends, is also done. Get out of here, Crystal Palace. I lost a clean sheet. I'm never doing it again. Since I keep bottling things, we might as well bottle this game, right? It's against Brentford, a team that is really struggling right now. They're playing the kick and rush play style, and I'm gonna pump in the reserves team and see how it goes. I do think this should be an easy win. We are playing at Anfield. Surely This is a big dub. Okay, it's 2-1. Just barely got it because Hakpo scored in the 86th. Still a dub. Now, this is the game I wanted to get to. Right above me, Sevilla and Liverpool. Liverpool in the first position with 4 points. Dortmund struggling big time, having lost against Sevilla. Oh, man, this group is crazy. A lot of things are happening that I didn't expect seeing, but it is us against them. We are going to be playing this with the main team, of course. And I am expecting good performances all around, please, because we have been doing well. Sevilla's plan is to lose the ball, I guess. McAllister. Nunez. Show me that pace. There's no way another one catches up to me.
Oh, that's a great goal.
Oh, yes. Get in there. Bro, he's on fire, huh? He's scoring lots of goals today. David Nunez is the man for Champions League football. Okay, Van Dijk. Been taken out of the equation. Van Dijk again, and Alisson, thank you for keeping that clean sheet, and sorry for ruining one of them with the fast simulation at the end. It's mine. Bro, what are you doing? What are you doing? Go on, Sobo. Sobo, keep a hold of it. Yes, great strength, and Darwin will score once more. It's 2-0. They messed up on that wing. You cannot do that on this level. This is Champions League football, mate. Salah. Oh, this is working well. Mo Salah, the pace is incredible, but he's just being nice because he doesn't need it to be a goal. He can get an assist too. That works for David Nunez again, lads. Oh, I'm on form today. We started off slow, but now it's all going. I need to get closer. Cannot. Wow. That's unbelievable football. But we have an incredible keeper. No. 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 Yes. 90th minute. It ain't happening. You are not taking this away from me. Why is it switching players from Van Dijk? Please. What the hell is Konate doing? I'm pressing clear the ball. Bro, he just did like a seal dive. I don't even know what the hell that was. But it is a win against Sevilla, and David Nunez gets the man of the match for 3 goals today. Our performances have been much better throughout the episode towards the end, but Spurs is just incredible. I have no idea how they are doing this, but they are doing this, and they are getting 27 points so far this season. Now, in the Champions League, thanks to our performances, we are doing much better than earlier on. We are in that first position now, establishing ourselves as the only team that hasn't been beaten in there. And for the objectives, my friends, Liga Portugal is now on 17 out of 40, thanks to David Nunez having 11 goal contributions by himself. The Last Dance is on 8 out of 20. Ali the GOAT has added just 1 clean sheet to his tally today. The Acrobat is still up for debate in the comments down below. And the Super Sub, I still haven't been capable of getting any Super Sub goals. If I have, let me know if I've missed it in the comments. But guys, this has been a great epi to record for me. I had tons of fun, lots of matches, lots of action. And we are now going to be pushing into the month of November as we finish it off over here. And we are getting closer once again to yet another transfer window, in which, as I said before, we might be going for a couple of big name transfers. Letting go of the likes of Salah and Van Dijk are still up there for debate. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we had Mo Salah bicycle kick assisting our lads in the team, and today we are still looking at Spurs and just wondering how in the world have they played 9 games and have won 9 games on top of it. It's incredible. They are doing such a great job, and it has been incredibly hard for us to go ahead and chase them down. And currently, our main squad lads have been putting up some decent numbers, and here is a new objective. Banger season. Score a power shot from outside the box. I will try and achieve that. It doesn't matter which player it is, but I will put one rule on top of it. It has to be a beautiful one. It can't just be me just outside the box taking the shot. And we have Liga Portugal lads on 17 out of 40 so far. Last Dance is on 8 out of 20. And as you guys have said in the comments down below, the super sub right here is now on 1 out of 5 because apparently last episode Hakpo scored off the bench. Oh, and by the way, about the Salah objective, we were debating that bicycle kick pass could count towards the objective, but I've seen plenty of comments saying that it shouldn't. So the acrobat is still alive, but today we're going to start off our epi with going straight into a matchup against Leeds United right here in the Premier League, with our team looking solid and prepared to take on this squad right here. I am assuming it's going to be the reserves team, yep, because the main squad is tired from the last epi, but I believe in these guys. They can pull it off, and please do so. 2-2. All right, man. This Premier League journey is going to be a mental one. We are just not capable of catching up with Spurs, and they are running away with it, and it's annoying the hell out of me. Honestly, how the hell is Spurs capable of doing this? Have they dropped points? Please tell me they have. They haven't. 10 games, 10 wins. What the hell is going on? The first time we're going to be playing them is going to be on the 28th of December. But until then, we have plenty of matches to go through, including a matchup in the Carabao Cup. And this one, I do kind of wonder, what is it? It's the round 4 of the Carabao Cup. Ideally, I want to win as many trophies as possible, so let's pay attention to this one. We do, however, have a game against Manchester United just a few days after this, so we are going to be utilizing the reserves team once more. But I ain't scared.
Well, you should be.
This team is filled with players I trust in, and players that a lot of you guys have started to love as well. I have looked into the last episode's comments because I asked you guys which players would you say are unsellable. And honestly, the diversity in the comments was incredible to see. Like, there are so many favorites of people, and I love that. And Atate is starting off well. I gotta say, in terms of dribbling throughout the entire squad, Atate might be my favorite. Atate chasing it. Oh, wow. How the hell did he get past me there? Brighton, dangerous looking, but in the end, it is a few good tackles that might push us out of the tough situation. And Hakpo is running through. Jota's great pass. People said you're untouchable as well, Hakpo. Yes! He is so much better than last season. Cody Hakpo scores 1-0 up against Brighton. Dude, Ito is unbelievable. I love him. I absolutely love Ito. I love all the signings that we have made. Atate, all the way down to the right. Sugawara. Gravenberch. Kubo. Oh, man, I just want to score one finesse shot. Is that me asking for too much? No. Whoa, the disrespect to think you could get past me like that. Oh, this time it's Shota running through. Gravenberch putting him through 1v1. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. It's incredible. Go on. Kubo. Woo, good one. Bacetic. Jota is through. Oh, this is a great pass. Surely that goes in. No, it doesn't. It gets cleared off the freaking line. Are you kidding? Oh, no. 90th minute. There's no chance he scores this. There's no chance they score this. Please. Kadolo. Get there. Put in a tackle for me. Someone put in a tackle for me. Thank you. For Liverpool. That tackle is ending this battle against Brighton. It wasn't that good of a game, but I am so happy that we kept the clean sheet and managed to pull off great tackles there in the end. No clean sheet for Alisson, though. It's one for Keller. Manchester United is only 4 points behind us, which means this is going to be a battle. They are going to be utilizing wing play by what I can tell there. Højlund, Anthony, Jadon Sancho back in the squad. And Thiago. Nah, Thiago is going to play against us. But I had to make the choice, either Man City or Manchester United. I'm very sorry to tell you, Thiago, you chose the wrong game to come to Anfield as a Manchester United player. I sadly have to punish you. Yes, there we go. Go on. They have put a lot of men forward. This is way too open. Manchester United, you're making a mistake here. You can't let Darwin Núñez run towards your goal like this. But if you do, I'll be there to pick up the pieces. Mo Salah scores and celebrates with the fans. Get in there. Manchester United make a big mistake by letting Darwin Núñez up against 3 and 1v1 on that left-hand side. It's the 6th goal of Salah, his 9th goal contribution of the season for his objective. Oh, yes. Come on. Darwin. Oh, yes, please. Come on, Darwin. Smack it. Get in there.
Ooh,
Manchester United, I told you. Thiago, you're not getting anything out of here, pal. It is just not happening. Spurs keeps on winning games. I cannot drop points against a team like United at home. It's just not allowed. Darwin now with defensive work, it seems, and maybe that is not his ideal thing. As Van Dijk runs around, circles around our opponents, and Alisson has to intervene. Luckily, we did well enough there, and there too. Robbo, thank you. Oh, this is not ideal. Nah, man. Come on, I'm trying to switch to Maka. The indicator is above his head. How do I not switch to him when I press player switch? Honestly, driving me nuts this game, man. You gotta be kidding. Oh my god, you gotta be kidding. What a terrible goal. I mean, honestly, one of the most disgusting looking goals I've conceded so far. Joke. Genuine joke. He doesn't even know where the ball is and all of a sudden pulls out the best back heel in history of football. Get out of here, man. Go on, Salah. Go on, Salah. Yes. Put him on the floor. Egyptian king. Run. Come on, Salah. If anyone can, it's you. If anyone can, it's you. Get in there, man. Put that man on the floor. Yes. Van Dijk out of position. Robbo. Someone, please. Anyone? Anyone mind attacking the ball? 88th minute. It's 3-2. Casemiro, long shot. Alisson concedes once more. The clean sheet's been gone anyways, but I'm glad I scored that 3rd goal earlier on. Otherwise, it would be the end right now. Mo Salah putting him on the floor once more. Williams is just not capable of stopping Mo Salah. And he will never be. Go on. Scored once more, but at least that took away a few minutes from the clock, and that is going to be the end. 3 points against Manchester United. Tackle him, slide tackle him, do what you need to do, but just get this win. Yes! 3 points for Liverpool. We made it look harder than it should have been, but I am very happy that we haven't dropped points at Anfield. Oh my god, Spurs lost. Yes! Arsenal has beaten Spurs, finally! Oh, mate, I thought they would never drop points. Now, we have a big game in the Champions League, but before we even look at that, real quick, in the Premier League, finally, Spurs have shown that they are actually human, and Arsenal is the team to beat them. It couldn't have been a better one. I love that. But despite the loss, there's still a 6-point gap, lads. That is some gap that we need to chase down, and that's okay with me, but this is going to be a battle of the reserves team, I assume, up against Sevilla. I need to check out the schedule and decide what I'm going to do here. Okay, we have Sevilla, we have Aston Villa, and then we have a big pause in between the games. That's fine. And then we move into December to play against Dortmund. So plenty of time in between these matches, allowing me to play with the main team if I want to. Sevilla at home, Liverpool. I don't know who I'm going to play with here. Who is it going to be? They have a decent squad with Fagioli in there. Oh, mate. Have you guys seen the news about him apparently being addicted to gambling? Has spent over $1 million on it already. And now he is getting like a 1.5-year ban from football. It's sad to see a young talent struggle that much with that type of stuff, man. Don't gamble. It's a scary thing. It is actually going to be a matchup in which we are going to be using the reserves team, which, again, I'm happy about. But the first team wasn't really healthy enough, fit enough to jump into this. So I think this is the right choice. We are at Anfield. It's under the floodlights. This is the perfect opportunity for people to prove themselves. I wish you could set up a profile on FIFA or EAFC, whatever you want to call it, where every game has to be with floodlights. I hate the early morning games that we just had it against United. Like, that game just looks horrific. Honestly, it's just a horrible visual experience. Let's go. You see him. You see him. You see him. Oh, great job, Jota. Actually held on to that. Straight into Gakpo. Gakpo's running. He's going. He's going. He's going. He's striking it. Oh, mate. That was so powerful and well placed. I can't believe he saved that. That's Paul Lopez, isn't it? Yes, Cadolo. Good pass down the wings as well. No foul given. This ref is a freaking joke already. All right. Ito will have to stop Lamela here. Oh, Gakpo's injured. Gakpo's injured. Great. You're taking away one of my better players in this team right now. And he's just not giving a free kick. And they score a Trivella. 33 minutes in. Get out of here, man. I cannot believe that just happened. Gakpo's injured as well. I'm waiting to see if he has to go out or not, but it doesn't look good right now. I mean, come on. What does he have to do to get a foul? What is going on with these refs, man? They're doing my head in. Oh, no. That was way too early, that tackle. He's just going to run. Huh? Okay. Okay, man. Yeah, this ref is on one. Wait, what? That was a pen. That was a pen. What the hell? Okay. I guess we're fine. I don't know how that was not a pen. But okay, Sugawara running now. He just gave away that foul. Can he play a ridiculous pass? Of course he can. Why am I even wondering? I mean, Jota, you gotta reward Sugawara for that pass, honestly. Good tackle. Jota, good pass. Kubo, of course. 1-1 Takefusa Kubo. Liverpool ain't losing at home in the Champions League, man. That's one thing. We don't lose at Anfield. Oh, we're running into danger of conceding in the last minute here with Sevilla pushing on. No, no, we don't lose at Anfield. Today it's a mad one, honestly. It really is just a mad one. We are actually, in fact, losing at Anfield under the floodlights. Liverpool in the Champions League losing at home is such a rare sight, but I have managed to pull it off. Yes, I have. And now the other teams have a chance to catch up. Well, after those results, let's check on the objectives real quick. We can see that the Liga Portugal one has gone up to 20 out of 40. So we're now halfway through, quite early on into the season. I mean, we are still right around the transfer window coming up, but still. And the Last Dance has gone up to 10 out of 20 as well. No clean sheets, though, with Alisson, as you know. Now, we are up against Aston Villa, who are really struggling, and I would assume this is technically, yes, technically a matchup in which our team should smash them. I'm saying should, but could they? Yes, they could. With a Mo Salah goal in the 87th. Thank you so much. Honestly, he scored twice. Get in there. That takes his objective straight to 12. Just one thing I actually recognize now is the fact that Luis Diaz is 2 ratings below Cody Gakpo. And that is quite interesting. Do we have to make a choice on who plays in the main team and who plays in the reserves? Because right now, Diaz has 4 goal contributions. Gakpo has 5. And last season, Luis Diaz was part of the main team. Never really showed up as much as we hoped. Started off well into this one, and the same was kind of going for Gakpo, but I gotta say, he is impressing me more and more as we move on, so I think I'm gonna be taking out Luis Diaz out of the main squad, popping in Gakpo in there, strengthening that attack even more in terms of rating, and then dropping Diaz into this reserve side, where he's gonna be playing alongside Jota, both of them having played in Liga Portugal for obviously different squads, but still, that could work out. Let me know your thoughts on that one. West Ham United only has 11 points so far this season. I am thinking that this could easily be a win for our reserves team. I want to test out something, though, as we go into this one. As you guys know, I kind of like to tuck in my fullbacks in my regular rebuilds on the main channel. And I wonder if that effect also could translate over into here, where these lads need to step up in simulation games most of the time. So I'm going to go ahead and do that for the reserves team. For the main squad, I'm not going to do that because I'm kind of scared that Trent will lose his effectiveness on the wings. But for this one, I think it's okay. Against West Ham, 11 points so far this season. It is a 1-0 victory. And who scores? It's freaking Luis Diaz. With that win, we are now in the second position. Spurs keeps winning. The only game they lost was against Arsenal. I mean, if they win 33 games this season, there's not going to be a chance for us to catch up to them. Actually, what is it? 38 games in total, 37 games, and just one loss. That would be, yeah, that would be GG's for us. But we need to step up right now in the Champions League against Dortmund, who, if they beat us, could kick us out of the top two. And that cannot happen. It's an away game at Dortmund's home ground. Let's do it. The lads are warming up, and Cody Gakpo right there, as you could see, is part of the main team here in a massive away game. And it has snowed, it looks like. Get away from me with these things. Oh my god, how many times do I have to click that away? It's driving me insane. Bravo. Cody Gakpo, that's lovely. Look at this. All the way on the right. Trent's cross looking for Dolphin. Oh, nice start. Good tackle. Gakpo. Nunez. On. Szoboszlai. Oh, okay. A first touch finish from Dom. Straight into the back of the net. Did the keeper make a mistake there? Did I just catch him off guard? It's a Darwin Nunez assist. It's a decent shot. It's not that special, but I guess it was powerful. It was. I remember the first game we played against Dortmund. I really struggled against Mecha, the midfielder that is on the ball right now. He plays a good pass, and straight into the box they go. 1-1. Simple as that. Former PSV striker Daniel Malen scores. Can my former PSV striker also do something, please? Cody, step up. Oh, Van Dijk. His tackle goes nowhere. And we get fooled again. What a Trivela. Maka. Gakpo. This is amazing football. Oh, would you look at that? That has to go in. Szoboszlai with a brace against Borussia Dortmund. The Hungarian returns to play against the Bundesliga side, and he becomes their nightmare once again. Uh-oh. Way too much space. Way too much space for Adeyemi. Dortmund. Now with Adeyemi again. Konate right there. I mean, what am I putting in tackles for? If my tackles are just going to go through their bodies, so be it. Dominik Szoboszlai. Hit it. Hit it right. It's a beauty, but I am trash at taking free kicks, even if he has the playstyle plus. Unbelievable, Johnny. How can you be so bad? I need players to make moves here that help me score a goal. 75th. Gakpo. Dolphin. Why is he doing a diving header? Just shoot, buddy. Use your legs. I'm not asking you to do that. Yes. Gakpo. Moving. 87th. He needs help. McAllister is helping. Darwin. Salah. I was looking for Salah in the last minutes here, man. And he actually dribbles past me with such ease. It makes me look like a fool. But there could be something coming off of this here. Dortmund. You can't just blow the whistle when I'm putting on high press. It's 2-2, man. If Sevilla won their game, they could be ahead of us. I'm not even joking. We are... What is happening here? I don't see their scoreline here, but we are going to be skipping past this immediately. And I want to see where Sevilla is. Where are they? Where is Sevilla in the Champions League? They are currently in the first position. I can't believe that. So bad. Sevilla plays against Dortmund next, and we play against Slavia Praha. It's a battle right now. Good thing is we have a game coming up against Burnley, which technically should be the easiest one because they have only 6 points on their record. Weghorst is back at Burnley, and it's going to be the reserve side, as you can tell. Luis Diaz up to an 86 now. Oh, he's fighting back. He wants his spot, and he scores. Luis Diaz, Gravenberch, and Takefusa Kubo getting the goals here for us as Burnley has no chance. So let's do a little bit of a roundup. In the starting 11 of the main squad, I don't necessarily see anyone having grown too much here in today's episode, apart from the fact that Gakpo has worked his way in. And then in the reserves team, I think Bajcetic might have gone up a little bit, and possibly Hatate as well, but I'm not too sure again. Now, for the main team here, we are looking at a 6-point gap to Spurs, which doesn't look good on paper because they seem to be getting past absolutely everyone. And I think their last game was just against Norwich, as you can tell above me here. 3-0 victory for Tottenham. They are just making it look way too easy. And I just still am sat here wondering, how am I going to be catching up to this Spurs team who seem absolutely unstoppable? They really, really do. And right now, it is still Enes Ünal. 9 goals and 4 assists. Kulusevski, 9 goals, 2 assists. Manor Solomon, 8 and 5. They don't even have Heung-min Son. There is no Harry Kane. How are they pulling this off? This is so impressive. Honestly, I never felt like I had no chance to win the Premier League as much as I do feel now with how incredibly strong Spurs are. But in the next episode, my friends, it is us playing a bunch of games in the month of December before getting into the January transfer window and possibly making some decisions. But most importantly, at the end of December, the 28th, it is us against Spurs. That is the one game I cannot wait for. We have to go ahead and do a good job next episode, work our way into a good spot possibly by beating a bunch of Premier League sides and desperately winning this game against Slavia Praha to qualify for Champions League footy. It has been a grind today, but man, is it enjoyable for me because it is very hard, and that's exactly what I want from this career mode. We have an insane team. We can't be having it easy. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we saw that Spurs is just not stopping their rampage in the Premier League, and our boys cannot catch up for the life of them, even though we have some of the best players in world football in this Liverpool squad. Spurs, with just 1 loss and 13 wins, are crushing it. That was the topic of the last episode, but today, my friends, we are going straight into the month of December, in which we have massive matchups. Newcastle United, Manchester City, Champions League battle to make sure we go through to the next round. And on top of it, by the end of the month, the last game before the transfer window, it is us against Spurs. Today should be madly exciting. Let's get after it.
Hells yeah.
For the objectives, as you guys can tell, we have some upgrades coming in. Liga Portugal on 24 out of 40, and the last dance for Mo Salah has upgraded to 12 out of 20, while Ali the GOAT, I mean, look at this. Kelleher has 5 clean sheets in 11 games. Alisson has 2. I probably should just play Kelleher in the starting 11, right? As we get into this game, throughout my latest videos, I kind of recognize that when I'm scoring goals, especially when I'm moving towards this direction right here, right? And I take a shot and it goes top left. Sometimes when my camera is up there, it kind of blocks the vision. So are you guys wanting me to keep the camera in the bottom right or in the top right? Let me know what you think. Wait. Yes, go on. Darwin scored 2 goals against Brazil, and now he scores for Liverpool. Lads, Darwin Núñez in real life right now is actually turning up his game. He just played against Brazil, scored a goal against them, got an amazing assist on top of it, really doing well against 2 Brazil defenders to play that pass in the end. Let me know what you think of Darwin. I personally, obviously, am a huge fan of him. I think he should be starting every single Liverpool game just due to the fact that he can cause chaos like no one else. But yeah, what do you think of Darwin? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. I really hope he can carry on these types of performances that he has put up for Brazil, also for Liverpool. Is he gonna score this? He is gonna. No, he's not. Alisson puts his hand out and gets it in the end. But they get another chance, which they luckily bottle. 75th minute. I'm going to make some changes. Lovely. Trent sees Jota. Now subbed on into the game. Jota, great control. Oh, yes. It's Gakpo scoring. Beautiful. 2-0. Jota on the first moment. Not on. In the first moment where he gets involved in the attack after being substituted. He gets an assist for Gakpo, who has done quite well this season. I must admit, he's doing a decent job in this first team. And in the second team, it really wasn't like this, was it? Jota is on the run. I see it. Oh, yes. Go on, Jota. Get me a goal for a player off the bench. This is it. This is it. Yes, it is. Get in there. That is only the second one that I have gotten so far this season, if I'm not mistaken. 2 out of 5 for Super Sub to get another coach. Well, Newcastle are being sent home with nothing in their hands. 3 points for Liverpool. And we're working towards objectives, which is great. I just realized that I might have done something really stupid there because we only have a couple of days until the Man City game, which has come around now, and the defense is tired. Okay, the main squad is fine, but defensively we will make some changes. That's okay. I can work with that. But in the league standings, Spurs, again, haven't dropped points. Still 6 points ahead of us. And this is the perfect opportunity for them to get even further away because Manchester City is a hell of a strong team. If we go into the player stats, I assume we'll see some of their players in here. In the top scorers, surprisingly, Haaland only on 7 goals after 15 games. Mo Salah is up there in the top 3. Gabriel Jesus and Marcus Rashford leading the line, while Garcia has the most assists. Is that... Hold on. I need to check that out. Is that my boy? Is that the one I love? It is Alex Garcia from what is it? From Girona. I need to check this for myself. Guys, sorry. Is he playing for Fulham now? No, he isn't. Which freaking Garcia is that then? I must admit, it does scare me that I am going to be dropping points here against Manchester City. I really am a bit worried. It was a great game against Newcastle, don't get me wrong, but City is a different level. I think everyone is aware of that, especially if you're up against Haaland. I know he's only scored 7 in 15, but when I play against him, oh boy, he'll be a happy boy. Oh, go on. Great touch. Nunez. Power, but no accuracy. Not good enough, though, pal. Here goes Mo Salah. Mo Salah. On Ultimate Team, this guy destroys me every time I play against him. You know what they do? They cut inside and they do this. Go on.
Oh, that's a funny noise.
I should do that more often. Ooh, the high press is on. Come on, get involved. Yes. Soboslai. Darwin lobs the keeper, hits the crossbar. Hakbo is there. Yes. 52nd minute. It's not the most beautiful goal, but Cody Hakbo, this guy is doing something this season, and it is special, and I love it. Sugawara just sprinting. Look at that. This is the reason why we brought him on into Diogo Jota. Jota, good touch. Inside. No. Man, that should have been another goal, but you know what? I have won against Manchester City, which first of all is amazing, but I've just gotten 2 clean sheets for Alisson.
Holy moly.
See right there, it says 4 clean sheets. He's catching up to his backup goalkeeper. Congratulations, Alisson. What an achievement. But jokes aside, you can see it right there. It is on 4 out of 15 now, and Liga Portugal has gone up another 2 to 26 out of 40. In the Champions League, as I mentioned before, this is a must-win game because easily we could be seeing Borussia Dortmund beating that Sevilla side, and if I somehow lose against Slavia Praha, they are through and we go down to Europa League football. And that is not acceptable over here. It will, however, be the reserve side stepping up here at Anfield, and I think that is the right decision. We need our boys to get ready for that Spurs matchup coming up, which I'm extremely excited about, but also very scared of, because if I lose that direct battle, it's not ideal, is it? Oh, hold on. Go on, Jota, bicycle kick. Why is he not doing it? Hello? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Kadolu chase him. Jurasek. Didn't he join Benfica? Uh-oh. Oh, what a tackle. Amazing defensive work there. Lads, you cannot underappreciate this defensive work that our team is putting in, especially on the reserves team. And now Jota is through with ease.
Easy peasy.
Slavia Praha leaving the door open for the Portuguese to just run through and score. If they're going to make it that easy for him, he might as well play PlayStation. Atate. We have Hakpo and Diaz making... Diaz, since when can you do that? Okay, if I get one more goal, this game is done. I said if I get one more goal, not them. Not them. Hey, that's not what I meant. Suga struggling a little bit down that right. Diamande will have to cover. We do not have the ideal players on those fullback positions to defend these headers. Both of our fullbacks are kind of short. So I'm glad we have Kelleher back there, who saves us twice. No, this is ridiculous. It's 2-2. Guys, I have to win. I have to win. This is not okay. This could put us into a spot where we might still be out, you know. I'm just thinking. I think we might be out. If we draw this and Dortmund wins, we're out. Get this freaking goal now. Jota. Gravenberch. Strike. Yes. Whew. Now I feel better. Now I feel much better. Atate, great ball. Sugar. Oh, wow. That, yeah. Whoever played that pass, it might have been Kubo. That just ended this game completely. 4-2. Diogo Jota open in the center. That pass from Kubo is just godly. Luis Diaz. Jota. Inside. It's Kubo. Jota returns the favor. This game is done. It's 5-2. We might as well end it right here. There's no chance. Absolutely no chance they come back. 5-2. Secured our position in Champions League football. We are going to the knockouts. Sadly, what is not happening is the fact that Spurs just keeps on winning. 16 games, 15 wins, 6-point gap still established. They are up against Chelsea, though. They could drop points there. And if they do, after that, I believe it is us against them. Is that correct? Let me see. We play against Leicester, then it's a cup game, and then it's Spurs. Okay, so main team has to play against Leicester, reserves in the cup, in the Carabao Cup, and then main team against Spurs for the biggest game of today's episode right before the transfer window. Leicester have 7 points this season. They are horrible. I'm sorry, but I'm not jumping in here. They are going to win this. Yeah, 4-1. Darwin, Gakpo, fine with me. Yes! Chelsea did beat Spurs. Oh, that drops the gap to... What is it now? That drops it to 3 points, right? I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong. Am I? Yes, only 3 points. Lads, this next game against Spurs, if we win it, we have the same amount. Oh, wow. And then the goal difference is massive, though. That's something we definitely have to work on. If I could beat Spurs with a couple of goals, that'd be huge, but just beating them alone would satisfy me big time. So as mentioned, the game against Burton will be with the reserves team. They might have a good side for the lower leagues, but over here, that team should stand no chance. Diomande is very tired, but I'm sorry. I might have to put him in here. Actually, no. We're going to fix that up real quick. Lee Han-bum gets his chance. Why not? The lad deserves a little bit of playtime. Here he goes. Come on now, lads. 2-1. You made it harder than it should have been. Diogo Jota and Diogo Jota. Doing lots of work towards the objectives. I'm just realizing a bunch of former Portuguese league players are scoring right now. And the transfer offers are now slowly coming in for a couple of left backs and a CDM in the name of Lucas Stevenson, who kind of looks like Andrew Robertson right there. But guys, now it's the time. Yes, it's us versus Spurs. It is the big battle of the two clubs at the top of the league table, with Arsenal, our next opponent, then in the 5th position. But before we look forward to that, it's now time to focus on this one matchup. Everyone looks ready. Everyone looks good. There was one thing that you guys had mentioned before, and it was the whole contract extension with Virgil van Dijk. Will he accept an extension? Yes, he does. He has, however, gone down in his stats. A few things to consider for sure there. I am still thinking about selling him. Just because he extended his contract doesn't mean he's invincible. So let's take this pre-match report very seriously. They are playing Enes Ünal alongside Solomon and Kulusevski, Madison alongside Sarr and Højbjerg in the CDM spot. Defensively, Lenormand is a new signing. Romero is missing. Vicario in goal, who's actually a very, very good player, has proven that in real life right now. And it seems Lenormand is the key defensive player as they play a kick and rush play style, which could kind of hurt me because I do tend to push forward too many of my defenders. So I have to be aware of that. I really wonder how good Enes Ünal actually is. What is the thing that makes him one of the top scorers in the league? Why is he capable of pushing the Spurs team to levels that I've never seen before, as I mess up here with Madison? That was to be expected, wasn't it? Give them one chance and they score. It's all about efficiency with this Spurs side. At home, they score. Horrible, horrible mistake from me in that position where I already had gained position. Come on now, please. Van Dijk, big tackle. Szoboszlai sending Darwin on a run. Darwin, please get that under control. Yes, Darwin, nice pace. Oh, he cuts across the defenders, and Darwin Núñez is unstoppable. Yes, buddy.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Spurs. Come on. I'm putting in multiple tackles, but none of them are actually working. Spurs are playing incredible passing play. And in the end, they might be able to push into the box and shoot. And they tried, but luckily we have one man standing there like a wall. It is the main man, Konate. Good football being played right now as McAllister turns on the dot. And here we go with Dominik Szoboszlai. What? How can you miss that? Did I really put that much power on it? You know what? 63rd minute. I might need some fresh legs. I am going to be bringing on Gravenberch, who has not disappointed me and is now on the same rating as Szoboszlai. We might have to have a discussion about that one as well. And I will... actually, I'm going to be okay. Just Gravenberch. I'm trying to put in tackles. Why did it switch me off there? Oh, no. They are actually glitching through my tackles. Lads, this is the end. This is the end. Maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, wow. Inside, McAllister and Robbo. This is good football. Far post. It is Mo Salah on the volley. It's the post. Oh, both teams getting unlucky with the woodwork. Trent. Yes, Trent. Now. Quick. Just can't freaking play the passes that are needed. Oh, wow. He's fast. It's Kingsley, come on. It's Kingsley, come on. It's... I cannot believe it. It's Richarlison, bro. It's Richarlison, bro. It's Richarlison.
I hate him.
How is he always the one popping up again? Oh, bro. I am so pissed. I cannot believe that just happened to me. Gravenberch. Sprint. Sprint. Go, Gakpo. Inside. Núñez. Get a freaking touch. Get a freaking touch, man. I'm losing to a freaking Richarlison 90th minute goal. That cannot be reality. Please put me in an alternate universe or something. This cannot be happening. We lost to Spurs because of a Richarlison goal. Nah, man. Yeah, of course. Just putting front and center in the news as well. As if I'm not already pissed enough, bro. It's as if the game knew that I hate his guts. I really do. Oh, wow. That is so bad. Conceding against Richarlison last minute. I honestly don't know what to say. But the moment has come now, my friends. We have to make a decision. And that decision was about either letting go of Virgil van Dijk and bringing in a top, high-quality centre-back for the future of Liverpool, or letting go of Mo Salah. And now I'm going to give you my reasoning as to what I'm about to do. For me personally, looking at the goals and assists, Mo Salah, despite his age, he has not gone down in his rating, first of all. And he has gotten our team 12 goal contributions in 16 games. He's essential to how this Liverpool team is performing. Alongside the likes of Darwin Núñez, he's the second most influential player in attack. So, seeing that stuff and also playing with the likes of Van Dijk in multiple matches right now, throughout this season and the past season as well. Where the hell is he? Have I just missed him? There he is. Him going down in his stats doesn't help. Like, if we go into his development plan, what are the ones that are actually going down? I would fully assume it's like speed and stuff. Acceleration is down to 63, and I can definitely feel that. His sprint speed is still okay, don't get me wrong. But it's not just a decision I'm making based on, like, pace. It's a decision that I'm making based on actual real-life football and how things work. If you have a player like Van Dijk and he's aging, and you get an offer for him, or you can put him into a deal that you can make work for your team, that is obviously going to be very helpful for us. So I'm thinking I am going to let go of Van Dijk. And now the question becomes, who is that almighty centre-back that's supposed to replace Van Dijk? In my opinion, there is no one that can, but I'm going to try my best to find the right choice. My initial thought was De Ligt, yes, from Bayern Munich, but I have gone for Bastoni, yes, because I feel like a player that has played in a squad that got into the Champions League final, a squad that is obviously Inter, a team that not too many people saw getting there. He was part of that story, and I watched him plenty of times to know that he is ready for that big step up now. In terms of his rating, oh boy, watch out. He comes in with an 88 rating for us, and it is the end of Van Dijk. Yes, he has been put into the deal. He's a left-footed left centre-back. I understand at Inter in real life, he played in a back three, basically, as a left-sided centre-back, who also had a lot of freedom to move forward, basically like a Guardiola type. But he is now coming into the squad in a way where I feel like it's the right decision to make for Liverpool. It's not just a youngster. It's a 25-year-old at this stage that has established himself on the big stage of world football for us. And for that reason, I wanted him in this club. Now, the captaincy, now that Van Dijk is gone, falls to Trent Alexander-Arnold. So, if we do manage to win any trophies, it's going to be Trent lifting those trophies from this moment onwards. And Bastoni, 77 pace, 75 passing, 73 dribbling, 88 defending, 85 physicality, and pinged pass, long ball pass, and jockey. That should be quite helpful, especially when building up from the defensive positions. Very satisfied with this signing. It is hard to say goodbye to Van Dijk, but guys, we cannot hold on to players forever. Quick little update on things as we go towards the end of the EP. David Nunez and the lads from the Portuguese league have done really well. They are currently on 38 out of 40, a massive jump of 12 since the last time I've shown you this. So this is incredible stuff from the lads, and we are very close to getting the next coach in. And I am thinking about which position to go for here. I'm considering to possibly go with the more defensive positions because we are on 8 out of 24 in that spot. But then I'm also realizing that in attack, we do have very low stars. So maybe that's actually the smarter choice. And I am wondering if we do have a 5-star coach waiting for us here, only 4 in every single spot. So we might as well go with attacking if we do unlock that one. Now, let's move forward and see how things are looking in the Prem. We are currently in a 2nd position. Spurs have already played yet another game, which I don't know what they have done with that one. I'm going to check on it just now. But if we do win our game, we go up to 45 points, and they will be 4 points ahead of us. They have got a draw against Crystal Palace. Spurs is slowly losing momentum, but not against us, and that is something that we will have to fix moving forward. That title is extremely important to me, and in Champions League football, we have been drawn with Real Madrid. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Sister Coach, how are you guys doing? It's me, CaniSports. Yes, the intro is back for you. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we saw Bastoni replace the likes of Van Dijk. A massive transfer has now happened at Liverpool. And now Bastoni is going to be facing the world, the attackers of this world, alongside Konate in that defense. The left-footed centre-back has come in to be the next Virgil van Dijk type player to hopefully carry on that great defensive work that Van Dijk has been putting in for this Liverpool team for a long time. Now, also, we had a couple of discussions regarding Gravenberch. I think he is amazing. I absolutely love everything he does in that reserves team. And I am slowly thinking, maybe, just maybe, I need to bring in Gravenberch into this team and put him into the starting 11, because that has been something that you guys have been discussing in the comments down below as well. But people have been saying that Szoboszlai should not be the one to be replaced. It should be McAllister. And you're not wrong, because Gravenberch is actually higher rated, and he does perform every time he plays. So a big question for today's epi, but also possibly new transfers. Just to get you guys up to date once more, Spurs last episode have sadly beaten us. If you remember, that was a painful experience. And now we are sat here in that 2nd spot after looking forward to the battle against them for such a long time. that was a painful experience. 7 points ahead of us. If we do win our next game against Arsenal, who are in the 7th position, we will be catching up somewhat due to the lack of one game compared to Spurs. So hopefully things will go well there. And for the starting 11, by the way, I now have changed things. It is going to be Gravenberch as the left attacking mid and Szoboszlai as a right attacking mid, leaving Palhinha to do all that defensive work, which I don't think is ideal, but at the same time, I'm hoping he can deal with it. But going over here to the objectives, you can see that in the banger season, we still haven't had any success. Now with the addition of Gravenberch, possibly we can get that from that midfield. Liga Portugal is only 2 goals away from being achieved, and the last dance is 8 goal contributions away, while Alisson is still searching for the clean sheets. I don't know if you'll ever find them. As you guys can see, the camera has been put into the top right corner during the gameplay sessions. I made it a little bit smaller as well for the gameplay parts of the video. So hopefully it is exactly what you guys wanted. But hey, I couldn't miss the fact that so many people have commented on the fresh trim. Yeah, your boy loves it.
You look funky fresh.
What I don't love is instant attacks from Arsenal early on into the game. Oh, Arsenal inside. Oh, yes. Ideally, I would like to have a clean sheet in the first game of Bastoni. So if that's possible, that would be great. What? No. Oh, mate. Jorginho again. Is it Jorginho? It is Jorginho. He took already like 3 shots. This is the one that looked the most impossible. I thought I was there with my defender. I put in a tackle with Gravenberch, but Jorginho finds a way through. Clean sheet's gone. What a surprise. You know what? I actually haven't checked real quick. What kind of playstyles does Bastoni have? Ping pass, long ball pass, and jockey. I think I might have checked last episode, actually. Ooh, whoa, 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 whoa. My defense is all over the place. Saka. Bastoni, someone needs to get close, bro. I can't catch up to Spurs if I keep on losing games. It's Ødegaard. Oh, this is so frustrating. I'm not going to put it down to Bastoni being the new guy in here and missing Van Dijk and everything, but my defensive work has just not been up there at all throughout this entire career mode. I mean, you can tell by the low amount of clean sheets that Alisson has. But, Akpo, lovely work. Gravenberch to Szoboszlai. Oh, you gotta be kidding. Let's see who is on this corner now that Van Dijk is gone. Bastoni onto the crossbar. His first shot for Liverpool ends up on the crossbar. And there comes another one. And Bastoni is not here. It's Szoboszlai. David Nunez, I see you. Oh! Oh my God. Wow! It's the bicycle. Yes! It's the bicycle objective. Get in there. Cody Gakpo. What a freaking goal. Szoboszlai gets the assist. Cody Gakpo just decides, you know what? I'm an acrobatic person. Yes. Oh my God. I just cannot get a freaking touch on this ball. There we go. Run. Jota. Last minute of the game. Diogo Jota, no. Oh, man, it's done. It's done. We've lost it. We have lost at home to Arsenal. This season is just derailing in a way that I did not expect. And you know what? I might have disrespected McAllister by taking him out of this team because his defensive work might have been something that I really undervalued here. Midfielders are not all about just scoring goals and getting assists, Johnny. So after that humbling, I'm sorry, McAllister. I shouldn't have done it. It was way too attacking. I need his defensive work. Yes, it might not say that he's the best defensive player, but honestly, he helps me a lot in that defense. And having 2 center attacking midfielders and 3 attackers on top of it is just not the way to go. Palhinha is just by himself in the middle. So yeah, lesson learned. But also, we have seen something happen, which obviously was a bicycle kick. So that completes one of our objectives. As you guys know, it was the acrobat. Haven't updated it there yet, but you do know that we have completed it, which means we get to bring in a new coach. Now, attack-wise, it could be quite helpful because it does drop the development plans for certain players like Gakpo from 34 weeks to 27. But realistically, David Nunez, 21 to 16, that could be a big one for sure. Midfield, we have tons of players, lots of players. Defense, now with Bastoni coming in as well, and me struggling a lot in defense. Actually, maybe this might be the one to do, because attack-wise, yes, it's not great, but I think defense might need it more, because clearly I'm struggling with clean sheets, and I don't think it's Alisson's fault. So I'm going to go defense, lads. Yeah, that's the one I'm going to bring in now, and hopefully we have a very, very big star one. 4 stars is the maximum that I can get in any position, so we might as well get this one in and get that +4 up to 12 out of 24. Finally, an objective has been finished. With that being said, a matchup against Brighton is coming up right now, and in the league, we are holding on to the 2nd spot, but Spurs, hold on, have they lost or drawn? Yes, they got a draw against Leeds United. Bro, their season is falling apart at the same time where I'm struggling as well. If we would have gotten that win, it would have been only a 5-point gap to Spurs. Now, it could have dropped even further. This Brighton game is important, but real quick, we are still in the January transfer window, and by the end of today's episode, I might still do a little bit of transfer business. I'm very open to it, and we have 2 matches against Spurs in the Carabao Cup this month. Okay, I need that revenge. I need to kick them out of that position and demoralize them even more, but now let's focus on Brighton. By the way, there was a great comment from one of you guys that suggested to go ahead and change the training plans that we have for either the main team or the reserves team. For the reserves team, that person said we should go performance-based, because obviously this team, when it gets to play, it needs to perform on the highest level, because it does tend to be quite strong opponents sometimes. And the main team, I just need them to be healthy whenever I need them. So they suggested to use energy focused on this one. And you know what? I'm all for it. Thank you very much for that suggestion. I didn't even know you can have 2 different training plans for 2 different team sheets. So thank you very much. Comments down below. So McAllister returns into the lineup, and we are going to be using the main team once more, because this team has to redeem itself after that horrific performance against Arsenal. Specifically, that defense and Bastoni were left out to dry. So hopefully McAllister returning will help me out here. Or maybe it's just me being terrible at defending today. Who knows? We'll see now. Here goes Cody Gakpo after a corner of Brighton. He could find Salah here, and he does. And the way he does it is just incredible. Mo Salah 1-0 against Brighton. Wow. Cody Gakpo, that goal is yours, buddy. On his weak foot. What a pass into Salah, who now gets his 13th goal contribution of the season. By the way, as Salah is celebrating, I just remembered that tomorrow, by the time this video comes out, the game against Everton for Liverpool will be done. So here's my prediction. I'm going to say Liverpool score 3 goals and win the game. And a clean sheet. Yes. 3-0 Liverpool. Yes. Oh, this is amazing. McAllister. Great pass. Oh, I'm so sorry for taking you out of the team, buddy. I'm so sorry. Mo Salah ain't sorry. He's trying his best. Szoboszlai inside. Hold on. We still have control here. Oh, Palhinha. Thank you. 2-0. Brighton. You might be losing this one. I'm sorry. Mo Salah gets another goal for himself. And this is officially the first goal contribution of Palhinha this season. Congrats. Salah now looking for Nunez. Easy. Easy. Wow. What is going on? I'm on fire. Palhinha. I am controlling him. I'm moving him into the right spot. And he just doesn't jump. I'm pressing the button. Nothing's happening. Trent. Good one. Now, there is no one here yet. Now, it's the right moment to pass it. And McAllister. Hey, this is the perfect way to round it up. It is a game against Brighton. McAllister scores against his old squad, and he proves me completely wrong. Taking him out of the squad was not a smart decision. He even performs in offense there, so nothing to complain about anymore about the starting 11. And lads, that is done. This game is finished. There's no chance to get a clean sheet anyways, and it actually ends 5-1. Salah gets another one. Thanks to the fact that a bunch of our players have performed just now, especially the Liga Portugal ones, including the fact that Palhinha has now gotten his first assist ever it is now me proudly presenting that we are done with Liga Portugal and also the Acrobat as well. So that means we get to unlock yet another coach. It is going quickly now. And this time around, I will go for midfield because we have a bunch of players in there, especially some lower rated ones that we use in the reserves team that could use this very well. So very happy that we have that done, which means we actually have 2 spots open now for fan objectives, guys. So if you have any ideas for quick wins, no long-winded ones, let me know which one we should go for right there. Before the game against Spurs, 2 days before it actually, we have a matchup against Derby County. I think I just bit into my tongue. But anyways, here we go, my friends. Get it done. Get us into the next round. Round 4. Yes, Szoboszlai scores the goal coming off the bench the minute he gets subbed on. Very impressive. Spurs, you've done me dirty in the league. I'm still chasing you, but today I want to demoralize you. Hopefully, the decisions we have made by bringing in certain players have been the right ones, and also keeping McAllister in the starting 11 over Gravenberch and just going too offensive wasn't a great idea either. So hopefully everything's sorted now and we can have a bit of fun right here. Konate not capable of putting in any tackles for me. Bastoni and Alisson have to clear that out for us. Salah, aware that we have 2v1 at the far post, and Gakpo is all about the acrobatic lifestyle. Palinha, big steal to start off the second half. We don't mind that. Palinha, great pass into Szoboszlai. Oh, what a save from Vicario, I assume. Oh, no. Put in a good tackle and then ruined it. And again, what? What? Nah, that one's not my fault. I'm sorry. But that 100% is not my fault. How the hell does that actually work out for them? 2 of my players clashing as I'm putting in a just fine tackle there. Spurs, man, you are so cheesy. If you sub on Richarlison and score against me, I am actually turning off my console. I swear to God. Down the right, Szoboszlai. Good cross. Nunez. Yes, mate. Oh, that is such a good pass. David Nunez, the excellence himself, is doing exactly what a striker needs to do in that position. Look at this. Szoboszlai, Nunez assesses. He says, you know what? I'm going to dive in with my head. It's all I need to see, man. He is the best striker in the world. 70 minutes in, they subbed on Richarlison, so I need to do something too. I'm going to sub off Nunez. He seems a bit tired. I'm going to give a chance to Luis Diaz. And I will also be playing... You know what? It's time. Let's go offensive. Let's do this. But I'm going to keep him in a center midfield position. We are on the run with Szoboszlai. Looking for Jota. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Run. Jota. Ah, come on. I wanted a low-driven. That's why I didn't put too much power behind it. You guys say in the comments I need to shoot low-drivens. Oh, mistakes were made. Mo Salah. Yes. Last time we played them, they broke my heart in the last minute with a goal of Richarlison, right? That ain't happening again. Mo Salah for the win, man. Spurs, last minute again. No, not again, not again. This time it's, come on, it's Alisson. Oh, I thought Maddison had scored that. That's the moment for Alisson. He deserves all the praise he's getting right here. But now they have a corner and their goalkeeper's out. Salah, please, dude, just head it away properly. What are we doing? My God. Head it away. Head it away, man. No, is it Richarlison? Is it him? Is it him? It's 2-2. It's 2-2. It's not Richarlison, but I am fuming. Bro, how does this Spurs team keep on doing it? You can't keep getting away with it. And that's the end. Good thing is, we meet again in a couple of games. Don't worry, Spurs. I'm not letting this go. It seriously baffles me how they keep on doing it. It's in the news as well, man. We are up against our opponents, Nottingham Forest, a 5-point gap. I need our team to go ahead and perform here, but just a few days after this, I believe I'm playing against Spurs again, right? Yes. Oh, no, actually, there's quite the time between it. If the main team is fit, they can play this. Is the main team fit? Let's see. Nottingham. Oh, yeah, they are. Hey, you know what? That training plan thing actually might have helped. All right, here we go. Come on now, please. Get a dub. Get a dub. Get a dub. 4-1. Gravenberch, McAllister, Szoboszlai, Mo Salah. Is Mo Salah done with his objective yet? No, he's not. He is 2 goal contributions away. I wouldn't mind if those come up against Spurs. 126 million have been offered for David Nunez. Get out of here. And as I said before, I am open to signing players. I am thinking of possibly signing players for the reserves team's bench. Yes, I want to bring in some youngsters by the end of today's episode, at least one of them. And then next episode, we can bring in a couple more. So you guys can suggest them in the comments down below once I let you know what I need. But we are now up against this Spurs side. And I've had it all. I've had it all, man. I'm done with you, Spurs. I need to crush this team today. Starting off with a McAllister defensive action. Over to Cody Gakpo, who then finds David Nunez in a great position. Who then finds Mo Salah 4 minutes in. Tottenham, what's up? This is at your home ground. Liverpool is here to get into the next round of the Carabao Cup. I don't care about the cup. I'll be honest with you. It's about honor. It's about revenge right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Enes Ünal, 1-1. Dude. I don't know what kind of drugs their team is on, but they are definitely the hardest team that I've played against in a long time. Like, at least the most annoying team I've played against in a long time. I can guarantee you that. Into the middle. Oh, this is great. Gakpo! Dude, the amount of power he can bring up from a short range is incredible. Run, lads. Yes, inside. This is incredible. Mo Salah to finish it. You gotta be kidding. Oh, man, that would have been his objective done as well, you know. Bro, it's the 90th minute. It's going to happen again, isn't it? It's going to happen again. I can feel it. I can feel it in my bones. I can feel it in my bones, bro. They're inside the box again. No, it's actually not happening. No. Oh, no, I gave them a corner. Bro, I was trying to kick the ball away. I swear to God I was. Please don't punish me again. Please don't punish me again. Please stop the scripting. Bro, does this go straight into pens? I think it does. I think it does. It does. Oh, no. Oh, no. Bottom right. No, he goes to the left. Oh, why is this Spurs side so hard to beat? Why? Thank you, Sobo. Great pen. Kulusevski. The left. Oh, Maka. He's good at penalties. He's really good at penalties. Down the center. Let's go. Kingsley, come on. Right. Huh? Bro, is my stuff coming across delayed? What the hell is going on? Yeah, of course. Oh my God, bro. No, 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 no. He lobs the keeper. This is so bad. This is so freaking bad. I'm gonna lose this to Tottenham, man. No chance. Bueno. I'm doing left, bro. Nah. This is the second pen it happened. This game is rigged. I swear to God. The first penalty where I was jumping to the right, it was a delayed jump. The second one right here, same thing. He goes left, I go left, and my goalkeeper just doesn't move. That doesn't make any sense. The game is rigged for Spurs. I swear, I've never seen anything like it. Why is he diving so late? I'm clearly aiming into the right spot. I swear, I'm not lying. I was holding it down like this the entire time. Bullshit! Spurs are dropping points in the Prem at least. That's the only thing that gives me hope. It's only a 2-point gap, but you know what? The way these games have been going with them winning late into the games, I can see them going ahead and just letting us come close enough until the last game of the season and then just ripping my heart out. Honestly, that's all I'm expecting. But you know what? We are going to do something right here. If you guys remember, we have a bunch of players who are out on loan, and I will be returning them. It's time to recall Harvey Elliott. It's time to recall the likes of Curtis Jones. I want these youngsters that were away from the club to come back and get some play time, at least the higher rated ones. Some of these guys, they're just not good enough. But now that we have those players back into the club, let's see how this reserves team would actually look like and what positions I would need. Now, I am aware I have brought back the likes of Harvey Elliott, right? So Harvey Elliott would be the substitution for the cam position. Curtis Jones would be the one for Rio Hatate. So I'm thinking, ideally, I would like to bring in a winger, a striker, and some defenders as well. So put your suggestions into the comments down below. And I'm going to sign one right now to kick it off. So I've wanted an exciting winger to bring in today. It is Bakayoko, one of the biggest talents of PSV Eindhoven, a player that has been linked to multiple clubs in the Premier League already, and now is going to be part of the Liverpool project. I do believe that Liverpool slowly actually needs to look at who comes in as the one to be the successor to Mo Salah. That's why I brought Kubo in, but ideally, if you do that, you also need a backup to that player as well, which now Bakayoko can be. 91 pace, 82 dribbling, left-footed, can cut in on that right-hand side and create chances, and he has the technical playstyle on top of it. This reserves team's bench is actually getting very exciting, wanting me to make subs for sure. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time Spurs has beaten us in a penalty shootout where I was about to lose my mind, and now they have dropped points in the Premier League, giving us a chance to potentially catch up to them, hopefully take that title away from them. The fight between me and Spurs has been insane, but also we have signed a new winger for the reserves team to help us out there. It is Bakayoko from PSV actually, and I'm so happy that we have brought him into the squad as well. And multiple transfer suggestions have come in the comments down below. Just like Bakayoko, I wanted to bring in a bunch more players for this reserves team, and you guys had some pretty good ideas, especially considering the striker position. This young man suggested by you hasn't scored a goal since April. Yes, this is Yusufa Moukoko, who has been dropped to the bench at Borussia Dortmund, who is doing an incredible job for the under-21s of Germany, consistently being the main man for them. And now he should be leaving Dortmund. I'm sorry, but if you cannot rely on him, if you don't want to play him consistently, and you just want to waste his talent on the bench, I'm not okay with it. So Liverpool is now going to get this guy into their squad. 41.4 million he's going to join us for. And here's the catch. For us, he could be rotting on the bench too. Anyways, let's bring him into the team here, into that reserves team that is lacking a striker backup. He comes in with the 80 rating, 86 pace, 79 shooting, 83 dribbling, 4-star, left-footed. My guy is definitely getting some play time, so don't you worry about that. And also, about the objectives, let me tell you something. So take a look right here. The banger season, we haven't done anything yet, but the free kick maestro has been added in. Yes, you guys have been asking for me to score a free kick in this season. If I'm capable to do it, that'd be amazing. And then we have the last dance now on 19 out of 20. Salah only needs one more goal contributions. Alisson with the clean sheets, like, don't even think about it. And then the Moukoko revival has now been implemented due to the fact that we have now signed him. We need to get 5 goal contributions with him, and to do that, we have half a season, obviously. And then the super sub, according to you guys, is on 4 out of 5. Thanks for the update. Would you look at that? Aston Villa and now Manchester City also trying to sign Diogo Jota, who has gone up to an 89 rating. They are both offering about 100 million, but lads, let's be real here. Jota ain't going nowhere. I cannot believe I'm saying this, but Ajax have once again lost in the league. Yes, they are actually dropping to the last position very soon. I believe they actually lost to the last position in the league itself. It was a 4-3 loss, and I'm saying all of that because I'm going to rescue someone from Ajax here. We are bringing in Divine Wrench. Yes, he is joining us, and here's the reason why. He can play right back and left back, and I wanted someone that is capable of helping us out in both positions, especially in this reserves team. I do feel like he could actually even compete with someone in here. He's on the same rating as Sugawara, but Sugawara is my favorite, so I'm not going to take him out. But as you can clearly tell, we have now filled the bench with a bunch of players that can definitely help us out, that aren't hindered by losing the stamina by playing for the main team. Now, we could take out Gakpo here as well and add in another one. I'm just thinking, maybe we just add in the likes of Kwanzaa in here, because he is actually a top talent, but sadly way too low rated. to be able to play on ultimate difficulty against our opponents here. But guys, this squad is looking good. It's looking even better now on the bench as well. Cannot wait to utilize these players. Let's jump into gameplay. Transfer window is shut down. I don't know if I mentioned this already before because I can't remember if I did, but we are up against Real Madrid in the Champions League, by the way, round of 16. But before we do that, we have a game coming up right here against Bournemouth. Yes, we want to win in the FA Cup if possible. I would love to win that trophy. I think last season we weren't capable of winning it. If we look back into our career here, we'll be able to see which titles we have won, which was obviously the Premier League title. FA Cup, we got kicked out in the round number 5. We did win, however, the Carabao Cup, so hopefully we can go ahead and do better this time around. We didn't even win the Europa League final, as you guys know, but now against Bournemouth, I'm actually quite excited to test out some of these youngsters. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to dive into this game with some of the lads that we have just signed. So I'm going to bring them into the starting 11 to see how they will do for us. So on the right wing position, I'm going to give Kubo a little bit of rest. We're going to bring on Harvey Elliott. Yes, he's going to take over here as well. Same as Curtis Jones. See how these lads do. Wrench will come in. For Sugawara, why not? And then the rest of the team, I think I'm going to keep the way it is. Actually, sorry. Of course, Moukoko gets his chance too in the Champions League. Good luck, buddy. Champions League? FA Cup. Good luck. Moukoko has the number 24 as he's going to be playing for this Liverpool side. But I'm also at the same time quite excited to see how Curtis Jones evolved, how Harvey Elliott has done away from the club. We do have great talents in there that are now getting their chance to shine. I will maybe try and play a bunch of the Carabao Cup or the FA Cup games with these lads and see how things go. But generally speaking, I would love to see them score goals and win games. Bakayoko on the corner. Not too versed on his abilities to... Oh! He gets an assist for Moukoko straight away. The new man from Borussia Dortmund sat on the bench there. Now comes in and scores a goal in the FA Cup. Hey, you couldn't be asking for a better debut. Moukoko, congratulations. This was apparently the right move for you to make, and Bakayoko gets an assist. Ferdi. Yes. Moukoko going. Passes it. Harvey Elliott. Oh, wow. Wow, I'm actually amazed. This is so much fun. Honestly, I love playing with some of these young players here, and especially on their debuts. It just makes it even more impressive. It just feels so much better when you make the right decisions in the transfer market and things just immediately work out. Curtis Jones, Moukoko, and Harvey Elliott involved in that one. Ferdi, please. Yes, Ferdi. Go on then. Good pass on top of it. Curtis Jones, Luis Diaz making his run. Passing it across to Harvey Elliott. All the way to the right. Lovely football right here. Wow! Moukoko to finish it. Luis Diaz. He's aware of the pace of Moukoko. Moukoko going for it. Do I pass this? Yes, I do. Harvey. The finish is just not good enough, bud. Good tackle. Ref, blow the whistle. We have actually done very well. Surprisingly well in this matchup, guys. The lads have defended. They've done everything that was needed. And the ref will blow the whistle as we go through into round 5 of the FA Cup, in which we last time actually got kicked out. So let's be careful here. Hold on a second. Last episode, we played against Spurs and lost on penalties in the FA Cup, right? But we also lost against them in December, right? That also happened, as you can see right there. But now, our next game is actually Spurs. I didn't even realize. Guys, can I finally freaking beat this team? That could be a thing that happens right here. We are currently just 2 points behind them. If we win this, we are first in the league. It has been so long for me to try and beat them. So please get it right this time, Johnny. I beg you. The starting 11, I won't change anything. It's going to be the main team for sure. And I really, really hope that this is going to be the one time where everything works out. By the way, also, that is not what I wanted to press. What the hell? Look at this. We have a 5-goal contribution for Moukoko, right? He has already gotten himself 2, which is very impressive in just one game. I swear I'm not losing this game. There's no chance. There's absolutely no chance I'm also losing this game, bro. They have not been beaten by me once. Not even once. And I've heard you guys in the comments as well saying that I'm losing too many games at home. You're right. I shouldn't be losing this many games at Anfield. So let's change it right here, right now, all right? Salah, cut in. Nunez, inside. Whoa! 6 minutes in, but let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. Let's not do that because we have been here before. I have been in this situation many times where I led against Spurs and in the 90th minute, there's some weird corner given away and all of a sudden one guy heads it to the other and they equalize. That can't be happening this time. Yes, Robbo. Go on. Nunez. I see you, Sobo. Make that run. Sobo's like to make it too. Yes! Get in there! 12 minutes in! I'm gonna destroy you, Spurs. This is not the time where you are gonna pick up any points. I'm gonna take 3, and I will take over the first position in the league. This is personal. Yes, McAllister. Bro, straight away off the kickoff. Are you kidding? Soboslai gets that under control as well. Trent. Salah. They can run downwards. Salah. Top of the box. Finish. Oh, come on. I see that being scored on Ultimate Team all the time. Why can't I do it? Palinia. Lovely tackle. All the way on the left. No, man. That would have been so easy. Robbo. See Salah. Open. Lovely pass. Soboslai. Trent. Yes. Far post. Gakpo. He is jumping up the highest. 3-0. I'm actually going to beat Spurs. I cannot believe it. It is actually happening after tons of games against them. We are now finally capable of doing it. Hit that freaking like, bro. I've not been able to do this entire season. This team was the best, and now they are being torn apart. Oh, the gegenpress is working. I knew it. He was about to make a mistake. I could tell by the way he was moving. All the way across to Darwin and then Salah to make it 4-0. We might just win this with a clean sheet, which is even more impressive. I can't switch players. The scripting is kicking in. The 90th minute Spurs scripting is kicking in. I'm telling you right now, it's going to happen. They're going to take it away. They're going to take my clean sheet away, bro. I knew it. Bro, it's scripted. For the first time in my life, I'm convinced there is scripting going on, especially against Alisson or against me, because clean sheets and me, we just don't go together. But it is a win in the end. Anfield should be erupting right now because we have overtaken Spurs in the league table. Finally, their season is falling apart and there's nothing I could enjoy more than watching it happen in front of my eyes. By the way, last time you guys told me that I only applied the training session setup to the goalkeepers, and as you can tell, yep, that's what I've done. Now apparently I have to press triangle here and then say apply for starting 11, right? That's what I want. I want the starting 11 of this team sheet to have the performance focused one, exactly as it is doing it right now, and the starting 11 of this team I want to have on energy focused. Perfect. All good. And for the reserves players that don't actually get playtime anywhere, maybe I should change, I should set up a team sheet for them as well to give them like balanced or something. I don't know. Look at that league table. Liverpool on 51, Spurs on 50. Finally, man, it has happened. It took us so long to catch up to them, but I'm still very much aware of their capabilities. That Spurs side is not going to give up on the title, that is for sure. But we have a game coming up against Leicester, who are only on 10 points. Yes, after 22 games. They must be somewhere all the way down there, surely. They are actually dead last, yeah. 20th position. This should technically be an easy matchup. I should be playing the reserves team, but honestly, I'm not going to do that because we have a week after this where we have no games, basically. So I will be playing the main squad. I hope these guys can perform as they usually do. This technically should be the easiest win of all time. And it is not an easy win. Gakpo and Salah. Salah scores, which means we now get to unlock another coach. Yes, as you guys know, right there, it does say 19 out of 20 for Salah's last dance. And now he has gotten himself another goal contribution. So I'm thinking, what position am I going to go for here? Oh, attack is 5 out of 26. Surely it has to be attack. It just has to be. It is awful. We're going to bring in a 5-star lad and improve that right now. Now though, my friends, it's time for a matchup against Aston Villa. Yes, and this is the game right before the matchup against Real Madrid. So it's going to be the reserves team stepping up here. But we have seen what even the reserves of the reserves can do in the FA Cup. So I'm hoping that these lads can show us some class as well. What a ball. What a ball. Jota, easy. 1-0 after 5 minutes. Aston Villa is already falling apart just like Spurs. That's what I love to see. It's fine. We have Ito helping. Uh-oh. I need someone to come across. Oh, no. Yes, Kelleher. Come on, Kelleher. No. It's 1-1. Okay. They're not falling apart like Spurs. They're actually equalizing. Villa inside. 2-1. Okay. I was getting a little bit too arrogant and they are bringing me down right here to the usual level where I should be, which is I'm scared to lose. Luis Diaz. Inside. Jota. Come on. Yes. 2-2. I don't like this type of game, man. It's way too intense for a simple Premier League game in which we were fully expected to win. But hey, we conceded 2 goals. It's at Anfield, so let's get a streak going at Anfield where we don't actually lose games anymore, huh? Maybe we replace that one, the objective of Salah, which is now done, with an objective where we have to not lose, be unbeaten at Anfield. Yes, shut down the passing lanes. Yes, Diomande. Kick it away now. Lovely work, man. Jota wins that easy, and off we go into the counter-attack. Jota gets the pass. Jota cuts across. Shoots! Diogo Jota! 3-2 it is. This man never disappoints. The Portuguese striker now with an 89 rating. It's all deserved. He has been nothing but incredible throughout this entire career mode. This pass should be the last pass of the game as we run through with Luis Diaz. Into shot. Whoa, what? Anyways, that is the end of the game. 3 points for Liverpool. Spurs, I'm not giving you the chance to catch up here. In the league right now, we are still only 1 point ahead of Spurs. They are not giving up. As I told you, that team is going to be hard to shake off. But it is now time to play against Real Madrid. And you know what? I also want to take a look into the other teams left here. We have Milan versus Sevilla, PSG versus Barca, Manchester United versus Real Betis, and then we have Bayern Munich in there, City, Arsenal, and also Benfica against Atletico Madrid. Who knows what happens there? But guys, this is potentially the toughest opponent to play against, so let's look at this as like a final. It is once again another game at Anfield, and we have had a decent streak of games so far in which we haven't dropped any points here. So I'm hoping we can continue that. Real Madrid obviously coming in with some incredible players. I don't know who their number 9 is. I probably should have looked into it, but I did see Jude Bellingham is part of this squad. And you know what? I need to actually look into their team. That was a bad decision to not look into their team yet, but here we go. This is now Real Madrid. Ciro Immobile, Alexander Isak, Brahim, Jude, Valverde, Tchouaméni, Upamecano joined them in defense alongside Arnau Martinez from Girona and Courtois right there. By the way, saying Girona, I am watching the Girona game in the background. They were down 2-0, scored 3 goals within 5 minutes to make it 3-2, and now they're leading 5-2. Incredible team. No. Opened up. No. No. All the way on the right. Immobile in the center. Good passing. 1-0 down. 1-0 down at Anfield. It is Real Madrid scoring. It's a great finish. I can't say anything against it. It's a beauty of a shot coming in from Alexander Isak. No Rodrigo, no Vinicius Jr. though. Like they're playing 2 strikers. I wonder where those 2 have gone to. We move. McAllister. What a beauty of a pass. Darwin also making a run, but Salah is going to handle this on his own. No free kick given. He got taken down like twice. If only I can put in good pressure there, man. That then turns into a counter-attack from which we could have scored. But instead, we are now defending Real Madrid in good spots to really do something. But here goes the counter-attack now. This is exactly what I was talking about. David Nunez over the top. He's going to control this with his head. David Nunez, can you score? The equalizer. Not against Courtois. Not against Courtois, it seems. Trent gets involved. Looks for Darwin again. And he saves it again. You're nuts. What a save. Referee. Disgusting behavior. Give him a red card, please, and give me a chance to come back into this game. I'd really appreciate it. Has he given him anything? Nothing. Oh, yellow. Okay. Go on. Run, Maka. Run, Maka. Yes. Come on. Come on, Maka. I love you. I freaking love you. Please do this for me. What a terrible finish. Salah, yes. 1-1. Oh, mate. I was even saying I love you and everything, and nothing worked for Maka. But hey, we'll take it. At the end of the day, it is Mo Salah equalizing against Real Madrid. And as we know, Real Madrid and Mo Salah, that's a story for itself because he did get his shoulder dislocated in the final. So, yeah, this is a good one for us. Real Madrid, this feels scripted. I can feel it. I can feel it. Yeah. The ball bounces straight back into them. All of a sudden, they have turned on the turbo. And yeah, that's what's happening. I cannot pass a ball. There's like 60,000 people surrounding me at all times. Bastoni, thank you. Kick that ball away. Wow. Okay, that was intense enough. But I have to put in another tackle. Palhinha steps up his play style, man. I freaking love it. Wow. This Real Madrid team really wants that one. I don't know what the hell is happening here, bro. That was supposed to be a tackle, but instead, Immobile. Back heel from there. Nah, you're nuts. I'm sorry. Yeah, of course. 82nd minute. Get out of my face, man. Unbelievable. Cody Gakpo. I don't even have fit players on the bench. It's going to be Jota coming on, a tired Jota, a tired Diaz. I should have put other players on the bench, man. I was so focused on the matchup itself. Jota, Robbo, run, find someone. Jota, when am I supposed to shoot here? Now! Oh, no! It's the end of the game, isn't it? It is the end of the game. I lost at Anfield. Lads, we have lost in a Champions League round of 16. We could be out of this competition if we don't come back in Madrid. With those results in the bag now, we are towards the end of the month of February, and we have obviously lost against Real. United game, and then after that, we have a game in the FA Cup, perfect for the lads like Mukoko, Curtis Jones, Harvey Elliott to jump in. And then after that, we'll use the proper reserves team against Everton. Then the main team has to step up big time against Real Madrid. I really need to step it up, just like I've done against Spurs, for example. I need to put in a performance like that once more. But guys, we are currently looking at the first position in the Premier League, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, we are, and things are looking great for our players too. If we go into the squad hub, you'll be able to see that the individual performances have really stepped up. Salah, 18-4. He's actually the top performer in the team right now in terms of goals. David Nunez has 9 assists, by the way. How crazy is that? He's up to an 89 too. Salah stuck on that 89. Hasn't gone down though, which I really respect. And then Gakpo has had a much better season than previously. Just generally, I love the teams that we have built, the players that we have brought in, the decisions that we have made alongside some of the special moments that we've had in this career mode. It really has been a joy to play through, and I hope it has been a joy for you to watch it. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we sadly lost against Real Madrid in the Champions League. And now we're sat there seeing that loss and understanding that after the game against Manchester United and a couple of games in between, including the Merseyside derby, we have to win against Real Madrid. Objectives-wise, we are looking decent. Mukoko on 4 out of 5. Super Sub on 4 out of 5. And the new one, Nunez on fire. I want to get him to 30 goal contributions this season. But lads, one thing is clear. We are currently holding on to that first position for dear life. Only 1 point ahead of Spurs. The end of the season is heating up, and as I'm recording this, Champions League football is back again. I love club football. When it comes to the top scorers in the season, we have Mo Salah at the top at 15, David Nunez on 12, not too far away, and for assists, we have Dominic Szoboszlai in that second position, and clean sheets, let's not even... Let's not talk about it. So we are going to be jumping straight into the matchup against Manchester United, which is obviously a heated battle between two teams. But United's back line looks completely different there, with David Garcia, Fernandes at left back, Calabria at right back. But then the midfield and attack is the one we know already. I assume they're going to play somewhat counter-attacking football here. They're playing wing play. Okay, so we have to pay more attention to the likes of Anthony and Marcus Rashford. Oh, don't tell me Anthony's going to score against me. Is that the prediction for today? Well, guys, my prediction for Champions League football and European Cup competitions is going to be that Liverpool obviously wins at home against Toulouse. But I feel like it's going to be a heavily rotated squad. Is there any matchup that you guys are going to be definitely watching? Let me know if so, as David Nunez starts off straight away with a decent finish there. I'm definitely going to be watching like at least 5 to 6 games during this midweek. Mo Salah running. This is the type of spot where I need to finally utilize his finesse shot, man. It's the first time I get one of these finesse shots into the back of the net. I swear to God, I've been watching everyone use it all the time on this game, and it just looks so easy. I can't score it, but Mo Salah finally makes it happen. This might genuinely be my first finesse shot from outside the box that I've scored. And I've just realized, hold on a second. Don't we have an objective? Score a power shot from outside the box. No, it should have been a finesse, man. One. Yes, Mo Salah again. Mo Salah just sprinting away from defenders. And I thought maybe he can beat Onana at the near post. Oh, whoa, that was a mistake. That was a big mistake for me. Anthony plays it. Højlund, Alisson, my man. I'm so surprised that he doesn't start for the Brazilian national team. Why is Ederson playing? I get he's a good goalkeeper, but Alisson is like top form right now. Solid tackle coming in there, but it isn't followed through, and Alisson has to dive once more. United playing at home obviously can't just give up here. Yes, Robbo. Nunez. Nice play. Mo Salah leaving them in the dust, and sadly, one more defender popping out of nowhere. Oh, this could be a bad counter-attack. Konate has to push them both outside. Konate is going to stick with Højlund. And Robbo nearly got there. Konate just chests it down, makes it look easy. Kakpo, now we get the counter-attacking opportunity with David Nunez up against... Yes! Go on, David! Left foot! No... Trent's cross straight towards David, and he will finally score. He did miss that last one. I mean, he didn't miss, technically, right? He hit the target, but at the end of the day, he gets his goal against Manchester United, putting us into a more comfortable position when it comes to the Premier League. As you guys know, Spurs doesn't drop any points, realistically, and we have to do the same. We have to win every game. Onana doesn't look great there, so the game is actually realistic. Alinia chasing back. I thought he would score that. I thought the late goal was coming again, but the clean sheet might actually be destined for Alisson this time. Can you believe it? This would only be his 5th clean sheet of the season, but he's getting it in a game against Manchester United. It should be worth 5 clean sheets on his record. There we go. Now only 2 more games to go until we play against Real Madrid. One of them in the FA Cup, if I'm not mistaken, and the other one is going to be against Everton in the Merseyside derby. So technically, this should easily be a matchup in which our reserves team can step in and get the job done. Stevenage is not a club that we should be scared of as Liverpool, so I am thinking they can get it done, right? This is such a good team that we have built up here. It should be getting us into the next round, and it does. Diomande with the decisive goal of the match, 2-1 in the 71st minute. Gravenberch got another one while we actually were down 1-0, but then it looks like our team actually took it serious and got the job done as expected. Anyone else in here? West Ham is going through. Fulham is going through. We have some big teams, obviously, like Manchester City that we could face. Arsenal in the next round as well. And now the question becomes, what has Spurs done? How is the situation looking? Have they dropped any points as we approach the game against Everton here with only a few days until the matchup against Real Madrid? I cannot risk the main team here against Everton. So it will be... Wow. It will not even be this team. We will actually have to rely on the likes of... Oops, sorry. The likes of Mukoko. The likes of Bakayoko coming in as well. It's going to be Harvey Elliott. It's going to be Curtis Jones. Lee Han-bum is going to get his playtime here. Kwanzaa could be stepping up in this matchup. This is a heavily rotated side that hopefully will get the job done now. I don't necessarily need to swap out any of the fullbacks, I assume. Maybe not even the center-back. Do I just play Diomande? It's risky playing Kwanzaa here, but I'm going to trust the boy. Anyone else I could get included into that team that doesn't hurt the main squad? It doesn't look like it. So Maybe Wrench plays as a CDM. Can he play that position? I guess he could, actually. We could give him a run there. Let's do it. Why not? Actually, maybe Kadolo. Oh, he's actually all right in that spot. Maybe Sugawara. Yeah, I'm going to play Wrench in that CDM position. This is such a weird throne to get a lineup. Diaz will have to play, but a Merseyside derby is still one that we have to take serious, and we will do exactly that as we see Spurs only 3 points behind us. It's just a never-ending chase, is it? It is literally just us and Spurs. The rest of the league, as you can tell, they are not doing as well, but Everton is 4th. Oh, no. Oh, no. This could actually turn out to be a bad matchup for us. They have a tall, strong striker. If they play long balls into him while he's up against the likes of Kwanzaa, we could be struggling. There he is, Beto. He is the one that I'm kind of scared of. Hopefully, this team is good enough to outscore Everton. Maybe defensively, we can't expect a clean sheet, but offensively, we have the likes of Moukoko in here who have proven that they are actual great players. The same as Bakayoko, lots of players. I'm actually really happy that I've brought in additions to the reserves team, because otherwise, we would never be able to line up this team and keep the main squad healthy for the big match against Real Madrid, where we obviously have to win, as Harvey Elliott could be sprinting through here. Harvey Elliott, not the fastest of players. He's running against Tarkovsky. Harvey! No, he misses. Big steal by Wrench. The right back playing in the CDM role. He's just sprinting past people now to find Moukoko. Yes, it was the right decision. Divine Wrench playing in that CDM role. It might be Devin, it might be Divine. It doesn't matter. He's a beast. He gets the steal. We run through. Moukoko gets his 5th goal contribution, which unlocks a new coach that we can now hire for the club in the Merseyside derby. Seeing scenes like this is just amazing. Wrench again? Bro, what the hell is he on? Yes! Dude, Wrench is all of a sudden in the right spot twice. What is he doing so far up the pitch? It was Wrench, wasn't it? Or was it Luis Diaz? No, it was Wrench. Look at him. Look at him in the right spot again. It's the same combination. The former Ajax player with the former Dortmund player. I did not believe that this would turn out to be a match like this, but gegenpressing with this squad has been incredible. And I have to say, I know sometimes it might look like, oh, this looks so easy. He just gets the ball off them when they are in defense and gets it done. But at the same time, how many times have I seen this happen with Liverpool? Hundreds of times where they play this gegenpressing style and they get the ball off of their opponents as they're trying to build up their game and then score goals. So it's beautiful to see that's an actual thing now in the game as Bakayoko and tries to make it 3. Luis Diaz curls it in towards Moukoko. Oh, wow, bro. He's actually sick. Moukoko is a beast. That's a good ball. I don't know what the hell just happened, but somehow we have not conceded. Sending Bakayoko on a run. It's just a dummy run. There goes Moukoko. Outside of the boots. Wow, mate. Last episode we signed him, right? I think it was the last episode. I cannot believe the impact he has had on this team. At first, I honestly thought he's just going to be a player that we sub into certain matchups to hopefully get something out of him. But the way he has played for me, every time he's on the ball, I feel so confident. And this is us now scoring a hat-trick with him, right? In the Merseyside derby. This kid is on fire. Wrench, Mudryk, Kwanzaa. And that should be the end of the game as we pass it across to Bakayoko. A Merseyside derby where Everton thought that lineup cannot beat us. Well, you were wrong. Moukoko with 4 shots and 3 goals. The man of the match is clear as night and day. This guy is a beast. Spurs have lost. Yes, I've just seen right there that Spurs have lost their game, guys. That's immense. That really is immense. Right before the game against Real Madrid, this gives us a confidence boost, knowing that we can allow ourselves some errors in the lead up to the title race here, finishing. So that's huge. Everton pushed out of the top 4 because of the loss, though. That's fine for me. I do not mind that one bit. But now the question becomes, can I perform against this Real Madrid team and get the comeback that we really need? Because we have clearly lost 2-1 last time. And I just need to make the right tactical decisions. So this Real Madrid team plays very narrow. There is no Vini Jr., there is no Rodrigo. So I'm thinking about possibly changing my team. Let's go ahead and see if we can make that happen. So the main team obviously would be the one playing. I am thinking of possibly applying a 4-2-3-1. And the reason behind that is this would allow me to drop McAllister a little bit deeper than usual, have Palhinha in his usual spot, but also clog up that midfield, and then have Szoboszlai as the connecting tissue for the midfield into the attack. So Gakpo can now push up a little bit more on the wings. Salah can push up as well. Since they don't use the wings, we can utilize those players better. But yeah, I'm going to go 4-2-3-1 on this one and possibly tuck in the fullbacks even more, because I feel like if they're too wide, they don't actually support the lads in the middle. So I'm going to drag these lads together as well, which should hopefully help us in terms of making the right decisions and, you know, stopping those through balls that have hurt us a lot. Real Madrid seemingly very ready for this matchup. They are playing at their home ground. Alexander Isak, one that I could not stop last time, but now making the tactical changes. I really hope that McAllister can do a little bit more defensive work and really help me out in there, while Palhinha last time around seemed a bit like, you know, oversaturated with players surrounding him. And hopefully this time around, it's going to be the right way for him to really get the best out of him and the defensive players as well. As I say that, they run through the wings already, and Trent gets a tackle in, and Konate tries to save us as Brahim Diaz plays a very good pass, and they get into the box somehow. And Konate, it's a back heel again. It's now 3-1 on aggregate. It's 3-1 on aggregate. Okay, they beat us 2-1. We can do 2-1 as well. That goal is completely on me. That's just complete stupidity. Just clear the ball. Kick it away. Don't pass it. What am I doing? They're inside. Lovely. Thank you very much, Bastoni, for that one. I really needed it. Mo Salah is making a run. Darwin is not the one to play passes like that. Gakpo with Robbo in support. Robertson. Andrew Robertson could do this. Into Szoboszlai. And there we go. 1-1. Pick up the ball. Pick up the ball. Let's go. All right. 3-2 on aggregate. The comeback of comebacks now. I need it immediately. Okay, now all of a sudden they're utilizing these wings in a way where I just didn't expect this at all. Okay, I thought that was out, but it's okay. We're moving. Darwin. He's holding his hands up. He wants a pass from McAllister, and he gets it. And Courtois. Man, I have a 3-star weak foot on Darwin Núñez, I realized, so I didn't want to take that shot into the far corner. Salah cuts in straight away. Beautiful move. Darwin Núñez can profit off of it. Come on, ref. I'm through on goal. Give him a red right now. Please, make it easier for us to get something out of this game. It's a red. Yes. It shouldn't have been. It really shouldn't have been, but I will take that. For once, I could actually bang in a free kick. I have not been able to pull it off yet, but if I could do this right now, I'd be the happiest person alive. Come on, Sobo. Sobo! Oh, Courtois with an incredible save. Holding on to the ball here as Real Madrid push up high and cause me to definitely make some mistakes that I shouldn't be making. But here goes Trent. Go on, Trent. Darwin, I see you. Darwin, I see you. Please. Yeah, come on, Courtois. You're pissing me off, honestly. 79 minutes in. How is he making all these saves, man? It's time for Gravenberch. It's time for Jota. And who else? Who else am I going to go for? Do I go for Hatate? Yeah, I'm going to bring on Hatate instead of McAllister. He seems quite tired. And then Kubo instead of Gakpo on the left. Trent's cross. Whipped in, looking for Jota. He cannot get that under control. Trent, lovely. Salah. Trent again. Come on, Trent. Far post. Kubo. Yes! Takefusa Kubo scores a header. Who would have thought that? 82nd minute in the Champions League. This is the comeback completed. It's now 3-3 on aggregate. Real Madrid fans are shocked. They are quiet. Now is the time to push on. Keep pressing up high. Bastoni. Yes, lovely. Kubo. As support from Diogo Jota. Oh, there's no one else. Diogo Jota, this is your moment. This is the moment, man. You were my best player in the last season. And now you've done it. Yes, man. What is this for a comeback? Real Madrid throwing everything forward, leaving the defense completely open. Jota splits up the defense, runs through the middle, and decides to become a hero, an icon of the club. Liverpool is through into the next round if it stays like this. Blow the whistle, ref. Blow the whistle, ref. There's no way he actually found that pass. Oh, wow. Hatate getting involved. Palhinha getting involved. Hatate, that's why I subbed you in. That tackle might be crucial. Liverpool have beaten Real Madrid and kicked them out of the Champions League. Jurgen Klopp is shaking hands with Ancelotti. He is leaving while we continue. So who else has gone through? We have obviously us, Sevilla beating AC Milan, Barca 4-3 on aggregate, tough one against PSG, Manchester United through. Okay, we know we can beat them. Bayern Munich is still yet to play. City is yet to catch up to AS Monaco there. Arsenal possibly through, and Benfica causing troubles to Atletico Madrid. So, guys, we have done our job. It was intense. We prepared for it. We made the right decisions in terms of the lineup. Everything worked out in the end. And I'm just so glad. I'll revert this reserves team to the usual in a second. But who is our next opponent? Burnley, who have 18 points in the league. Okay, so technically that should be an easy one. And since we have a little bit of a gap, we can play that with a weaker side. And off we go. Burnley against Liverpool. Reserves team. They're all back. Some of the players are obviously tired. Sugawara actually too tired for my liking. Wrench is going to take over his position. Again, good stuff that we have brought these players in. Very happy with that. And I shouldn't have pressed play match. That was not what I wanted to do. So I'm just going to go ahead and press sim to the end right here and hope for a good result. What? 3-1 to Burnley at Anfield. Of course. Right when I get a simple gap against Spurs in the league, immediately the next best club just smashes me at Anfield. Sure. Okay. How does that affect the league table? First of all, we have FA Cup opponents Fulham coming up against us here in round 6. But let's take a look. Has Spurs won? They actually did. Of course they did. Why wouldn't they? They are now 3 points behind us. This title race is too crazy, man. But at the same time, I kind of love it. By the way, look at this beautiful schedule. A match against Fulham with nothing to do for an entire week. And then, bang, in your freaking face. We have Chelsea, we have Crystal Palace, Wolves, and Manchester City. 4 games within 2 weeks. And then straight after that, we have once again tons of games back-to-back with Bayern Munich, our next opponent in the Champions League quarterfinals. We did pick up a very tough opponent, but it seems like AS Monaco went through against Manchester City. Hold on, that Bayern Munich team might be the best team in there that we are going to play. We are playing against the best teams all the time. Real Madrid, and then now Bayern Munich as well. Possibly Barcelona or the likes of Arsenal would be my favorites to go all the way into the final unless we match up with them before and smack them. But I don't like the schedule. Don't like it one bit. It's crazy. This shouldn't be filled up like this. It should have been spread out a little bit more if possible. But then again, it's really not possible, is it? Alisson has moved up to 5 clean sheets. Can you believe it? And at the same time, David Nunez got a few things added in. But most importantly, the Moukoko revival is now done. His career is looking good at Liverpool, which means we get to go ahead and unlock yet another coach as we approach the toughest part of the season. And I am definitely going defense. I feel like the defensive department of this club needs the most help right now as we have so many incredible games coming up. We're going to push that up. Another coach is unlocked, 16 out of 26. None of them still ideal, but at least they are doing their job right now to help out the squad. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we finally made the comeback happen against Real Madrid. It was tough enough to compete against them, but also in the Premier League, our team is on 27 games and 63 points. Spurs, same amount of games and just 3 points behind us. This title race has been absolutely incredible, as you guys know, but we are up in the Champions League against Bayern Munich.
Lord help us all.
Yes, we have a tough opponent to play against. First, it was Real Madrid, and now it's Bayern Munich. It is not getting easier, but one thing that's happened in the last episode, Super Sub is done. We can unlock a new coach, finally. And guys, this team really needs it. I'm gonna go for a midfield one, and the reason why this team needs it is we are going into a very, very tough period as we speak. Our team has an insane schedule of games coming up, and I am sick, bro. I am sick. I can feel it. It's like the first day where I'm getting sick, and you can do nothing against it. You really cannot. So hopefully anyone out there that is sick right now, wishing you well. But guys, we are up in the FA Cup against Fulham. That is going to be a big one for us because it is also far into the competition. Round 6. Here we go. It's going to be messy. But after that, the month of April is scaring me. So many things to do. So many titles on the line that we could easily lose if we fail in this month specifically. But before we do that, let's start off into this episode today with a battle against Fulham, but we hopefully can go through into the next round, which I fully expect from this team. And as I'm speaking, Liverpool is currently 3-1 up against Toulouse in the Europa League with goals of Jota, Nunez, but most importantly, Endo. Yes, he's done it. If you guys watch Liverpool games and you have seen Endo play, what do you think of him? I've been able to watch him for a couple of years in the Bundesliga already. Always thought he was a great player, but I love to see that he has gotten his first goal for Liverpool. And off we go into the FA Cup matchup with the main team. Yes, I do want to take this as serious as possible because so many trophies are on the line still, and our team could be winning all of them. Why would I not give my all at this stage? It would be a silly thing to risk it. Oh, wow. How the hell did we run into a 3v1 situation? I pulled out my defenders too much straight away early into the game. Fulham take the lead. That is not okay. It's mine. How the hell is that not mine immediately? I should have had that one earlier on. There's McAllister. Good turn. Lovely pass. Mo Salah is completely open in the center. Their defense is also making a mistake, which we definitely have to benefit off straight away. Mo Salah obviously done with his objective. We have one with David Nunez, though, where he still has to get 4 more goal contributions. Here's Szoboszlai finding Hakpo. I see you, Salah. Beauty of a pass. Nunez. No, that's Szoboszlai. Oh, I shouldn't have forced it up. That should have been 2-1. Trent, good cross. Beauty of a cross. Bastoni wins. Oh, mate. I've seen some comments suggesting that Bastoni is not the right choice to replace Van Dijk. But let me tell you one thing. He might not be the paciest of centre-backs, right? But when he puts in a tackle, it works. When he puts his body in between an opponent and the ball, it works for me. And now we can see that he has Van Dijk-esque quality, scoring a header from miles out there. That's it. Next round has been secured. Round 6 of the FA Cup. We survived it. It was actually a tougher game than I expected. But at the end of the day, Liverpool prevails, and we are going to be playing against, I assume, an even tougher opponent next time around. Okay, so here's the plan. I completely forgot that this game actually has highlights. Yes, we have playable highlights. Why haven't I used them yet? So I'm going to be playing against Chelsea, full game, obviously. Then we're going to run highlights against Crystal Palace and Wolves and see what happens. I haven't tried them on FC24 yet, so I'm kind of excited and scared at the same time. And then we have the game against Manchester City. Now, the way the schedule is set up, ideally I would like to play the first team against Chelsea and City, but that's basically going to be impossible because if I play the first team against City, then I can't have the first team against Bayern Munich. So that's not a thing. We're going to have to play main team, second team, main team, second team, and then main team against Bayern Munich. Off we go on an adventure, and hopefully Spurs doesn't catch up. Chelsea, by the way, with the addition of Frenkie de Jong and also Mendy into this squad, do look very strong. Backball to start us off with. Darwin making a beauty of a run. Cut inside. Szoboszlai, empty goal. You should have scored that, but wait. What? Offside from Salah after all. Now we're completely open at the back. with Konate chasing down Madueke. Madueke too fast for me, but not good enough to get past Alisson. 1v1 Alisson. Incredible moves there. Chelsea coming through again. I opened up the door for him. I opened it up way too much at the back. It's 1-0 to Chelsea. And this will definitely spur the Tottenham team on to do better and get the 3 points and go level with us if we lose this. That should not be a thing. My main issue right now is that I'm pulling defenders out of position too much, along with Nunez. Can he find him? Of course he can. Why am I even asking? Look at the pace on Nunez. He has to cut back in. Sobo's shot. Kakbo's shot. Sobo's shot. No one scores. Salah. Nunez. I need something here. Trent. Lovely. Trent. Nunez. Still on the run here. He could receive that pass, and he does, and he moves it on perfectly for Hakpo to shoot. 1-1. Cody Hakpo. What a goal, buddy. That finish is unstoppable. This man has a lot of power on his shots. And by the way, Trent just made a goal line clearance for Liverpool in the Europa League against Toulouse. Good stuff. Over on the left, it's Trent. Not Trent, of course, it's Robbo. Darwin! Why not, dude? Just try a bicycle kick. Back heels are coming in, lads. Back heels are coming in. You know what that means. That means I'm going to concede again. Oh, Alisson. He just saved us from possibly being overtaken by the likes of Spurs. Or at least being on the same amount of points as Spurs. I can't switch players. Bastoni with the last man tackle as well. This game has been a mess, man. This Chelsea squad has been painful to play against. I couldn't create as well as I would have liked to. And their attack just showed up on a perfect day for themselves. We just couldn't get anything but a point. One of you guys actually suggested something amazing. It is from the main man, Vasilakism. He says you should change the training plan for the main team. So for this one, to all out, what was it? Energy. Because we are having a bunch of incredible games to come throughout this entire month. So all out energy makes a lot of sense. I really appreciate that suggestion. And obviously we have to go ahead and apply that to the starting 11. That way, everyone is on all-out energy, which means they should be fit for the big matchups. And of course, Spurs won their game. It's only 1 point between us and them, which shows the importance of these games now. We have to win every single one of them. And so, for the first time on FC24, attacking highlights only, which means they could be scoring all the freaking time. And I might not be able to come back into this, which could really make this season a bad one for me if I mess up here. Long cross from Liverpool. Onto who? Where is this ball going? Oh my god. Bro. Jota. Okay, we do have new scenarios and we nearly scored off of it. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Is this the same thing again? Bro, are they going to keep on giving me the same attack over and over again? How is this an attacking play? I have the ball in my own half there. Oh, Jota. Turn. Smack. Okay. Well, it did work. 1-0, Jota, let's go. A penalty has been given to Liverpool and Luis Diaz will smack it top left. 2-0 up against Crystal Palace. Chase me now, Spurs. And that is actually the end of the game. Right after that, I didn't have any more chances. It's a 2-0 victory. The boys are going back into the dressing rooms, knowing that a big game is coming up soon against City. But before that, one more against Wolves. Spurs have lost. They lost against City. Yes! Thank you, Manchester City. Really appreciate that. Now I'm even more excited to jump into this matchup against Wolves. And this one will be with the main team. As mentioned before, we have to take care of the schedule and everyone is fit. So thank you once again for the training plan suggestions. Wait, is that the goalkeeper? No, that's not the goalkeeper. That's me with Gakpo against Bueno, the former Girona defender. Oh, this is a beauty. Look at the play right there. Darwin Nunez goal contribution. Important one for his objective, as you know. Oh god, Wolves have scored 51st minute. No. Hold on. We can't be dropping points here. Play the pass. Yes. Salah. Oh, what a terrible pass. Oh, no. How many more attacks? 77th minute. Come on, please. I gotta get a goal. Darwin, make the run. Please. Hakpo, beautiful pass. David Nunez. For a second, I thought I was going to be losing this one, lads, or at least drawing against Wolves. Oh, and we get a pen just a minute after. What the hell? Anyways, I'll take it. Go on then, Salah. What are we going to do? What are we going to do? And by the way, let me know if you're okay with me playing highlights for some of these less important matchups. But at the end of the day, it gives you a chance to see the gameplay itself rather than a quick simulation. So you decide in the comments. And 3-1 it is. Yes. Now, Manchester City have beaten Spurs. We have to be careful here as we go into the matchup against them with the reserves team. What did Spurs do? They're on 63 points. They haven't played their game yet. But they have... Oh, 64. They got a draw. They got a draw. Yes. That's great. Amazing. City climbing up the league table, trying to catch up to the likes of Spurs. So let's see how this one's going to go. This could be the last chance. If we lose this, Spurs is still in a title race. If we win, I think that's a big message towards going ahead and winning the Premier League title. The Liverpool game has turned 4-1 actually. Liverpool leading 4-1 against Toulouse, and Ryan Gravenberch is having an amazing game so far. He has gotten himself his goal as well. I do really wonder, what does a perfect midfield for the Dutch national team look like? It surely has to be De Jong, right? But who would be the next two next to him? Because I do believe Holland likes to, Netherlands kind of likes to play in that 4-3-3 type of setup, or at least 3 midfielders. So let me know in the comments down below. Do you think Gravenberch has the potential to make it into that starting 11? I am aware he's had some issues with the coaching staff, but luckily we don't have issues with Doku's shots. Oh, City. The passing play is turning out to be much better than in the first half already, causing us some trouble down the wings here. Even my tackles cannot stop them, but the only one to do so is Kelleher. Lovely. Go on. Jota! Oh, yes. Bro, I've not been able to build up any attacks. I've not been able to break through that defense, but Diogo Jota and Gravenberch, in one moment of brilliance, get this game done, possibly. I'm not too sure on it, but a mistake at the back. City making a mistaken passing play. That is very unlike of them, but hey, we'll go for it. Haaland, De Bruyne, Kelleher. Bro, he might just be better than Alisson. I'm not even kidding. Ooh, beautiful move. Oh, man, he just bounces into his feet. Serge Gnabry makes it 2-1. City is back into this, and I don't like it one bit. And you know what? I have a plan. It's going to be Moukoko. It's going to be Bakayoko. And also the likes of Harvey Elliott, Curtis Jones. All these lads now coming into the game. And Diomande is very tired, so Lee Han-byum can come in as well. City wants one more, and I do not like it. Curtis Jones steps up, gets the ball, loses it immediately. Come on now, guys. One tackle, please. One tackle at a time. By Chitic. Good move away. Here we go with Harvey Elliott. Bakayoko creating the space. This could be it. Bakayoko! Yes, lads. We make the right decision. I keep on saying it, but I cannot stop. We have brought these players in the January transfer window, and it was all worth it. Yes, they were bench players for the reserves team, but you need backups to your backups if you want to be a great club, going for multiple titles. We are going for the FA Cup, the Premier League, and the Champions League. Nah, please no. Oh, wow. I thought that went in. That would have ruined everything. Ref, blow the whistle. Blow the whistle now. I need to put in the tackle. Woo! That's it. That should be it. The game is done. What? How's the game not done yet? Bro, we're 96th minute. Thank you. Whew. 3 points versus City with the reserves team, man. And, most importantly, the subs. Let's take a look into some of the stats of the season so far. Mo Salah, 21-4, 25 goal contributions. Not bad at all within 29 games. David Nunez, 19-10. As you can see right here, he's only 1 goal contribution away from being on fire and unlocking yet another coach. Jota, 13-4. Kakpo with the 11-4. But the thing that I really like is we have such a balanced team in terms of like players from the main squad, like for example Salah, but also players from the reserves team really stepping up whenever it's needed. Kubo definitely having a much better season, coming in with 13 goal contributions in 23 games. That's also really impressive. Szoboszlai with the 7 and 11. And just generally speaking, an amazing squad that we have built this year alongside some beasts on the bench of the reserves team, including the likes of Mukoko, Bakayoko, Elliott, Jones, Wrench, and also even Lee Han Byom. So I think we have done very well in the build-up to this moment. Now in the league table, let's take a look at it. We are seeing ourselves how many points ahead? 73 points. Spurs on 67. So that's a 6-point gap between us and Spurs, which means we would have to lose 2 games and they would have to win 2 to get past us, or at least get to the same amount of points. And yeah, man, that's impressive. We are also, I believe, still in the Carabao Cup, right? No, we have lost that one, sorry. FA Cup, that's the one. Up against West Brom. It will be a final against Manchester City, will it not? That's definitely what it's going to be. I can't... Oh, man. We did well against them with the reserves team, though, but I do wonder how they're going to turn up in a final. That's going to be a completely different experience. For the top goal scorer in the Premier League, real quick. First of all, Champions League, it is Mbappe. Congratulations. Assists, it's Carvalho. Okay, did not expect that one at all. But let's go across to the Premier League, please. And let's show the people who is leading the league in goals. It's Marcus Rashford, and then after that, it's Mohamed Salah, with Enes Ünal from Spurs in that 3rd position. Doesn't surprise me, but Nunez also included in the top 5. For assists, it's Szoboszlai right up there, one behind Anthony. And yeah, good season all around. Guys, next episode we'll be stepping up against the likes of Bayern Munich and taking them on in the Champions League. Can't wait for that battle of a game. And that matchup will be against a team looking like this. Harry Kane, Musiala, Heung-min Son, David Neres, okay. Guerrero, Min-jae, De Ligt, and Van Bissaka in defense. Goodbye for the right back position. Kimmich and Lima. And then you have Neuer still in goal. Welcome back to the Liverpool career mode, in which last time we lost against Burnley, but then we beat Manchester City. Yeah, it all doesn't make any sense, but today we are here. It's a battle that we have to enter against Bayern Munich, who have just beaten their opponents in the Bundesliga 8-0, with Harry Kane scoring a goal from the halfway line. I loved every second of that game. Even the fact that Kimmich got a red card after 4 minutes. But of course, we have to focus on the Premier League as well. 7 games to go. Spurs is only 2 wins behind us, basically. And if we drop points like we did against Burnley, it's not going to be ideal. And I also asked you guys about the highlights, if you're okay with me playing them. And it seems like a lot of people have been saying, yes, play the highlights instead of going ahead and simulating. Hey, you can do that if you want me to. I'm obviously not going to do it on every single game, but some of the ones where I don't feel as comfortable in terms of our team's strength, I might jump in there and do that. But a lot of people have also been saying that the fitness of the main squad should be fine, that I could play them way more often instead of rotating to the reserves team. And I gotta say, I kind of really like the reserves team as well. It's not just a matter of fitness. It's also a matter of, like, I really like these players, you know? But objectives, guys, nothing has changed there. We have still 1 more goal contribution to go for Darwin Nunez to get his goal contributions done. That objective unlocking yet another coach. And then Alisson in the bottom left. I mean, again, let's not talk about it. In the last episode, I already showed you guys what kind of an incredible team this Bayern squad has, with Harry Kane and Heung-min Son now reunited. That is going to be an interesting one. But we are playing at Anfield. The one goal I'm going to set myself is win this game, and then away to Bayern, we can drop a bad performance if necessary. But at home, we need to win. All right, lads, every single one of you, step up your game. Clasico's moving forward, especially if the likes of Mbappe or even Haaland or anyone of that matter moves across to La Liga as well. Jude Bellingham, 2 goals in El Clasico, a last-minute winner on top of it. But I gotta say, I think the thing that made the biggest difference in that game was the substitution of Camavinga. Camavinga coming into the game, he dominated it. I absolutely loved seeing it. Just Real Madrid have an incredible amount of talent. And so does Bayern Munich. And thankfully, it's offside. Whew. Let me know your thoughts on El Clasico. Who do you think is going to dominate in Spain for the coming years? I'm going to say Girona. Bravo, could you get there, Harry Kane? Bastoni. Not the best of saves from Alisson, but another chance for Bayern Munich. That's a tough one. Obviously, I'm playing against the team that I support here, with me being a Bayern fan and Liverpool fan, which a lot of people don't seem to understand. This is an interesting matchup for me. How do I not score that? Go on, McAllister. Oh, man, that's unreal. Manuel Neuer is back as well, as he is in real life. He is back after a year of an injury, and he looked great. Harry Kane moving the ball towards the left here with Heung-min Son possibly making a run inside. It's a beauty of a pass. And Jamal Musiala scores. A man who has scored twice today in real life as well. What a player he is. Honestly, I really hope he stays at Bayern Munich for as long as possible. But if he was to join Real Madrid at some point, as the rumors are stating, imagine the scenes. Jude and Jamal in the same team, alongside some of the other incredible talents like Vinicius Jr. and stuff as well. I mean, dude, it would be a disgrace. What's a disgrace, actually, is the fact that we're losing at home. Focus, Johnny. Lovely. Gakpo, even better. Go on. Gakpo. A straight comeback. Yes! Cody Gakpo makes it happen. The rainbow flick over his opponent, and then the simple finesse 1v1 against Manuel Neuer. Not many people score that, but he does. We're back into this at Anfield. Salah, what just happened to you? Oh no. Harry Kane back into Gnabry. It's 2-1. Liverpool is losing at home to Bayern Munich. It's not even Gnabry, sorry. It's Neres. David Neres is scoring the goal for Bayern right there. Heung-min Son to Harry Kane. Harry Kane finds Neres. And we are now down once more. Guys, I mean, okay, if we don't want to win, at least get a draw and then give ourselves a chance away from home. This Champions League campaign is just not working out well for us, is it? The first time we lost against Real Madrid, had to make a comeback happen. Now it seems like it needs to be the same against Bayern, unless Musiala just destroys me here once more and just ends it. Yes, Robo, thank you. Straight into the attack we go. Off, down that left-hand side is Darwin Núñez, up against Van Bissaka. Darwin Núñez sprinting, utilizing that pace to his advantage. But then also seeing his teammates. Sobo, you have to score that for me. Late into the game, a big chance has been wasted. Honestly, that should have been a goal. How many minutes? Oh no, I played straight into them. It's done. We actually lose at Anfield, bro. What the hell? I gotta say, though, to my defense, I'm actually terribly sick. I'm sweating. Everything's hot. I have a cough, everything. I know excuses, but still, bro. We're losing at Anfield. That's unacceptable. You can tell that the lads aren't happy. Gakpo had a magical moment, but the rest of the team really let me down today. Now I'm obviously in a position where I cannot risk losing that Bayern game coming up. And we have just a week in between, and we have a game of Newcastle coming in. This is one of those ones where I have to play my reserves team. And guys, I'm just going to sim this. I just want to go straight back into the game against Bayern Munich and prove myself. Gravenberch up to an 87. Ridiculous. Please, get the dub. Don't let Spurs come any closer. Yes. Kubo and Jota, I appreciate you, lads. Thank you so much for keeping the race for the title intact. It's one of them moments again where I have to dig deep and get something out of myself that hopefully wins us this game right here. It is definitely the toughest game, the toughest matchup. I genuinely believe that this Bayern Munich side is stronger and tougher to play against than that Real Madrid side that we got past. So I have to be very careful in how I build up my attacks, how I play my passes, not lose possession as many times, and just get these shots on target, man, and hope that Neuer lets them through. Salah, good one. Sobo, take your time, take your time. There is Darwin. Darwin! I knew it! I knew it! Darwin Núñez, you have got to be kidding. A bicycle kick to bring us back into it. Oh, mate. What a finish. And since there is no away goal rule, This basically puts us level, right? It was 2-1 in the first game. Now it is 2-2 in general. If we score one more and win this, that's it. Come on now, guys. Heung-min Son on a free kick alongside Harry Kane. Harry Kane on his left foot. Why would Harry Kane take a free kick on his left foot? He's going to play it short. He's going to play it short. That was obvious. Oh, that's a big mistake. Yes, Gakpo. Yes, Gakpo. Go on then. Nice. Trent on a beautiful run. Down the right. Darwin, get in there. Wait. Now. Go on, Darwin. What are you doing? Trent, come on, man. We haven't been able to get an assist from you for a long time. That could be one if Neuer wasn't paying attention. Of course he is. I mean, come on. I had the tackle already. Okay. Now this is getting silly. Yep, this is getting very silly. I need to cover the passing lanes. And Alisson with the big moment for himself here in the 60th minute. Mate, thank you very much. Big steal. And here goes David Nunez to score his 31st goal contribution. I'm going to make some changes. We are into the, 73rd minute? Of course, we're going to give a chance to... Oh, everyone's tired. I guess I'll sub them on anyways and see what we can get out of this. But, oh, no, that's not it. I wanted Jota up top. I wanted Diaz on the left. And then maybe Maka. And we're going to play Kubo as a center mid. Let's give it a try. I don't know what the hell I'm trying here. Alvaro Morata is playing for the Bayern Munich right here. Oh, Bastoni, thank you. Beauty of a tackle there. Diaz. Soboslai. I do need help. And we get it down that right-hand side. Trent. Sobo again. If he could go ahead and get past these people here, that could be something. Great pass into Jota. He turns onto his right foot. Jota beats Manuel Neuer at the near post. Yes, buddy. Diogo Jota, the king of Season 1, pops up once more, man. He just can't stop pulling off these amazing finishes. And Darwin is on top of everyone celebrating. Only 15 more minutes here. If we can hold on to this 2-0 lead, we could be beating Bayern at their home ground after they have beaten us. That would only be justice. And I do wonder who would come up against us in the final, possibly. Go on. Nice move. Kubo is running. Take Kubo. Now Neuer is positioning himself for this finish coming in. And Neuer saves it. Aiming for Jota. Finding Jota. Heading with Jota and nearly winning it with him. Only 2 more minutes that we need to hold on for. Sent him for a run, but I'm not going to go ahead and play that to him. This is going to be it, my friends. Our team is going to be winning this battle against Bayern Munich. And it's all thanks to Diogo Jota. 3-0. I didn't even think I could go for another one. The benches have cleared. We have now won this. Bayern is out of it, lost at home. Liverpool away fans are having the best day of their lives. Another comeback secured. This team just never gives up. A massive victory for the club, and I want to know who is our next opponent in the Champions League and who has come through the next round as well. Sevilla and Arsenal on the other side, and we are playing against Barca. Bro, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, and Barcelona. Can I get a freaking break? Why do I keep playing against these insane teams? Oh, well, we are now up against our opponents in the semi-final. Yes, the semi-final of the FA Cup. Yet another trophy on the line for our team that obviously has failed in the Carabao Cup. Spurs have won it, kicking us out. And now we could be winning this. We could be winning the Premier League. And we could potentially go for the Champions League too. 3 trophies on the line still. And now against West Brom, I'm going to do the unthinkable. Yes, I will jump into this. Watch. I will jump into this and play the highlights. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm nuts. Hey, I'm sick. Maybe that's why. Maybe my brain doesn't function.
You can say that again, pal.
And the game at Wembley begins. I really hope that West Brom isn't going to score a bunch of goals, man. If it just keeps on saying that they score while I miss my chances, that's going to be painful. What kind of attacking highlight is this, please? What am I supposed to do with this? Hit a bicycle kick from back here? Like, huh? Oh, penalty! 25 minutes in. Yes, much better than that ugly free kick earlier on. Mo Salah, he's very good at these, isn't he? We're going to go top right. And he will not miss that. Wembley erupts. Liverpool takes the lead. Mo Salah keeps on doing his job for this team. We questioned, is he too old for this squad? But he has proven us wrong once again. Long cross by Liverpool. Where to? Where's this going? Where's this going? Okay, I see a couple of players standing by. There's a run. Beautiful. Score, I wanted to say, but no. Is it done? 1-0? Wow. Okay, so that penalty from Mo Salah was the only thing. West Brom, as expected to be fair, just didn't really do anything. I mean, for an FA Cup semi-final, that was surprisingly easy. And of course, Manchester City has gone through. We're going to be facing them in the final. I fully assume that's not going to be as easy of a matchup. We have obviously completed the objective of Darwin Núñez now getting to 30 goal contributions. And that was due to his amazing bicycle kick, of course. We're going to bring in a coach for the attackers. They do deserve some love as well. Another objective checked off. Now I'm diving into a matchup against West Ham. Kostas Tsimikas is playing for them. Interesting. And it's going to be highlights. Yes, lads. Let's see if West Ham can score compared to West Brom, because if they can, this could end up being a draw or even a loss. Trent's cross whipped in towards Darwin. 1-0. Trent to Darwin. It reminds me of the days when we used to have Van Dijk at the near post and Trent would get assists for fun. But that one is a nice one for us to end up scoring. And I do have an objective surrounding a free kick, if you guys remember. But let's try something fun here. Let's hit it with Dominic Szoboszlai. And a lot of people have been telling me that I need to go ahead and take some knuckleball shots. Let's see if Szoboszlai can hit this. He can just hit someone else and then hit it like this and not score. Lovely. Back heels and everything. McAllister. Why did that just... That was really odd. It wasn't even done. Anyways, what do I do here? Do I pass it to Salah? Oh, what the hell did I just do? It's 1-1, 90th minute. Uh-oh. Bro, that pass was so bad. It made West Ham equalize. Crack ball. Go on then. I need to score this here. I'm using everyone as a dummy run. Salah. No, Salah, don't do that. No, don't do that. I told you it was going to be a draw, bro. I told you if they can score, it's going to take points off of me, and it did. I ruined that one for myself. Spurs hasn't even managed to come too close. If we win our game, we are 8 points ahead of them. So I'm not scared to go ahead and utilize our reserves team here against the likes of Brentford, who, by the way, today shocked Chelsea once more, beating them 2-0 at their home ground. Chelsea and Pochettino, what are we thinking, guys? It's not necessarily looking too good. I gotta be honest, in my opinion, it's the biggest shock in the footballing world, considering that they've spent up to $1 billion and have not signed a proper striker. How can you spend $1 billion on a team and not sign at least like 3-4 world-class players? That's just beyond me. Yes, a lot of them are talented, but still, how can you not get a strike if that's what you're missing, man? I will never understand. But anyways, here we are against Brentford. And the main team will be rested because we have a game coming up against Barcelona. Guys, win this for me, please. Please. 3-2. Rio Hatate in the 86th minute. Take scores and Gravenberch. The Japanese connection has gotten us the win right there. Big one against Brentford away. And Spurs have actually won their game. Congratulations to them. But I don't think it's going to help them in the end because we are currently in that first position. Coming up next, it is the semi-finals against Barcelona. 4 more games left in the Premier League. We can secure that one very soon. And of course, the FA Cup coming up as well. Man, it is getting spicy out here. Darwin, thank you for that bicycle kick goal. That one meant a lot for this team. And looking into his stats here, once again, you can tell he has surpassed the 30 goal contributions. He's up to 31. This could be the treble season. And now I am thinking, how much longer do we have left in this? We have the Champions League final. We have a couple of league games. We have the game against Manchester United. And then potentially the Champions League final. Sorry. Champions League semi-final against Barca. All right then, guys. It looks like next episode will be the season finale, where we can secure all 3 trophies for this team. Before we get there, though, I would love to see you guys let me know in the comments down below who was your favorite player from each of these teams. One of them first team, one of them second team. Let me know. First team, for me personally, if I had to choose one specific player that I really loved from this one, I would have to say Trent. And I think that's very underrated. I don't think many people would expect me to say that. But every time Trent is on the ball, I know exactly what I'm capable of doing due to his incredible crosses and passes. I would have to say Trent in here. And then for the reserves team, it would have to be Gravenberch. The way he moves with the ball, the dribbling, everything that he offers this side is exceptional for me. So I would have to pick him in that one. I know Jota is amazing, but Gravenberch is just different gravy on this game. I would highly recommend to you guys trying him out. But yeah, let me know your favorites in the comments down below. Today, it's time for the ultimate episode of the Liverpool career mode. We have matches against Barcelona coming up in the semi-finals of the Champions League. And Spurs is chasing us too. Last episode, we got past Bayern Munich, as you guys have seen, and it was a joy to watch our team succeed there. But today, we need to go ahead and get the job done. The season finale is here. If you guys enjoyed this Liverpool career mode at any stage, please make sure to support the channel. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are new here. Currently on 80 points as we speak, 75 on Spurs, which puts them just 2 wins behind us. We could secure the title easily. Our next opponent is Arsenal, who are in that 3rd position as well, and that makes the schedule very, very interesting. Barcelona first with the main team. Then the reserves lads have to step up against Arsenal and get the job done. And then hopefully we can survive throughout both of those legs against Barcelona to get ourselves into the Champions League final. But that is not the only final. We have another final. It's the FA Cup. So many trophies on the line. The treble is what we are going for today. Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Everything we have done in this career mode so far throughout both seasons comes down to this one episode. We could either become a legendary club, a team that has been put together, letting go of players like Van Dijk and replacing them, bringing in the right players for the bench as well. We could turn out to be legends. And that's what I'm going for with Darwin Núñez straight away, 6 minutes into the matchup. That's the type of aggression I want to see. Barca down the wings. Bastoni with a tackle that will turn into a foul. This could be dangerous. We have a couple of tall lads in the middle, though, that easily should be getting this one away. No, why does it switch me to Trent? Bro, when I have Bastoni in there, don't switch me to Trent to defend that. Bastoni easy. Darwin Núñez is going to take this and carry us forward with amazing dribbling and good passing. Oh, the curve on that pass was ridiculous. Mo Salah now wants it. He gets it. Trent. This is what they do in real life. Mo Salah and Trent. The combination that never lets you down.
It just did.
But hold on. This could be Darwin. This will be Darwin. It will be Darwin. Maka. Fight for it. Yes, Maka. Good pass. Crackball. Maka again. Shoots. No way. There's no way Ter Stegen makes that mistake in a Champions League final. What? Let me see the replay. No chance that went in. Maka is one of the most underrated players in our team. Look at the... Nah, that should never go in. I swear that should never go in. How in the world has that just happened? That's the worst goal I've scored this year. I'll admit that. But do I care? No. Bobo sprinting forward. Maka looking for Gakpo. Amazing accuracy despite the press of the team. Szoboszlai near post. Bobo gotta get closer. Bastoni also missing his tackle. What the hell is happening here, lads? Down the left. Gakpo. Lovely movement. Darwin Núñez, man, your movement is incredible. Far post, can you find Mo? Yes, he can. Mo Salah coming in with the volley. Yes, lads, Champions League semi-final at Anfield. This is the type of performance I needed to see so many more times this season. I have lost games at Anfield, but Mo Salah with the Haaland FC24 trailer finish right there. Get in. Barca trying to respond, and they might have just done that there. We get lucky. Why did this pitch just turn dark? Who the hell turned off the lights in the stadium? What just happened? Anyways, we gotta defend this, and we do so. Bro, can someone turn on the floodlights again? What the hell is happening here? Sobol, Salah on the run. Salah now looking to find Darwin, and he does exactly that. Darwin Nunez, great composure. Salah, finesse. It's Ter Stegen, but yeah, the lights in the stadium broke down, lads. But at the end of the day, what matters is we are winning this game without having conceded. A clean sheet for Alisson. Can you believe it? So as I mentioned, now we are going to be switching it across to the reserves team that we love, and we're going to get something done, hopefully, against Arsenal in the league. As you can tell, the 5-point gap to Spurs is a small one. Just one loss and already I would be panicking. But let's take a quick look into the player stats real quick. Rashford is still up top. Salah, I don't think can catch up there. In terms of assists, Szoboszlai could maybe make it. I'm not too confident on it though, so maybe no individual trophies for any of our players this season. But at the end of the day, if they win the treble, do they really care? I don't think so. So off it goes with the reserves, lads. I do think that these guys have everything that it takes to get this dub, or at least get a draw against Arsenal team. But at the end of the day, it is an away game. I don't know what to expect. At home at Anfield, I feel comfortable, despite losing a couple there, but still, this is a big one. Will they try and help their rival Spurs to win the title? I don't think they want to do that. Bukayo, ooh, that's a bad tackle for me. Bukayo Saka finds the man in the middle, but Kedaha, he's better than Alisson. Just based off stats, that's all it is. I mean, he's just the one with more clean sheets. Diomande, I love that. Jota making a run. No, it's Diaz. Left foot strike. Bro, I thought he just did the same thing that Ter Stegen did. He was about to put that into his own net. Yes, thank you for the tackle. He was about to run through my entire team here. Jota is the one with space thanks to the run off Gravenberg. Jota, he can score from here. I know it for a fact.
I know this for a fact.
Good passes. Arsenal making room for themselves down this wing. Ah, man, my tackles today are completely off. Oh, no. 1-0 Arsenal. Gabriel Jesus scores the goal. Congratulations, pal. It's a good goal. 17 goals in 36 matches. Well done. Cutting down the wing. It's like I'm playing Ultimate Team, man. Cutting down the wing and scoring. That's what it is, isn't it? Yes. Great tackle by Citic. Over to the right. Yes. Make the runs, lads. Make the runs. I'm using everyone as a dummy run to find Sugawara. Nah, you have to score. Oh my god, no way. Yes. Yes. I got so lucky. Honestly, I don't think that's a skillful goal. That's just luck. I've done nothing here that deserved that goal. But luck is on our side, which maybe means that there might be a chance to secure the title right here. Gonna run it close here with Ødegaard. Ooh, back heels and everything, huh? Ooh. This set piece must have been studied. Bro, Gabriel Jesus is nuts. I can't. What am I supposed to do there? Please tell me. What do I do there? He just sent me to the shops. Time for some changes, my friends. Jota, Kubo, and Hatate taken off. Mukoko, Bakayoko, and Elliott coming on to save us. High pressure on Arsenal resulted in nothing for us. It resulted in a shot for them. Now they're inside the box. It's 3-1. This game's done, isn't it? 10 minutes left. I don't think we can make a comeback here, man. Arsenal are actually going to be helping Spurs fighting for the title. Unreal. Oh, bro. Yeah, this Arsenal team's playstyle is just the antidote to my playstyle. They're playing high press. They're basically playing gegenpressing as well, which doesn't... I can't compute against it. It's just not working in my head, so... That's a me issue for sure. We're going to lose this game. But can we get Mukoko a goal before this game ends? It won't. It won't work. 3-1 to Arsenal. Congratulations. It's a massive win. I tried my best, but it wasn't enough today. And of course, Spurs won their game, which will now put them behind us in the league table. Just one more win for them and one more loss for us, and things could be looking very different. A 2-point gap. Oh no, man. But I do have one game less. So if I win that game, I'm on 83. They're still on 78. There's still a 2-game gap, by the way. Okay, then. That loss wasn't as bad. Now, though, on to playing Barca at their home ground. The lads have laid the groundwork in the first game, performing extremely well. Now, away from home, as long as we don't lose 2-0, things are looking good. But I also would appreciate if we don't lose 3-0 and anything above, you know? That's all I'm asking for here. Rafinha, not a good tackle at all. Trent missing his tackle too. Lewandowski once again could be shooting here. Barcelona to get one back, and they don't. Thanks to our Brazilian keeper. Konate gets the yellow anyways. Oh man, this Barca team all of a sudden is a pain to play against. I cannot touch the ball. It's like 29 minutes into the game, and I just have been chasing them this entire game. Good cross, possibly. Wow. I just don't know what I do into situations like these. I guess I could go for a ridiculous finesse and nearly score. Hold on a second. Hakbo. Yes. Cody Hakbo, bro. His shot power is nuts. This guy makes it 3-0 on aggregate. First half is done. This game technically should be finished. We should be in the Champions League final. That first finesse, though, if that would have gone in, imagine the scenes. Nah, don't give him that much space. Don't give him that much space. 3-1. They're back into the game. I still am not scared because...
Ooh, you're hard showing off.
It's 3-1 on aggregate, so I'm chill. I'm vibing. Oh, this is actually really bad. Oh my god. Bro, it's actually 3-2. They are actually turning this game around. I cannot believe what I'm seeing. Focus, man. Focus. And the ref blows the whistle. Oh, mate. Okay. Just about survived this one. Barcelona nearly made a comeback against Liverpool to pay back the horrific comeback that Messi and his lads have suffered against Liverpool. I understand. They were ambitious, but at the end of the day, the Reds are going through into the final. So who is going to be my opponent in the final of the Champions League? Let's take a look at it. It is Arsenal. It is Arsenal, the team that just beat us in the league. Oh, wow. That's going to be quite interesting. Well, guys, I am kind of scared of that one, but I'm not scared of Fulham. Fulham game away from home. I don't think they have it in them to stop us here, so let's get the dub, shall we? Oh no, it's a draw. Bastoni and Salah score. Hakpo gets injured. Oh no, I don't need an injury this late into the season. Oh mate, was this a mistake? This could have been a mistake right there. Get away with this stuff. I want to see the message. Hakpo, how long? Player injured. 4 months? Oh, that changes everything. All right, well, guys, it looks like we are going to be struggling even more than expected. Kakpo is out, and Luis Diaz will have to take over. With that, Bakayoko now moves into the main team's bench. Diaz moves into the main squad, and that means in the reserves team, now we will have Bakayoko in the starting 11. It's very painful to lose out on Hakpo, especially now that he's been doing well. But a 4-month injury at the end of the season, man, that is just tough. So we are now taking a look into the league table. 36 games on both teams, and it's only 3-point gap. Spurs have won their game. Okay, so we need to win both games. We need to win both freaking games. You know what? This might not actually be the season finale. This might just be the Premier League finale, and the next episode might be the actual season finale, because this is going to be too long. So let me dive in there. Against Leeds United and Norwich, technically 2 games I should easily win, right? Right? Darwin, please. Come on. This is the game, man. This could be the title. If Spurs slip up, they get a loss or a draw, we could win the title here at home at Anfield. Ooh, mistakes. Go on. Luis Diaz. I should have passed it. I should have passed it to Nunez. Oh, Spurs is winning already. Look at the top left. It's 81 points on both sides. Oh my God, bro. They're winning. Let's win 2. Let's win 2, please. No. Good pass. Nunez. Szoboszlai. Salah. Come on. 63 minutes into this game. Mo Salah. Oh, bro, I don't know what to do. Is that a good pass? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Dominic Szoboszlai, the hero of Liverpool right now. In real life, he is scoring, getting assists. He's doing a great job for the team, working harder than any midfielder. Love him. Great finish, man. Thank you so much. Desperately needed that. I was getting nervous, I gotta tell you. Szoboszlai into Salah. Salah now making that run down the wing. He can find David Nunez or Luis Diaz, even better. Last minute. Don't do this to me, Leeds. Yes, Trent. All the way to the left. Let's take our time with this one. Or let's not. Let's just play it straight into David Nunez. Lob the keeper. Get the dub. Get the win. And possibly lift the title due to that amazing chip from David Nunez in the last minute of the game. Have we won the title? That is the big question. Celebrations, yes or no? I'm not too sure. Nothing yet. Which kind of implies that Spurs might have won their game. So what has Spurs done? It doesn't show here. City won their game. West Ham won their game. So how is it looking, man? What is it? Spurs have won their game. Okay, I mean, technically, there's no way they catch up. I don't think there's direct comparison in the Prem. We are on 84. They are on 81. If I lose, they can get to 84, but there's no way they win 9-0. Guys, that's it. We have just won the Premier League title due to that win. Yes. But I'm going to secure it right here once more. Actually, you know what? No, I'm not going to do that. I am not doing that. I'm keeping all 3 titles that we could possibly win for the next episode, which is the actual season finale. Yes, I'm going to say it right now, because I don't think my editor Biscuit will be happy if I keep going for any longer. But guys, this has been great. We have 1 title on the line against Norwich out of all teams. Then it is Manchester City in the FA Cup. And then after that, it is Arsenal. Now, Arsenal have beaten us, as you know, in this episode. So that's going to be an interesting one. Not many teams smack me up like they did. And Gabriel Jesus was tough to handle. So I am kind of scared of that matchup, possibly ruining everything we have worked for. But I'm really looking forward to it, as it is going to be the season finale. And now here we are to the true ultimate episode of the Liverpool career mode. Possibly. Last time we got past Barcelona in the semi-finals. Today we are here to play against Norwich to win the Premier League title, to play against Manchester City to win the FA Cup, and to play against Arsenal, who just beat us a couple weeks ago 3-1 in the Champions League final. Guys, this is the moment you have been waiting for. 2 seasons have been built up for this episode. So if you enjoy it, make sure to smash that like button, and let's see what we can come up with right here, and hopefully we get the right results for Liverpool.
I hope you're ready for this.
So as I mentioned before, we are currently about to win the Premier League title at Anfield. 84 points on Liverpool. Norwich is the opponent. Obviously not necessarily a great opponent. They're currently 18th in the league, and we would have to get smashed by them. Quite a big smashing it would require.
Smash.
And then Spurs has to go ahead and win in an immense way on top of it for us to lose this title. So I am not scared. I will go ahead and lift this trophy right here, right now. As we go into this matchup, I want you guys in the comments down below to let me know, in case we do win all these 3 trophies, this is the end of the Liverpool career mode, possibly. I want you to tell me in the comments down below what series you would like to see next on this channel. I personally think a My Player has been due. I have not done a My Player in a long time, and the last few times we've done it with Aguero Jr., Ronaldo Jr. Those ones have done really, really well. So let me know what type of idea you think would make a lot of sense as Luis Diaz gets the first chance. And hopefully, we have an amazing series coming up. Good steal by Robertson, and off we go with multiple players in the right positions. Luis Diaz, a decent attempt. By the way, David Nunez has won the Carabao Cup matchup for Liverpool against the likes of Bournemouth today in real life, obviously. And David Nunez so far has a goal contribution every 55 minutes for Liverpool this season. How amazing is that, by the way? And how great is that defensive action coming in from Bastoni? Nice. Salah. Yes, that's it. That's the one, Salah. That's the one, buddy. Right foot. It doesn't matter. He will score. Mo Salah, the Egyptian king, makes it 1-0 and celebrates potentially the goal that will secure the title in the Prem. A year of fighting against Spurs is now about to come to an end. Oh, what? We actually conceded. I was just sat there chilling, vibing, because I knew there's no way we're going to lose with multiple goals, but last game of the season, I can't be drawn against Norwich. Come on now. Or am I being kind to Norwich and just letting them go ahead and not get relegated? No, I'm not. Off we go. Diaz. Lovely move for McAllister. Back into him. Shot. And there it is. I'm sorry, Norwich. You will not get any pity points right here. 2-1 Liverpool. Last minute of the game. We are about to celebrate the Premier League title, my friends. It is Liverpool's. Yes, it is. And it's Trent to lift it now. Give me my celebrations immediately. If you don't give me any celebrations, I'm going to be fuming. Please. Surely I'm getting celebrations, right? Yes, we are getting them. All right, guys. I mean, what a season it has been, honestly. Looking back at it, the first half of the season specifically, the battle against Spurs, I never saw it coming, but man, they did well. They really pushed us to go ahead and make the right decisions in transfers, to bring in the right players, especially in the reserves team, to play against the weaker sides. And now, a crowning moment of the season, Liverpool lift the Premier League title onto the FA Cup for the double. Funnily enough, Spurs actually dropped some points in the last game, so at the end of the season, it's a 5-point gap between Liverpool and Spurs. So let's do a little bit of a roundup of the Premier League stats as well as we finish things off right here. Give me the Premier League, please. Why? Why is this? Why? I don't... Please, can I switch? Am I the only person that when they start switching at the top, they always go the wrong direction? It can't just be me. Kulusevski, 24 goals. He has won the Golden Boot. Kulusevski. I did not see that coming. Salah and Nunez are part of the top 10, but far away. In terms of assists, Szoboszlai, second place. Anthony, first place. Oh, Anthony, by the way. Newcastle played with like a C team against Manchester United, and I think they beat them in the Carabao Cup. So Ten Hag's job is shaky. It has to end. I don't see a future there. Surely there's no future. But yeah, here we are with the clean sheets, and I mean, Alisson has 5. That's all it is. Pickford has 12. Congratulations. Well done there, buddy. But yeah, the Premier League season is over. The Man City team that we're going to be facing: Haaland, Foden, Doku, Miretti, Gavi, De Bruyne, Joao Cancelo back at City, and Kabore playing in the right back position. All right then, lads. City does have a very strong team here. We gotta be careful. And I am making one change. Diaz is tired. Jota takes over as a left wing. Or do we do it yet? Nah, Jota takes over at left wing. I would love to see us go ahead and lift the double already to then go for the treble. City have done it in real life, which, I mean, the only team that really I remember doing it before was obviously Manchester United, and City pulling it off is scary, man. It really is, because at the end of the day, with the funding that Manchester City really has, and also with the smarts, like, they are making some great moves in the transfer market. That Doku one is probably one that a lot of people didn't see do as well initially, including myself. But at first I thought the issue would be rotation. I thought that was going to be a problem. Oh, Jota! Yes! Jota! Yes! Jota! He came into the team for Luis Diaz. We're scoring early on in the FA Cup final. Yes, mate. What a goal that is for us, especially considering the slapstick right here. Coming in from the defense of Manchester City. Ederson with an incredible save, but Cabore was like, no, I have a bet on this game. I bet on Liverpool. And now he's going to get a 10-month ban. As Doku tries to run through my team, though, let me go back to my thoughts. I thought there would be a lot of rotational worries with Doku not getting playtime, but I knew if he actually starts all the time and can be away from injuries, he's going to be a menace to deal with for defenders. And we have seen that already. So City, as always, making the right decisions in the transfer window. And I just wonder, who are they going to bring in January? McAllister. Ah, come on. Trent, defensively, I'm not too fond of him. I'll be honest with you. I never was, but offensively, he's one of the best. Near post. Alisson, you gotta do something there. I understand you probably speculated he could go to the far post, but the way that one turned out, maybe it was a little bit too much power. Alisson just doesn't look great there. Near post, putting his hands above the ball. Makes no sense. High press is on. City playing their way through the gegenpressing. Haaland, good pass. Konate getting involved. Okay, all good, all good. We survived that. It's all good. Whoa, that was a bad pass from me. Trent. Go on, Trent. Good one into Nunez. 90th minute. Oh, make this happen. Please, please make this happen. Yes. One more. Jota. Diogo Jota
has done it. The Portuguese ends the dreams of Manchester City.
Never do that again.
What a moment, man. What a hero. What a hero he is. Maka gets the assist for himself. Diogo Jota ends it all in the last minute of the game. And he blows the whistle straight after. Trent gets to lift his second trophy. Trent looks like a happy boy. Of course he is. This is yet another trophy lifted at the end of the season. And I honestly hope that I do get to watch Liverpool lift an actual trophy by the end of the season. That'd be a lovely thing. And we got through to the next round of the Carabao Cup, so maybe there's hope there. But well done, Liverpool. That's the second one secured. Let's see what else we can achieve with the big one, the Champions League final. So let's do a roundup of the FA Cup stats as well. And there's no one. There is absolutely no one in there. Salah, 2 goals in 3 matches. That's all he has. Assists. Maybe McAllister. Yeah, he's in there. 18. We have not really played the same team over and over again, and that is clearly an issue. But Kelleher has some of the most clean sheets. He is joint first, basically. 2 clean sheets in 3 games. Kelleher has played a big part there. Arsenal starting 11. Pedro Gonçalves. Then we have Gabriel Jesus, Saka, Odegaard, Jorginho, Declan Rice, Alphonso Davies, Gabriel, Saliba, Tomiyasu, Ramsdale. Arsenal, by the way, did get kicked out of the Carabao Cup by West Ham today. So let's see if we can kick them out of the Champions League. I'm very worried about this game. I really am, because last time we played, I got smashed. 3-1. Had no chance to stop the likes of Gabriel Jesus, who just got through my defense whichever way he wanted to, basically. So hopefully this one goes much better. I'm going to pay a lot of attention to how I build up my game and make sure I don't play unnecessary passes. Salah, can you cross too? Oh, yes, he can. Yes, he can. He's learned from Trent. David Nunez, 5 minutes into the Champions League final. A massive confidence boost. But the last time we got smashed, we also scored a goal. It was a 3-1 loss. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Saka, Palhinha. Oh, wow. What the hell? It's not even Saka. It's Alphonso Davies, bro. Alfonso is definitely a tough one to stop on that left-hand side. His pace is just unmatched in my squad. I don't know if I have anyone that's as fast as he is. And he has the play style on top, which makes him just unplayable. Oh, what a ball from Robbo. Go on. You might have pace, but I have accuracy, right? I have accuracy. No, I don't. Or maybe I do. Not really. First half has been survived, guys. Good stuff, good work. Keeping the ball in their half for as much as we can. That's all I want to see. Palhinha did good work there, but now we're completely open. I don't know where the hell Trent is. Where's Trent? Okay, luckily Pedro decides to do everything on his own, but I'm also getting nervous, as you can quite clearly tell. There was a shot coming off, and Gabriel Jesus. Surely that's offside. Oh my god, it's actually not. What just happened? What the hell did they just do right there? First of all, horrible clearance. But then, the fact that Gabriel Jesus, instead of shooting at a near empty net, chooses to do a flick on to Saka blows my mind. What drugs is he on? Surely that's not a perfect pass. Oh my god, it actually is. Oh my god, I'm going to lose this. Gabriel Jesus is completely open. I'm chasing him down. And then he does a back heel. No way he does a back heel. I am making changes. Gabriel Jesus is scaring me. Nunez, thank you for everything you've done so far. Time for Jota. Then we're going to bring Jota a little bit further down because he likes the center forward role. Sobo, thank you once more. Gravenberg time. And Bakayoko for Salah or Kubo for Salah. Salah, a tired Salah is still a good Salah. Last time we subbed on Kubo at center mid, it worked out. Let's do it again. Luis Diaz gets on the end of it. Gravenberg sprinting. Oh, he has an option. Can he find him? Gravenberg into Luis Diaz. Luis Diaz, 88 minutes. Can you believe it? It's another late winner for Liverpool in yet another final. Gravenberg comes on, just bodies the people trying to attack him. He plays an incredible cross-field pass into Luis Diaz, who then wins it on his left foot in the Champions League final. You can't be asking for more than that. 3 minutes of added time. Surely not. Surely you don't bottle this. I'm just going to take him out. Oh my god, he doesn't actually get taken out. What the hell? What the hell is happening? Robertson back in position. Arsenal. Oh, Alisson. Corner given. Time is done. The time is done. We're into 6th minute. Are you nuts? Oh my god, bro. It's done. Finally, he blows the whistle. Liverpool have won the treble. And now the final moment, the crowning moment of the Liverpool career mode. 2 seasons we have built towards this. And now finally, in the month of November, we have finished the Liverpool career mode and lifted all 3 big trophies, guys. This now officially means we're going to be moving on to a different series over here on CaniSports 2, which means we have the opportunity to go and create something incredibly fun. Something that will be a lot more engaging in my eyes than just a regular career mode with a team, which could be the My Player. I have not played it ever since all the new things have been put into My Player. I have not touched it in the last like 2-3 years, so I'm very excited about it. Any certain concepts that you want me to do, let me know in the comments down below. I am fully open to doing one based on myself and following my dreams as a football player, but I could also do it based on other players as well. Let me know what you think. Have a good one. Take care and peace.